Pick up where I left off, it ain't over. Whole squad on the gravel, all I know, I'm a soldier, stand up, add attention, shake it off, tell us swift, forget the trip, back to mission, no surrender, just commitment, I see visions, eyes closed, shut, heart monitor, going crazy, medics panicking, woke up from the stretcher in the red, removing the bandages, hopes up, I'ma catch whoever made me suffer these damages, power level breaking screens, they like, way, look at them scampering, rejuvenated, reborn, I'm basically the man again. Made the world stand still, they amazed, frozen like mannequins. Kick the door off the hinges, make waves, someone needs vanishing. They ain't think I was able, but I'm came when it comes to savageness. I'ma finish it, I'ma finish it. Still got a little fight, I'ma finish it. Little this, little that, everyone pulling triggers full of max. Talking feces cause they full of that. Ain't really G's, they GNAPs, they really just next. Scratch them off, power balls, look at them spinning, they really spin offs. Getting me dizzy, give me a headache, maybe when I turn my head off, I could really use a Tylenol. Candy rappers talking good and plenty, it's really too many to mention, but no, I'm tired of y'all. Suck to infinity, you could never be my enemy, you make me look good, I should be hiring y'all. I'm reborn, I'm basically the man again. Made the world stand still, they amazed, frozen like mannequins. Kick the door off the hinges, make waves, someone needs vanishing. They ain't think I was able, but I'm came when it comes to savageness. I'ma finish it, I'ma finish it. Still got a little fight, I'ma finish it. I'ma finish it.
Exciting events of all time. They ain't ready for you. They ain't ready for you.
Who's better today? That is going to be the question. So much pressure on these players.
This should be sensational.
They ain't ready for you.
Let's get on our feet. We are wasting no time.
How in the world did Skies just win that?
Oh my! I do not believe what we are seeing. Literally from the sky.
Hey, welcome back everybody. Let me just shut this real quick. We're all good. Alright, what's going on everybody? Oh, I'm pumped. Last day of online games here for the entire season. Let me know if the mic audio sounds okay. We did move it up a little bit closer with the mic arm here, so now we do have a mic arm. All good to go. I might bump up the camera just a little bit, maybe a little low. Yeah, that looks good right there, baby. Woo! I'm excited. There was I didn't have a chance really to watch a lot of the matches over the past weekend, but man. LA Thieves are starting off in losers bracket, heading into the tournament, man. Losers bracket. Are you kidding?
17-second round as Vegas takes down Seattle Surge. We now have a 4-team race for just 2 spots going.
Wait, did Vegas win? Did Vegas beat Seattle? Like I said, I literally did not have a chance to watch any of the matches.
Big tournaments after this.
Absolutely, we got some final matches to figure out the seeding.
Oh man,
Major 5 is here next weekend. Is going to be absolutely insane.
And I see you, chat. Don't you worry about Allie. She is healing up. She will be in Toronto next week as we all head up north to the next major. But let's start today by talking about what happened yesterday in our qualifiers.
Yeah, here we go. That's exactly what I need.
They made things interesting, matching up against Seattle Surge, who we once thought was safe for champs.
Yeah.
After going 1-4 here in the qualifiers, Surge on the bubble.
You guys might want to as well, so we'll check out the recap, bro.
They are very much on the heels of Minnesota, just 10 points back of making it into champs.
You know what? And we need to straight up gas Vegas. You know why? That rebound is incredible. Getting double first rounded when your back's against the wall at the last major, you come home and it's like, all right, well, we have the hardest schedule schedule of any team headed into this split. And we go.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Against big time teams. Vegas, turn it up.
Yeah, Vegas have showed up, man. They had such a hard schedule this split, and for this stage, whatever you want to call it, man, they absolutely balled out, showed up. Optic, I did watch the Optic game. Well, part of the Optic matchup. Optic looked pretty good overall. Florida, honestly, Florida was holding their own for the most part. I gotta say, I gotta give it to Florida. They were playing pretty well.
I mean, they are the front runner, and they played a strong Florida team. I mean, you look at
they did play a strong Florida team. Florida looked good.
Looks extremely strong, and they get that victory versus Florida. Now 5-0, #1 seed headed into
Seattle 1-4, man. Vegas, I believe it's the first time Vegas is starting. No, that's a lie. Vegas started in winners last Major 4.
Since December, a spot at the $2.3 million Call of Duty Championships, the 2023 Grand Final.
I mean, if Surge keep playing the way they've been playing, they might not be making champs, man. They might not be making champs.
Safe. I mean, you look at this list, and it's like Minnesota Rocker just made a change. 1-0 with the new team. Can absolutely.
All right, it might be a little loud here for a second, but I am going to try to readjust the mic just a little bit to just better positioning here.
We got 6 teams playing today, but I'll be honest,
should be good now.
2 of them are really going to be trying their hardest. That is Rocker, that is Boston. That's 7th and 8th seed right now. And the Rocker, you're not happy with your final draw. This is your 5th and final match in the qualifier, and you draw Toronto, an ultra squad that has been scoring easily.
This should honestly be a quick 3-0. if Ultra lose to Rocker, I don't even know anymore.
I really like what I saw from Rocker. You talk about, you know, this is.
I mean, Attach is back in the lineup though, so you never know. Attach is back in the lineup.
Went through a couple different rosters at this point, and they had Fame running the AR. That's not what he's come from. That's not what he ran at Challengers. He ran at SMG.
So man, I have a story to tell you guys before these games get going here.
Plays towards the hill, plays more objective work. It allows Cammy and Vance to play the role that they're comfortable with. We saw Cammy playing aggressively on cuts.
A little bit of a story time before we hop into these games. So I would say for the past like month, there's been a bird's nest in one of the pillars on our patio, in like the top block on the one pillar. And let me first thing, birds grow up really fast. I didn't realize how fast they grew because 2 weeks ago they were literally like that big, and now they're full-size birds. They're trying to learn how to fly. They're not quite there yet. They can fly like a foot off the ground. And this guy was on the top pillar. I opened the door to let the dogs out, and we're out there just fine. And then I just hear like a. The bird jumped off the pillar, bro. He jumped off the pillar onto the ground. The two Goldens just flocked right at him. I had to try to hurry up and grab them. Whew. So he's I don't know what to do with him, man. He's like currently stuck, just like chilling out on the patio. We have these like stone blocks that have like carvings in them, and he just like hides in the carvings now. Let me see if I can see. He's out there earlier. I don't know where he's at right now, but I feel bad, man. I feel bad. He fell from it. The only place he's ever known in his life. He fell from it, bro. He fell from his home. You know? So now, I mean, I just kind of feel bad for him. I don't know how to get him back up. Like, his home, his nest, is like 8 blocks up, and he can barely touch the top of the second block with his beak. That's it. So, like, man, he is struggling. He can't even fly, bro. He's just learning. So hopefully he's okay. I don't know exactly what he's going to do for at least the next 3 or 4 days until he learns how to fly. I don't know.
And if you're looking at an ultra squad, this is a very consistent team. Haven't finished outside the top 6, and that's even after winning Major 3. They started in that losers bracket, making the losers bracket run all the way.
I mean, Ultra's been looking good all year, man. Scrap coming in, he's been performing. You gotta give it to. They actually have 2 rookies on the team, Scrap and Hixie, both rookies, and they've been killing it. Absolutely killing it.
With a lot to play for today, 10 points is on the line for them. 10 points also.
Yeah, we'll see if Rocker can actually get anything done here.
But New York, They don't seem too worried about those 10 points. They're going to put one of their star players on the bench and bring in a rookie.
Yeah, I thought this was kind of weird.
Bring in Wardy here from the subliners.
They're sitting Skies and bringing in Wardy. Why?
Why do you make this move though and maybe switch up the gameplay before LAN?
Yeah, I can't answer that, Chris. I have no idea.
Right before Major 5 and Champs, you're doing
in my
this?
opinion, like, why even bring any more attention to your squad? Like, you guys have been consistent. You've been placing well at these tournaments, and you've been improving. Just get more reps. You can see
I don't know. That's
about it. We just want to give Wardy some reps on the stage. Like, it's cool to sort of
heading
set a
into
trend and
Champs
things
though.
like
This
that,
close to
but
Champs, I don't know if I'd risk it. Like the team chemistry and everything. Like, why would you want to?
I don't agree with it, but
I
fun to watch nevertheless.
I don't agree with it either, but we do love showcasing some rookies, and New York not afraid to show.
I don't know what they were thinking, to be honest.
On their bench. Caesar Skies, though, I wonder, do you
be
take
my
this
move,
personally as a
man.
player being put on a bench?
I do. Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
Would not be my move at all. I would not want
Let's
to
get
like.
this last match done. Let's win this. Have
Yeah,
the
cool,
momentum
give him
going into this
experience and
next
stuff,
event.
but like.
Anything that is away from your actual team can build bad tendencies. Obviously, I might be looking a little more into it than they are, but I just think it's a risk that you don't need to take. What's the point?
Unnecessary risk for the subliners. But
Unnecessary risk, especially this close to Champs. That's the main goal of the whole season.
Turn in the Seattle series on its head. Let's take a look back at your Hummer extract mode. The Frenchman stealing
Check it out.
3 straight games, and he did it with an 18-kill performance. He set the S&D record against the Surge.
Yeah, I mean, the guy's insane. You can see there was clearly a switch in this map. Like, they were down, I think it was 5-2, and he
Buddy
was
is
like, all right,
snappy.
I'm gonna go out there, get first blood, play my life. Like, you guys just play around me. His teammates support him, allowed him to do that, and he wreaked havoc on the map. I mean, seriously, finding kill after kill, Seattle giving him the one-on-one engagements. When you get in a close quarters one-on-one engagement with Hydra, you're gonna lose it. And talk about rising to the occasion. I mean, Seattle's back's against the wall. It's Hydra versus Fred. He knows who's on the other side of that match, and Hydra just plays above and beyond what we expect out of him, putting himself back into the MVP discussion.
You know, Hydra looked real good. I didn't watch this game matchup either, but I did see some highlights. Hey, thought he was going off.
Subliners celebrating with some fist bumps, feeling like they have everything moving in their favor. 2 tournaments left, and the squad that stole our first major still in the running to do it as we close out the year.
Yeah, and you can see his stats right there. It's not just that S&D. The man has been like the
I just don't understand, man. The way
he's been unreal.
the potential that subliners have, they have so much potential. Like, I don't understand why they haven't won more or placed more consistently than they have. I don't know.
Not in the lineup for Boston. The other MVP for the subliners, Skies, will not be in the lineup for New York. Instead, it's Wardy coming in for the subliners, and Boston brings
Yeah, that's so weird, man.
to be alongside in the SMG role for Boston.
What is New York thinking, bro?
Ridiculous slaying power from this squad. We know they got the gunny ant, but they're not able to pull off the W.
I think this is gonna really come back to hurt New York. I know it's one matchup, but
it's sort of the same thing. It's the leadership.
it plays with you mentally. It definitely does, because like
Vivid coming in, it has enabled.
they're gonna try to play the way they've been playing with Skies, but now with Wardy, and they're gonna try to make the same exact plays. And if it doesn't work out, they're gonna lose that confidence and may not make the same decisions come time for the 2 LAN tournaments, or may hesitate to make the right decision when it comes time to LAN. That's just my opinion. There's the only upside to doing this is to give Wardy experience. Other than that, there's literally no upside.
Today is a really big match to gain some confidence and momentum going into this major.
You don't want to be in that conversation of being a bubble squad. Boston
I mean,
put themselves
the second matchup here, LA versus London. If Thieves lose to London, bro, they might be shocked. They might be shocked, man. I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see. Honestly, I don't see how they would lose to London, but at this point, the way Thieves have been playing, bro, I don't know. I don't know. Anything can happen with them now. Anything can bloody happen with them. I'm so happy. Got the mic arm in. It came in pretty quick.
insights are here to give you real-time insights.
But man, what a crazy day it's been. They're just going over pick'ems and whatnot.
Bonus picks.
But what a crazy day it's been already, man.
On the leaderboard.
Last night, I don't know what was going on. I don't know what the reason was for it, but I've never
Ooh, it's getting good.
heard a firework display or show like I heard last night. I didn't see it, but man, bro, it was literally over half an hour. They went for like 20 minutes straight-ish, somewhere around 20 minutes straight, and it wasn't like it was like those like 40 fuse boxes that you could buy. There's like 20 minutes straight. And they take a 5 to 10 minute break and they go for another 20 to 30 minutes. Like, what is going on, bro? It's like 11 to 11:30 last night. Those are going off. My God. I don't know what was going on, what the purpose of it was, I don't know. But my man, one, they should have started way earlier if they had that many fireworks, and two, they had to spend at least like $3,000 to $5,000 just on fireworks, man. It's crazy. So then after it was all over, I don't know if the dogs were still a little scared or what, but they were laying down in bed for a little bit with us, and then I took them, I went to put them in their crate. I took them outside, put them in their crates, because that's where they sleep at night, and Euclid was not having it, man. He was not having it. He was throwing a full-on tantrum. Buddy was going nuts. Just barking and barking and barking. So I let him out. I took him outside. I was like, okay, maybe he still has to go, and he didn't go the first time. I don't know. I took him back outside. We went outside for like 20 minutes, nothing. We went back in. As soon as I opened the door to go inside, he bolts straight upstairs to the bedroom, lays down in bed, and doesn't move. So like, okay, whatever. But he was just throwing a tantrum the whole time. Got it. Got it. So it is what it is. Here we go, though. First matchup of the day. I mean, personally, I think Toronto should have this pretty convincingly. I don't see how Rocker could even, honestly, even take a map. They might take one, but I just don't see Toronto losing a map right now.
Match number 1 loading up right now as we have Toronto Ultra taking on Minnesota Rocker. For Rocker, you're in 8th place. You want 10 more points.
I don't know if Ultra wins this, they'll be tied in with their record, their Major 5 record, with Atlanta FaZe, both at 4-1. I don't know who would get second seed. I don't know. It's probably going to come down to whoever won more maps, or whoever has the better map record. I don't know. I don't know what either team's map record is. Hydro, Hotel, El Asilo, Fortress, El Asilo. I like this, bro. I like this. I really enjoy watching a Hydro hardpoint. I'm a fan.
We got 2 of the most glorious casters that would most likely survive 2 weeks in Yellowstone National Park.
2 weeks. I think between the pair of us, we can make a fire and kill something at the very least, right, Chance?
Oh, absolutely. That would not be a problem. I can take you through the 2 weeks without issue.
Yeah, not a problem whatsoever. Serious issues, though, ahead of us, guys. We've got the Battle of the North. Once again, Rocker taking on Toronto Ultra. This is an incredibly important matchup.
Man.
Rocker fans, you know why. But Chance, some broader implications when it comes to who you play at the upcoming Major.
Absolutely.
I don't know, Rocker doesn't really seem like
the old org, which is always fun,
that locked in, to be honest with you.
In this moment, because for Minnesota, if you get these 10
Yeah, they are all in the same room.
that is a massive advantage against Vegas when you're going into the tournament. If Minnesota just plays top 8,
Ooh.
now Vegas would have to place top 4. Like
Break percentage first for Ultra. Let me turn the light on real quick, guys.
The entire year. However, if Minnesota lose it, it's only a 10-point gap, and Minnesota end up in the 8th seed.
It's always so light in here when you have both the blinds up. So I always forget to turn the light on. Looks so much better now.
In your year, Minnesota, their fate on the line.
What the heck was that?
This could be Judgment Day for
All right, we're in.
They've got to get through Ultra.
Here we go.
Hydro up first. 2-2 split for the boys. There on the left-hand side of the screen, that is going to be Toronto Ultra. They will be decked out in the purple. Rocker, they'll be in the white. Here we go. Into the hard point. Fame's the man of the moment. And that submachine gun looking very comfortable so far. Chance had a
Hey,
nice
Rocker on point first. They did have good spawns here, so Kleenex and Insight going to be working their way in.
It is beautiful as well. I mean, Fame has been making, it seems like, pretty high IQ plays as well. So he's a very solid SMG player and been making it work in Minnesota, taking full advantage. I mean, this has been a good chunk of time they secured on P1. And I mean, rock solid in the setup. Attach is an immovable object. They've just had the perfect setup. No player has really moved an inch.
If it's gonna lag, I'll put it on 720, but it should be okay. I don't know why it wouldn't.
Lovely start. Yeah, Ultra have been silenced so far. They might get a second or two on the push through P1 here, but you've got to make your way towards
I mean, Rocker's having a great setup here. They're still continuing on. It's gonna be a big fight here. 7-2. He hurt him. Attach. Can he pick it up? Attach versus Hixie. Hixie does win it with the headshot there. Ooh, Fame almost with a nice two-piece, and right there, Ultra broke it. That's a good break, an early break as well. So they can hold on to this. They'll be right back in.
Everything they wanted, had the spawns, but Ultra just run them over. But now here's Vance looking to make a smart play, and they did kill.
I mean, Rocker probably has one more push here, and then they'll. Yeah. And if I was Rocker, I'd just be setting up for P3 here.
Clean house, get all the scrap time, and we'll have about tied up the game as they rotate over towards new.
Lovely rebuttal. Back into it we go.
I'm excited to see how Attach is going to do. I know he played one match with them already, but I don't think I watched it. So I'm excited to see for myself firsthand how Attach does back in the lineup.
Toronto Ultra, they are everywhere.
I mean, look,
I like the route out of Hixie.
Because Hixie did in fact take the deep route, but Fame is going to register it. So
beautiful.
The back spawns, but the deep route was from Hixie, so Ultra should be.
I mean, you got to give a lot of credit to the rookies coming in on Toronto Ultra and just really taking over, man. Everybody on Ultra there before Hixie got that kill was even, dead even. 4-4, 4-4, 5-5, 5-5. That was kind of crazy.
Lovely start from him here in the hard point. As we roll through the third, we're halfway through this one. So far, a very close game either way. Rocket not going to be getting any more of this time unless Vance can win a couple of fights. There's a good
if Ultra wins this major, Scrap is definitely going to be the MVP. That's 4 down.
The clock now stopped for a few moments in the favor of Minnesota Rocket.
4 down, and they have spawns.
Minnesota, a nice resurgence here on the point.
Perfect timing as well.
I know Ultra just spawned there.
Able to get out of range to open up those
I mean, they got all the kills. I mean, it's okay, I guess. And that forces 6 to spawn out. That's kind of a weird spawn there. I wouldn't expect him to spawn out. I would expect him to spawn fishnets in the back behind P4.
Here they come.
So they definitely didn't expect that off the start, and that's going to slow them down a little bit. And Vance picks up 2.
Somehow picking him off from the side. A lot of pressure now on. Cammy finds his kills as well. Rocker retained control.
Again, this split spawn. Fame spawns out.
You must be real nervous.
Oh my god. Rocker, man, they're looking good right now. That's a good trade. Attach, trying to get his slice of the pie, bro.
Worried about the rotation, worried about trying to get this time.
Every single, I could be wrong in saying this, but I believe every single champs that Attach has been to, he plays top 6 or better. That's crazy, especially considering how long he's been playing. That's pretty good. Buddy's been to like 5 or 6 COD Champs, and he hasn't placed out of the top 6. Man. Might be more than 5 or 6, actually. I don't know.
Out there, all this time you'll.
All right, let's see if Ultra can break in here. Looking to see Scrappy step up a little bit here.
He's making good plays. He's taking routes, and even
looking for him to continue his MVP performance this stage.
Fame impressive for the moment here for the cleanup kills that he.
I thought Fame was gonna get bad timing there, but Cammy, man, he had his back.
When it's a big fight up front, that's gonna allow his boys to get a little closer. So far, so good. Rocker still holding it down.
I thought he was gonna snap on him, but those rails, man, no aim assist in the rails. None.
Front door. He's going to go top. Might go top new.
I'm staying out, okay?
Yeah, yes. Top. Charlie's top of him.
I'm playing left. Don't, bro. Stay out.
Charlie's
Kev.
one shot
Go
on
back.
P3. Charlie's one shot on P3 and one's in ult.
You saw me 1P2.
Yeah, we can play. We do that. Yeah, Charlie's up top.
That was him P2.
I'm just vibing. I'm just vibing.
Time.
I see scout movement. Is Charlie up top, boys? Or he's on time?
He's not top, he's in pocket.
Okay.
What's the minute? It's time.
One guy blew up.
Yeah, on time.
Time anyone?
In hot. Hot dead.
I see 2 in blue.
I'm dead. Last guy down.
That's it. I'm watching top.
Someone get time.
That's a solid break right there.
Just me, it's broken.
You'll get mid, boys, if you can.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Top dome, Jamie. Top dome, Jamie, pretty weak.
He's top dead.
Nice, top dome,
Listen, top blue, Charlie mid.
Don't one shot.
Finesse.
I'm coming, bro.
Taking a right round.
Nice, I'm left.
One top dome.
L on you, weak. L dead.
Top dome,
Top dome, Jamie.
I'm taking a right route.
I still have a streak, boys. I'm gonna use it here, okay?
Top dome still hurt. How much else? Low dome again. Right side hut.
Cam, can you shriek? Listen, can you shriek? I'm low.
Right side hut, you said, hold on, I'm gonna try and play the out.
I'm literally hiding low.
Yeah, I'm shrieking now.
That's 1v5.
Yo, listen, 2 push that P1, 1 on time, 1's in blue, no one in the back. They're running back to time. I don't know if you guys can spam equipment on time. I didn't want time. Okay, yeah. Now they got a trophy. Yo, 2 on time, 1 was push that P1 still. I don't know where they're.
I'm blocking any kills they spawn out.
Nothing else. One's mid pull up and one's like God rock.
Get back on me.
God rock.
Might be top dome.
Yeah, back time and then one God rock on you.
Let's go by the back. Go on over there.
Nice.
Charlie at the back.
On time.
I'll see him. I'm netting back time.
Kleenex just took his head clean off.
Still retaining control. Great small talk, man. They're making plays on plays.
Their comms were okay. Not great. They were okay. I would like to see them relax a little bit in the comms department and kind of start to focus on getting some gameplays done and some of their coordinated plans. You sort of seen a little bit there with Bance saying he was going to wait and whatnot, but they need to actually get a good setup, discuss a little bit, communicate with each other, and just seemed a little bit chaotic. Not too crazy, but a little bit chaotic. Huge kill out of Fam, but his team does go 3 down.
Allow Cammy to move forward. Rocker's reinforcements, those
No, it's good.
chance, they're nowhere near this point.
I mean, not even remotely close. So it wasn't even 15 minutes of fame. Didn't even get an extra 2 seconds.
I mean, Rocker's still winning though.
But this is looking like a dire moment in the game. If they can't get this break and Ultra tie it up, I mean, that is a momentum.
Oh no,
shift.
Bance with the team kill.
And team kills starting to come through.
Kills on the point, scraps on a 3, making a 4, looking for kill number 5. Attach, red, but not dead. Trophies are down, and Ultra are swinging. They're trying to get back into this one. Rocker still with a 20-point lead. Kleenex wins a disgusting one.
Kleenex's shot right now is on point.
Time here, but wait a minute. Who is that? Cammy sneaks in, gets a few seconds. Cheeky boy. Cross map in our flight once again. Rocker,
Cheeky boy, he said. Cheeky boy.
This is deja vu as well for one player from Minnesota just spawning out at the old time. So, I mean, Cammy's going to be able to take a deep route. Everyone else right now from Minnesota trying to set up.
Pixie almost had the worst time possible. Attach should he at least get one here?
Pixie now taking the deep route, looking for
I mean, it's been Attach versus Hixie like the whole game, dude. That was a good teamwork there by Ultra.
They get in. They take care of a lot of business, but Bance is making
Ultra isn't winning a lot of these rotations, but they're breaking pretty quickly. They just had like two hills there, I would say, where they had some issues, but overall they need to work on the rotations a little bit, but I can see why they're #1 in break percentage on this map, because it's pretty good. They know how to get the kills and when to get them. Okay, looking for a big hold out of Rocker here. They are set up, but check it out. Hixie again working on that flank. He's back there. I don't know if Fame's going to be ready for it.
Even right now, Hixie's just drawing at least a little bit of attention.
He is. Oh, he didn't see him behind the door. Oh my god, the door cheese, bro.
Him and Insight can work together.
Rocker, bad news. Hold on. Cammy might be able to sneak in a kill or 2 here. Nice work. Traded out immediately. Fame on the inside. Now from the front. Kleenex toe-to-toe with him. Can he win the fight? He does.
Yeah. Oh.
Kleenex on a 4.
Kleenex, no.
Rocker have still got waiting for the breach and clear. Here comes Bance. Wins a big one. No more to be had, though. Ultra are there with the trades, and now the time.
And all those early gunfights as well, just to make sure they keep the back spawn. So this is the final 25 seconds that...
I mean...
Minnesota, do you want to fight for it? You feel like you have to, but you cannot afford to lose the right side spawns, and they're losing the gunfights as well. Attach gets out one.
This is not looking good for Rocker here in the ending stages of this map.
They're going to have scattered spawns around P1. I mean, this is desperation hours indeed.
Yeah, but now the question is, how well do you know Hydro? Prioritize where you want your teammates to be. Positioning is going to be key for the next 40 seconds.
Huge opening kill out of Bans here. Can he get two? He does.
No problem. Hardpoint now almost up. Is Kleenex taking the low route? Has he been spotted or at least heard? Vance might have eyes on it.
Ooh.
Meanwhile, Hixie loses his fight towards P2. Oh man, it's a war on two fronts, Chance, and we are getting close to that bell ringing.
And if you're Ultra, I mean, again,
big kill there. Kleenex is heating up. You got to slow him down. Beautiful kills out of Rocker there. Scrap said, no way. I'm taking it. But Rocker's still on point.
Scrap there to take him down. The rookie right now, the main Slayer 2.
Scrap holding him down.
Ultra either needs to get on this point. Honestly, I would like to see Ultra start to swing around, man. They need to get these spawns. They don't get these spawns, they're probably going to lose the game.
An open point. Hixie from behind with a dagger. Just doing the best they possibly can to keep Rocker away from this one. But Chance, final 10. It cannot be one here. It has to go to a P2. And that's where
Rocker needs to get someone middle map.
All about that rotation. And
that whole bottom part of the map is wide open right now. If Ultra wants to push through that way, they would be free game to push it. Wow.
And it is Kleenex on the deep route, has to make a hero play.
Go. The norms are spoken, the fates there.
Wait, Rocker?
Will it be the way
Rocker might do it right here.
Change. Rocker now in control. Here comes the attack from Toronto.
Ultra's only gonna have one push. This is it. He's behind the door.
Gets his first. Straight onto the point, but they haven't read anymore. The plays to the front. Oh my god, Attach gets them both.
Oh my god.
Rocker have done it.
Congratulations.
What?
I mean, that is a hell of a game through and through. I mean, there's maybe.
Why does Attach's jersey say Looney? What the heck, man? Hey, Josh YT, what's up, man? What's up? How you doing, mate? That was insane. What an ending. I told you guys Rocker could have the chance of taking one map. So maybe that's it. Maybe that's the only map they're going to take. But they looked pretty good on that map. Attach is coming back with a vengeance.
What is going on? Crazy stuff.
See, I want to see Attach win, but at the same time, if they win, that puts Vegas 20 points behind. And I don't want that. Vegas has to make champs, bro. I'm doing good, Josh. Thanks for asking. Thanks for asking. Oh, man. What a game.
And, you know, there was a moment here as well. Once, like, you know, all these big kills coming through. Kami's over here getting the intros. The 2Ps from Fame on point again. Fame is a rookie. Just now switched back to the SMG. He's picking up 2 pieces against Toronto Ultra to help secure the rotations. But it was when Kleenex got to the back line as well.
I mean,
I know Fame's getting the cutoff kills, but no one on Rocker.
I was not expecting Rocker to come out that hot. To be honest with you, I thought for sure with the slaying power of Toronto Ultra, I thought for sure Toronto was going to take that pretty convincingly, but
everybody deserves some credit, right?
I don't know. I don't know.
30-minute 50, something like
that was kind of crazy.
Still goes positive, still picking up double kills in the point.
Wow. I mean, Rocker may have a chance now.
You just have Minnesota, or they're better played hard.
I think if Rocker wants to win the series, they have to take this search and destroy, because there's no way Rocker is beating Ultra on LSCO control. That's just not happening. Ultra is way too good at LSCO control for Rocker to beat them. So they have to take this this S&D as well.
Right now, though, they've just lost an opening hardpoint against a team that they shouldn't lose against. Where the hell do we go from here?
Well, I mean, to map 2, I suppose, and you get to test a little bit of the resilience from Toronto Ultra. I know it's an obvious answer, but I would just say to touch on your point, Ultra, they have no weaknesses. They're fantastic at every single game mode. They have a very deep map pool as well. They have a lot of tools.
Scrap's like, what
arsenal, like
the hell just happened?
Like, an identifiable play style and like characteristics.
But he's confused.
Guy of like Hixie, the main slayer of Scrap.
Oh man.
Insight, like, you know,
match metrics.
Main AR, just his job is to block spawns. Like they know exactly what they want to do.
Whoa, Rocker's actually 4th in control. Interesting. But they're 10th in S&D. That's not good. That is not good, man. That is their season record though, and their Rocker's been through a couple different team changes here, so
we'll see if that means a damn thing.
I mean, the Tatch is coming different, bro. Does Optic play today? Not today. They played yesterday, and who did they play? Optic played.
Extra 10 points.
Who did they play? I can't think right now.
Season could look at. It changes.
Optic played Florida yesterday, and they won 3-1.
For Ultra as well, Chance.
So they're the first team ever in the CDL era to go 5-0 in their qualifiers in back-to-back stages. They're looking good. There's a huge possibility if Optic keeps it up that they win Major 5 and Champs, which would be pretty sick. That'd be pretty sick.
But as we go into a Hotel S&D, it's going to be an interesting dynamic because Fame, again, you know, started as an SMG when he was playing throughout the challenger scene, had to switch to a
that is, I guess that is one thing.
On this roster.
Playing this Rocker team, they not only switched up the roster, but they also played around with the roles a little bit. So for Ultra, yeah, they're a good team and they play pretty well together, but at the same time, how do you game plan against a team that you're not really sure how they're going to play? You know, Attached just came back up on the team, and they're messing around with the roles on the team. That changes a lot of things, man. The whole dynamic of everything, the game plan. Like, yeah, Ultra should just continue to play their game, but like, they might. I don't know, man. I don't know. I was not expecting Rocker to come out that hot, so great for them. Bad for Vegas. I still think 3-1 Ultra at the end of the day, so we'll see what happens here.
You're throwing all sorts of things at him, bad vibes included. We're waiting for a play, waiting for that play call with the bomb.
Yami with the snipe, let's see. Who's going to get the first pick? What are we thinking, chat? Who's getting the first pick? So Josh, are you an Optic fan then? Who's your favorite team, Josh?
Might run this sub here. Howdy! Flies in the battle, takes a lot of damage though, so he's gonna have to get out with his life. But that's a nice first blood. Trade out immediately.
Does get first blood, but gets traded pretty quickly.
In the round 3v3.
They're making the call to swing back over towards A. So this is Scrap versus the World. He's going to be able to hear this though.
Oh yeah.
So he might
after
be able to get comms and you see
you're an Optic fan.
Back, but he still has to deal with
nice.
Good luck with these gunfights.
Oh, here we go. Can he get one? Yeah, that's great. A second would be ridiculous. Nice trade.
Ooh, Cammy with the snipe, but he does get traded out there. Yeah, I would say I'm also an Optic fan. I mean, I've been watching the scene since COD XP in 2011 when Nadeshot won. So after this game, when there's a break between the S&D and Control, I want to talk to you guys about my thoughts on the future of Call of Duty.
Well, he's gonna get the shots on. Do you have time to get this down before CleanX kills you?
No.
Ooh!
Oh,
he was chasing.
Let him get away. CleanX.
But yeah, in between the matches here, or not matches, in between Game 2 and Game 3, I want to talk a little bit about my thoughts on where I think Call of Duty could be going in the next couple years.
It's not just the snipes. The most interesting thing happening is
Dash is your favorite. I agree. Dash is probably my favorite on the Optic team as well.
Which, if you heard the stats that I was giving, Fame had a 1.5 on this map when he was using an AR.
I wish Dashy was in more of the content, like more of the podcast and whatnot. That dude has some funny one-liners, and just to see more of like what goes on in the mind of Dashy. You know what I mean? I feel like he's not really. Maybe once the season's over, he might be on a little bit more content, but we'll see. We'll see. Woo! That's a clean two-piece right there, and he gets 3. He could have had the ace. Probably didn't think they'd all be hugging though.
I don't know what it is. CleanX just going for the chow right there and just catches Bance. I think Bance had like turned when he was in the corner, ready for the carpet challenge, but just gets caught. And well, CleanX is just going to.
I do like
your entire team.
The way Hook like lines up on stage, or when you see his cam, he's always like this.
Here's a quick replay of CleanX.
His body's locked in. He doesn't care about anything else that's going on other than the game. Like, the building can be on fire. He's winning that series first, and then he's leaving the building. That boy's locked in.
A lot of mix-up here in the lineup for Minnesota Rocker. 2-0 though, Ultra with the lead.
Yeah, fair enough. It could have just been a one-off from Attach, like the first round going for the Vaznev play. Obviously, Attach, one of the better SMGs of all time, so no lack of faith in his ability to get it done, but certainly something to pay attention to. This round,
Hotel's kind of a weird one for S&D.
He has made it to bottom hall.
Just like,
and if you have a guy in this
literally just
position,
waiting for a
you can
pick,
get the
and
bomb
then
down,
you make a move.
Great about your chances.
It's
no one even has
this
the bomb in hand.
overall game, I'd say, is a little different for S&D. I'm not saying it's a good or a bad thing. It's just different for S&D. It feels like you have to. Each team goes to like the 45% mark on the sides of the map, and they just play around, wait for a pick around these choke points, and then whatever team gets a pick, you try to make a move on that lane.
Wow, what a kill that was! Rocker get the trades through, and that's their first round on the board.
Yeah, big wins. Love the Snapperooski call out as well. I mean, if CleanX is going to be dropping the bombs in round 2, someone needs to be there for the sport on the next one for Rocker. So, I mean, big round.
I do want to see Attach individually do well, but I don't want them to win just because of Vegas. I want Vegas to go to champs.
Getting the bomb down this time, they just do it with the slang.
Yeah, you can always sort of count on Bance trying to make a funky play, let's say. The timing of which is always difficult to predict. He's an incredibly impactful player when those things work out, but not easy with sound EQ on the field these days. Here we go though, another round. CleanX still has been incredibly decisive for Toronto.
I mean, if Ultra really, if they could have full on just pushed A super fast and had that bomb down already. Only one person went A.
He's far enough away, honestly. I don't even know how you read. That stun just gives you weird intel, but either way, he's found himself in prime position, and even on the flank, you do have Bance that's able to find
That's almost,
Bance is making moves.
almost peeking out, getting him.
Back spawn. How often we talk about Bance being behind the entire team?
I mean, if he moves any faster, he's going to catch Hixie on the bomb plant, which isn't going to happen. His teammates are now moving in for the kill.
Attach does get a kill, but he might get cleaned up here. I don't know.
Rocker still with the numbers. The close stun checks isn't going to find anything there for Bance, but it all comes down to Scrap. And Scrap is a mile away from the bomb. He might be able to get eyes on it at the very least chance, but that's Bance on the defuse. You might drop
you better hurry.
Scrap making moves. Will he see a feat? He does. Doesn't matter. Benjamin.
I thought he was going to get him. I thought he was going to get him.
His first blood and the defuse. Another good round from Rocker.
All right, Bance, I see you. I mean, look, I see you.
He gets there a second sooner, though, and shoots Bance in the feet. I mean, that could have been a nice little 1v2 or 1v3 clutch out of Scrap, but either way, taking care of business. And there is the benefit of having a player in the bottom hallway, even if there's doors are closed. Thatch knows exactly where he needs to shoot, so well-calibrated round right there out of Minnesota. All bangs out of Attach. He's come a long way.
Unbelievable. Well, let's go for it. Ultra. First 2 rounds were absolutely beautiful. Rocker have answered back. Scrap, nice first blood. Trades there.
Just a bang out on A.
Lethal on the teamwork. Rocker moving that bomb forward.
I don't know why they switched off Cammy. Their Cammy is like...
Hixie, though, finds a nice pick on Attach, but I think Bance now is going to be looking for Hixie.
They're used to getting a kid.
We're just in the deep spawn. This is going to be a tough gun.
He gets out with 1 health. 1 HP.
You're still a man down. Right now, Bance and Cammy are still a little bit split.
The Ultra have got this on lock. Great check. Perfect timing. Puts Cammy in an impossible situation. Ultra still don't know where he is, though. You've still got 2 members over towards the A side of the map.
He does have a Vaznev now.
Might be able to start hearing him soon. With 30 seconds, the play might be up. Yeah, that was the call. Hixie now on the 1v1. The rest of the team on the way over.
Oh, snakes are in. Snakes are in. Oh, Hixie getting the job done. I mean, that's one thing we've seen consistently over the past 2 games. Hixie snakes are in, bro. He's got it locked in. He's got the form down.
Just catching Bance as he's wrapping over towards Freezer or Beans. If you're Atlanta fans,
that's some clean form right there.
I mean, a big chow there pretty much seals the deal on the round. And of course, Hixie picked up an early kill on Attach as well. So great Dead Silence plays early, great Snakes late. Makes you taking care of business for the round.
A little bit of nervous tension. Makes you with a nice 3 spree.
Okay, here we go. 3-2 in favor of Ultra.
A lot more attractive.
Oh, they're going hot. They're going fast. Xy's across. That's it. He's moving.
The bedroom side of the map. Attach now to reposition.
They gotta know Attach is that bottom hall round, right?
Oh man, yeah, just picking them apart in the middle of the map. Cleanex is just dancing with inside.
They know Vance is.
That's an old duo looking for blood, and they are going to get it.
Did he see him? Oh my god, that was so. It was like as soon as he came into the doorway, bam!
That was a round of
Dropped him.
Ultra just bullying Minnesota.
Yeah, that was.
I mean, that is just 4 up.
That was just straight up disrespectful right there.
I'd say from the middle of the map, Minnesota just have offered Toronto nothing.
Took that lunch money. Very uncharacteristic of the Canadians. Typically so nice and friendly. That time round, nothing. The violence. Over the halfway mark here, certainly in the search and destroy, and things are still looking very, very close. 2 rounds separating them. Toronto Ultra 2 for the win.
I mean, 4-2.
Have been stunned in the last
Maybe needs to pick it up a little bit. Maybe not even on the kill department, just staying alive a little bit longer. And I think Rock could be right back in this.
Bomb back over towards A. Vance, if he goes hallway, there's a player down there, and
Vance may have snuck through.
So once again, in a very precarious spot. But at least you have a little bit of clearance. Vance right now dancing with the idea.
Overall, Ultra definitely has pretty good map positioning here. I would like to see 3 work with 2 a little bit more.
A Cleanex from this top position, we have seen him enjoy information.
Insight does get a kill though.
Answer's somehow snuck by. That is huge.
Oh, good timing for Attach there. He does see Hixie on the flank.
Great comms there out of Ultra. They don't let that play get away from them. The clock's ticking now though. Attach with the reinforcement over towards the site. Big snap. Nice.
They can't forget about Hixie. They can't forget about him.
Through. Wait a minute. That is the round. Brilliant.
I mean, Hixie didn't even have to. He just had to give a little bit of a distraction. In the back of their mind, they're like, "Oh, he's coming. He's coming. We gotta make quick work of these guys up front. We gotta make it."
They're playing. They're constantly putting themselves in advantageous situations. Like we spend so much time watching.
All right.
Like, dance around bedroom, and granted, he is drawing a lot of attention. He is buying his team a lot of time. They are able to get the bomb down, but by the time you start all of that like mixiness, Toronto Ultra already have the first blood. Like it's just such a quick 4v3 because Cammy just gets picked, and of course
Cleanex is 10-3.
So Rocker not really setting themselves up. I believe it was Insight.
Told you guys last game he's 11-3 right now. Cleanex, I told you at the end of last game he was heating up.
Not too shabby.
Boy,
told you he was heating up, man.
Comes the opening hit, and it is a noisy one indeed.
I thought he was going to get a collapse.
Second, eyes are on. Cleanex is going to get real mixy now as the flank is there. It is a 2v3. Cammy comes out of nowhere. Scrap, can he get the ace?
A lot of time to work with, but he's also potentially going to get shot in the side for the moment. Rocker, I mean, just set up every angle.
Some.
Operation got a world star.
No way. He's not even going to check Cammy on the ground.
There it is. Patience pays off. Rocker stay alive. With Ultra on.
Deep breath out of Cammy there.
We're going to tie the series up.
Okay. Is he drinking soda?
Aggressive play call as well. I mean, Minnesota have been making a few like aggressive play calls, especially through the middle of the map. They've just been getting bullied. But
on match day,
time it feels like on offense outside of one round has been crossing past the A bomb site.
That's kind of weird, bro. He's drinking like
I think both Cammy and
Coke on match day.
Bottom bed, if not triple.
No way, right?
Around there too.
I mean, whatever works, I guess.
Blood catching a player off the cross, so a nice adjustment.
Whatever works.
Gonna have to make a few more of those. Still down 5-3.
I'm going to make at least 3 more of those if they want to stand a chance here.
Let's keep an eye on Fame here. Number 8 on the map. Making his way through couches.
Some of this. He has dead silence. The door is cracked wide open. Scrap.
I'd like to see him make a move here. He's got to be a little bit more confident. Make a move, try to get a kill. 1 and 7's not going to cut it.
But it does force Hixie into the fight, and that does start the kills. And now the pitch Scrap is in. It is seemingly done.
That's a 1 and 8. Alright, that's 1-1. I told you guys, if Rocker wants to win the series, they have to get the S&D because there's no way they're taking the control off Ultra. And I think they know that. Scrapped a nice play there. Finishing the game off 9 and 5.
doesn't mean you can
See that
stop
scoreboard,
them
man.
if you got 3 in that final round. And when we talk about Toronto,
Scrap and
incredibly
Kleenex
difficult team to put away.
going off.
Instant bounce back on map 2.
You were not kidding, mate.
We have 9-5, 5-3, 4-4, and 11-4. Scrap and Kleenex just taking over that game. I mean, Fame had 100 damage.
Good stuff there from Kleenex again. 11-4. Love to see that. Great day. Did not.
Yeah, that is not gonna cut it.
Yeah, I mean, what, 6-3 on the.
I like how it's a straight 100 though. That's it, just straight 100.
Again for Fame, I mean, man had a 1.5 when he was running an AR on this map. Now has to make the switch to an SMG. So it's just weird stuff for Minnesota. I'd say for their S&D to sort of iron out their gameplay, but Fame certainly felt the tougher.
I mean, yeah, that's another thing you got to deal with. Switching your roles, switching your team up a little bit this late in the season. Your S&D might not be as good. Your team chemistry, your team plays, it just might be a little bit off. The timing, the pacing.
Fortress and LSilo to close out what could be a very, very exciting series. A brilliant start to the day here, the final day of online play for the Modern Warfare 2
Yeah,
season.
no, I'd say a good start. I'm surprised Ultra's Rocker's kind of bringing it. They look good in that hard point. I don't see Rocker taking another map, let alone this control. I think Ultra will pretty convincingly have this control locked down, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Okay. Alright, I told you guys I did want to talk a little bit about my thoughts on the next 2 years of Call of Duty, so feel free if you think I'm wrong, if you agree, if you have any ideas of the next 2 years, you let me know your thoughts as well. We did talk about this a little bit last night on stream as well, but so let's start off with MW3, the rumored MW3 coming out later this year. I'm guessing it's gonna feel and play pretty close to this game, because originally the idea was that Sledgehammer Games would be creating just more DLC for MW2. And that might still be the case, but they're renaming it to a new game. I don't know. My question is, now that it's a new game called Modern Warfare 3, made by Sledgehammer, are we going to have a lot of the same guns that are in this game right now? Or is Sledgehammer going to come out with a new set of guns? Honestly, I wouldn't mind seeing some guns return, but for the most part, I think it would be nice to have a new set of guns, just to change the meta up a little bit. I would also like to see Sledgehammer bring back the vibrancy that Advanced Warfare had. That's just my opinion. Advanced Warfare was a pretty clean, smooth looking game. Vibrant colors. And also, like I said yesterday, I'm not really, like, I know Infinity Ward likes to make this, like, realistic game to make everything look a little bit more real, which is fine. It looks good. But I don't mind the more cartoony, more animated, but vibrant colors. I don't mind that at all. I kind of like it. Like, look at Fortnite, man. Fortnite doesn't look realistic. It's a bloody cartoon, but it's vibrant. It looks clean, and it's appealing to the eyes, you know what I mean? It makes you, like, I don't really want to say, like, feel good while playing it, but, like, it pleases your eyeballs. So, I wouldn't mind. Like, Treyarch goes for the more vibrant, I would say a little bit more animated style, and I don't mind it. I kind of like that. My other question is, now that Sledgehammer is tasked with working on MW3, if that's what it's going to be called, if they're tasked on working on that, are they going to be making a game for 2025? Or, my personal opinion, I think Treyarch's game in 2024, Treyarch's game is going to be the first true 2-year cycle Call of Duty. I think they're gonna, since they had a pretty much unimpeded development cycle from an outsider's point of view, there may be some things going on behind the scenes that we're unaware of, or that I'm unaware of, but from what I know, or what I've heard, Treyarch has pretty much had an unimpeded development cycle since releasing Cold War. And if that's the case, we might get a really, really polished game. Fingers crossed. Treyarch usually does a pretty good job, and if they have enough time, or if they can produce a game that people love, it might be the first true 2-year cycle Call of Duty. And that would give Sledgehammer Games an extra year to work on their next game, since they're working on MW3 right now. But I don't know. We'll have to wait and see what actually happens. Honestly, also, what we talked about last night is the movement. Right now, we have like almost no movement. There was a comparison video about a month ago now that I don't remember who posted it, but there's a comparison video between the brand new Modern Warfare 2 versus Modern Warfare 3 and the strafe speed back in Modern Warfare 3 in 2011? 2010? 2011 is when MW3 came out. The strafe speed in MW3 back in 2011 was almost, I would say it's like 1.8 times that of the strafe speed that we have here today. The movement speed is so slow. Like, I'm not looking for side canceling. I don't want side canceling back. I'm not a fan of that. But like the strafe speed needs to be up a little bit. It needs to be moving. You need to be able to move a little bit quicker. And also, I wouldn't be that surprised if Treyarch brings back Black Ops 3's advanced movement in some sort of capacity. Maybe like a little bit of a dumbed down version of Black Ops 3's movement, but they might bring it back. They might bring it back. But you guys let me know what you think. And I didn't realize, I think that said Rocker was like 11-2 on this map mode combo. That's crazy. But let's get in.
Let's see how we go.
But yeah, chat, let me know. Would you like to see advanced movement in some sort of capacity make its way back into Call of Duty? Or do you want to see boots on the ground forever?
If not, Sweet Hops fans there, he might have got himself a 3-piece. Can they take care of inside up top tower? No, he will stay there. He will remain safe. Scrap has eyes on the field. Perfect spawn awareness. Perfect positioning. Ultra are holding Rocker down.
Nice, has a huge kill from attached there.
Actually take care of them, and now Kleenex on the run back. Talk about a lethal threat you have when your SMG players pull out a
Ultra's looking pretty good. They have a pretty great setup right now, and Scrap. There's a huge kill, long distance too.
Nice one.
Or die instantly.
This was a good read. And Cammy now. Oh, the approach. A couple of sweet kills with Cammy in that.
Bro, I said Ultra had a good setup. Never mind.
Start capturing it, and that's what Rocker is.
That setup, gone. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. Oh my god. We're not even on the right screen. My apologies.
But doesn't mean they're not going to try to go for A. Insight wins the big gunfight. Takes care of the player.
Huge kills out of Insight. I like to play out of Bans though. I would like to see him play around and spawn a little bit more. Oh, he hops down. He hops on.
Well, no one lives forever. Bance is in a world of hurt right now, surrounded. Ultra are looking for every possible avenue of attack before they clean him up. But in that meantime, the second segment is long gone. Bance is somehow still alive. How long can he remain alive? Not terribly long. 25 seconds left here on the round. Attach has got to get.
Is Scrap gonna get both? Oh man!
Scrap is shooting bodies. Oh, it's early. It's real early.
Round one, he's shooting bodies, dude. No. No. Let's keep an eye on Scrap. He's 4-4 right now. He's shooting bodies. Let's see what happens.
The round is far from over.
There's a lot of body shots that I sort of like.
Man, he put a whole clip into him. Put an entire magazine into that boy.
Nice guy, but we'll see if it pays off for him. Certainly, you're playing with confidence, and obviously, you got a 7-life lead and the opportunity to maybe try to bulldoze this point with only 2.5 seconds left. But they're gonna chalk it up.
Hey, just like that, Rocker
can pull off.
Get the A point.
They're trying. We saw their intro. They've got a magic knife.
Woo!
See if that magic knife comes in handy here. While
I thought he was gonna get away.
Carve their way in towards that B zone. Sneaky
bro, again, I think Fame's got to step it up, man.
Get any closer, a kill or two.
He cannot continue doing what he's been doing. He collectively right now is 3-15. Last map in this map, 3-15. All right. That's horrible. No way. Come on.
You have to make the hero play. Nice little start, trying to be annoying, and he is dragging a lot of Ultra players his direction, so at least his team...
He does cause a team kill there.
A 4v13, can Rocker clutch up?
Rocker on the point, here comes Attach. XE stays alive, baits it out, nice job. Just have to clear one player off of this before the clock reopens. There we go, 20 plus seconds. XE, wow. What a rebound.
Yeah, Ultra does
Minnesota had
clean up the round.
There. Every single player felt like dominoes.
But still, let's keep an eye on Scrap because he was shooting bodies. Let's see if he starts to step up. Because he was 4-4 shooting bodies. First round of the game. What's that boy doing?
Pulled it back out at some point, but was able to feast towards the middle of the map. 9 kills, and if he's got that on lock, your AR's job that much sweeter on the edges of the map. So Ultra very strong on defense.
The team kill was an unfortunate moment there, but yeah, Higgsy, what a fantastic defensive play towards the end there.
Oh,
here we go.
And Kleenex has 11. Holy.
Chant, you sound surprised, my friend. He's been playing.
Okay, strong A push here.
On A, we already go. Ultra.
Strong A push and nobody going field. Maybe a late field push here. I mean, Rocker's looking good. They're just, that's a pretty clean.
It'd be an interesting decision right now from Ultra. Do you want
clean wipe other than Scrap. Scrap's still hiding top pool.
Do you want to take your time and try to start clearing out your map? But Attach is finding kills down low. Toronto right now really just struggling to get anything going.
Yeah. Same sneaky spot, easy reads from Kleenex 13.
Kleenex is 13 and 5 already.
Continues to soar his way through Minnesota Rocker. Onto A we now go. Was a 2-man stack for a moment.
Oh man!
With the quick trades, good defensive work here from Rocker. They stay.
No issues for the Kleenex, man.
Attach wins another big one. Scrap though cuts him down, and there's the capture.
Oh, Cammy's fine and Challen too, but that's just good comms. Attach telling Cammy that he's one shot, so good clean.
The way Cammy's shooting right now, I would not expect him to be 6 and 7.
Going to be forced to go, but Fame, I mean 4-9 struggling for the.
But LSC though control is kind of mixy sometimes.
Runs out as well, and great damage, no kill, but his
look at that.
Getting every single other kill. Ultra. I mean,
look at that kill feed, man.
Oh, they're desperately trying. It looks like a 3-man hit towards the A side of the map. Fame in this building we call White.
Is Toronto going to get any ticks?
The big fight is coming at range. Opportunity.
All right, they're going to get a tick.
On the point. They stop the clock. 6.2. Here comes the capture.
They honestly might. If they get 2 kills here, if they kill 8 and 7, they'll be able to capture it.
Every day of the week, but with 6 seconds, you
there's one down. They need Attach. Attach might not even push down. Okay, they got a minute to get B. They are down on lives. But only by 7.
Hixie on the flank, so quick to get around garage.
Deja vu from the exact same round we saw a moment ago. However, the life count looking a little different. Ultra down somewhat. Rocket, we'll see if they can play this to their advantage. But with just
no, this is like the exact same round that we just watched, except it's flipped now. The only thing that's different are the teams.
The exact same style of play, but yeah,
it's like the exact same thing we just watched.
Now the question is, can he gun Scrap? You take it down, you get the trades, but it is a trade.
Kleenex, you dirty man. Where was Insight shooting, bro? He literally just. What?
You should be able to at least one more player on this, but you need to find a kill.
Why? I don't know why he just shot Kleenex there. He was nowhere near the enemy. I don't know. That was weird.
Gets one on the flank as well, so Ultra a lot of problems to solve.
He just said, "Quit taking all the kills." Just wipe them out. It wasn't in the script, Kleenex. It wasn't in the script. We're killing everyone.
No, Kleenex with the clean shots. It's 3-3, and that's the round. Insights there for the reinforcement at Ultra. Steal it away in the final moments.
And that
Can Rocker bounce back?
Tragic round for Minnesota. Not even just for like the nail biter finish where they just couldn't buy a kill on Kleenex. 20 and 10, by the way. But they had the full map on lockdown. Both sides defending so well. And then just a small overcommitment on the gunfights. Insight picks up a single 2-piece. And Ultra just never looked back. I mean, Hixie didn't get a kill literally for the first 2 minutes, it felt like, of that round. He was 9-4. By the time we saw him on like the back cliff side of things, he was 9.
All right, Hixie is stepping it up. Okay. It's getting some kills on the board.
Good control gameplay. Scrap 9-9. Kleenex 20 and 10. I mean, talk about statistical outliers here. Hixie looking to cause some issues now in the backline.
Woo! Good read by Cammy. Might have heard him open the door.
Bloody WD-40 to the main stage. ASAP. Bans down scrap.
Love the knife glitch.
More than a conversation here at this
Glad that's still in.
Yeah, he can. Nice win. Slow and steady capture towards B. First segment done.
That was great timing as well on the chow, but Vance ends up getting caught because Hixie, I mean, look,
That's 3 down for Rocker.
Picks up big 2 pieces, so Hixie had one struggle round and immediately bounces back.
I'm really surprised Cammy pushed the point there by himself.
Over towards B, and
I would have liked to see him try to stay alive and his team come to help a little bit, but it is what it is. I was like, they should be able to get A here.
No one else from Rocker diving onto the
Hixie likes his flanks, man. Hixie loves that flank.
Way downtown, spotted out, taking care of Cammy, the eagle eye, the man up there in the tower finding those kills. And the second segment at A is long gone. Chance we
Alright, this round going a little bit differently for Rocker. They are up on lives. And they have 2 minutes.
Well, just like what Fame was doing, able to spot out the deep flank that Hixie was
Did Hixie see him?
on. So good information about the players on the
He did, and he gets the kill.
Kills.
Woo.
I mean, Fame heard him coming a mile away. Hixie might just be built different.
That boy, rocking the shot, Evaz. It's a variant.
Rocking the shot.
Store, but that thing just turned him inside out. Fame's 7 and 15, a little slow.
They sniff him out. He's right around the corner.
Here in the round. This is map point for Toronto Ultra. Rocker, if they can get those 2 remaining.
I think
segments,
Fame
they will
knows.
Be smiling.
Oh, Kleenex moved.
A long way to go as Ultra are tearing them to pieces.
Not a trade to be found as well. Everyone gets wiped
They still have a minute.
Is barely moved on the map, and yeah, just full sends it and dies.
They are gonna have to start getting some kills though.
Fun spot for Rocket. Yeah, getting picked apart everywhere you go. You're trying to flank around, you're getting caught.
Oh
Hixie
man,
now gets to have fun
this
with
round
it.
just completely turned around. I thought Rocker was gonna have it. I mean, they still have a chance, but jeez, that's 3 dead right there.
As Toronto Ultra, they are simply singing here on LSC.
Man,
it's about
I told you guys, Ultra are good at control.
Is red, he's dead, and Hixie now on a 5.
This is insane.
This is a collapse. That was straight up like 11 kills. Oh my god.
Wait, here he comes. Cammy! Oh, he gets it. Man, Hixie's just styling on him right now. The rest of the
It's
squad,
not
everyone's
looking
singing
good
30
for Rocker right now.
Oh yeah, GG, go next. This map is just done.
Yeah, that's a GG's.
I mean, that is just a ridiculous series. I mean, Rocket, I mean, again, just a complete collapse in the final round. Ultra stranglehold on the map, gave them literally nothing to work with, and even have a cruise missile just to throw some style points on the end. Hixie had one bad round. He barely got a kill in round 2 and still finished with 18 second most supply.
Yeah, I think that cruise missile towards the end was like, yeah, just to let them know I had it and put that one in the stats. Yeah, let it be known.
Wow.
Toronto Ultra run LSC.
I mean, I told you
Control was not
that I thought the control was going to be pretty convincingly in favor of Ultra.
I gotta be honest, if I'm Minnesota,
But man, I think it's going to be like that.
If Minnesota lose this, locked into the 8th seed, they play optic.
I mean, even when Ultra was looking
you're going out Bagger and the 2
a little shaky there, I think round 2, they still
are frying. Like,
slowed it down,
just ridiculous.
got the kills they needed, and then just took over.
28
28 and 14 out of Kleenex.
Because, I mean, 3,200 damage, 28 kills. Yeah, Kleenex enjoying playing
That's
against
insane.
28 and 14. Chat, can I get a sheesh? That is one hell of a stat line from Kleenex. He has looked very, very solid in every map so far in the series. And you're right, Chance, we go to an Al-Bagra Fortress, a small map, a close map.
Fortress Hardpoint. I know Rocker held their own in Hydro.
I'm not a betting man, but I tell you what.
Fortress plays a little bit differently. Fortress plays a little bit differently. We'll see what's gonna happen.
I know on Hotel S&D, it's just going to be a little bit discomforting for him because he's having to make the roll swap. And
I didn't look at Rocker's stat line at all.
Again, why attach? The ball body scrap.
I don't know. He thinks he maybe had an easy killer, or Tat should have killed him, but I will say he shot them bodies and they still threw
Hixie turned his game around, man. So a good bounce back out of Hixie there. He did struggle in the S&D, but he had great bounce back from the kid. So you like to see.
I don't know. It's a bold strategy, Miles.
Did Hixie have that?
Coming up in a moment, but the highlights very
I don't know.
Indeed, Kleenex.
I might be.
Wherever he may be, whatever he may have.
You know, I think I'm talking about Fame, not Hixie. I'm all over the place right now. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me.
All map long. That was the shot.
I'm bloody all over the place, mate.
Hixie, what a run towards the end as well.
Yeah, maybe talking about the discomfort of Fame from having to switch back and forth doing different things, or he's just getting shotgunned on the map. So I suppose it really could be either, but
oh, bro, it's always a treat to watch Scrap play.
I'd say he's been having jams. He wants more of a chow.
Like, I love the passion he brings. Him and Ghosty, they bring so much passion and trash talk to the game. I love it. We need more of it, bro. There used to be so much trash talk back in the day. I feel like it's been brought down a little bit. We need it back. We need it back.
Was at times very, very strong for Minnesota. We'll see if they can find the same success here on Fortress.
I mean, after that first map, Ultra's looking good. They just need a little bit to warm up, you know? They just need a map to warm up on.
He's so fast, he's so dangerous, and on a map like Fortress, he's going to be comfortable, sure.
And even just like generically, like it's already bad enough that CleanX has the hot hand, but if you're in a situation where you
CleanX is already hot and they're playing on Fortress.
Like, okay, like I think we can do
it.
It might be all right.
It's gonna get crazy. The boys locked in. 10 in shots, man. CleanX. I mean, ever since Cold War, he's been looking pretty good.
Now, if they just trade out the HPs, well, they win the series, have a nice seed.
Was he a rookie in Cold War?
And end this online split on a much higher.
Or was he a pro before Cold War?
Stage 4.
Oh, indeed. Mr. Johnson there on the low right-hand side of your screen, having a good time, imparting some wisdom to the squad, that's making them chuckle.
I don't remember.
Ultra now, confidence starting to rise off the back of the power of CleanX's in-game ability. Brilliant stuff. Scrap looking way too chill.
Make sure you're leaving a like here on the stream. I really do appreciate it. It really does help me out. We're already on 3 likes here this stream, so I do appreciate that.
In these recent online series, he's bloody yawning. He's well chilled. Talk about calm.
I mean, yeah, you just go on to like the most AR heavy map in the game, and it's his main SMG that just hard carried you the entire way through. So I'd be chilling too. He really didn't have to do that much on the previous map.
No, not at all. Well, Ultra, we'll see if the confidence pays off. One more map.
We all good? We all good to go?
For Rocket again, we're talking about Hardpoint. Very, very different looks here. Toronto Ultra 3rd place overall in the league. 8th place Minnesota Rocket. We'll see if that pays off. Because again,
I honestly can't see
very, very different beast though.
Minnesota taking this map.
Now for Rocket though, the pressure,
especially with how hot CleanX is right now.
Would be a wonderful.
I mean, if they get
not only in the standings, but again, who they have to play in the opening round.
Yeah, I don't know. I was gonna say maybe if they get a lot of time on P1, but
TV/Call of Duty, get it in your calendars, boys and girls. That is going to be
Ultra's definitely not gonna be able to rely on their break percentage. This map, they gotta rotate early.
Their seeds, desperate for different outcomes.
What's Scrap doing, bro?
Maybe some extra good news from Minnesota.
Boys over there gargling the water.
They played out Bagger Fortress, Fame with the SMG.
Here we go. Let me see them records.
Good plays on the map. So
pull them up.
Some faith, I'd say, for Rocker in this moment, but
rotation percentage is last on this map. You guys got this is the you have to rotate on this map. You have to. You cannot trust a break percentage on this map just because of how crucial some of these points are.
Gotta get back in the mix.
You gotta rotate early and get them spawns.
Good luck. Have fun in the chat. As Toronto Ultra now match point. Win this hard point. Put your controls down. Maybe enjoy a bit of rank play after this one. Fame flies into action. Finds 2. Any more out of this one? No.
Oh my god.
Nearly gets some more attached with a nice shots with a hard point.
Scrap's going in, man. No way.
There it is. Ultra take it. Man, what an opening.
Wow.
I mean, that was almost everything you
wanted. That was something.
Fame gets to, you're like, okay, we'll get the hot hand, and Scrap just destroys you.
If you would have got that kill.
I guess good news for Minnesota though, they flipped the spawns. The bad news is you haven't gotten any of this time.
Pytash thought he could fly.
Next set of gunfights, things can get a little bit spicy as Hixie doing the dance inside the point. So much time has been collected, and CleanX has already taken the route. He's gotten behind enemy lines. Looks like that's not enough to buy his teammates any of those spawns, though. CleanX will be by himself for the next, 15, 20 seconds.
That's fine. He'll be okay. He can busy himself.
That's fine.
Nothing to worry about. He's got people trying
to worry about it.
Yeah, that's a big problem. Attach.
What a read. Oh, we saw him.
Attach is shooting hot right now. Feeling good. On the approach now towards the new point. Taking care of all of the attacking members of Toronto Ultra there. Now for Rocket is get back in this game.
It's a good break.
That is just wonderful heads-up gameplay. The comms on point for Minnesota.
All through the front for Ultra.
Now the flood through open is
all the kills. There's not even a trade. Not even a trade.
Ultra literally
oh my god.
Front doors and take the hill over.
You're not gonna trade any kills except for one from a nade.
Wait, it's right back in the hands of Rocker though. What a hard point this is.
All right, Bonds.
Both teams swinging.
I see you, mate.
Rotation now down. Pixie might get there in time. Enough to get
Woo!
both of them. Nah, Fame. Good gunny. Takes care of business. That's going to be the right-hand side of the map currently. Rockers.
And that's
Ultra can get another sweep break.
a beautiful P2 to P3 rotation there.
Storming away through the breaks, but Minnesota, this is not a hill you can afford to get broken down on. And Attach is going to spawn out, so Ultra actually reading
Minnesota has to hold on at least for 20 seconds of this hill. At least for 20 seconds. Beautiful kill. That's 3 down. Last guy, Hixie. And he gets the kill. Good job, Bance.
Everybody else just falls. A perfect hold for Rocker.
I know I said I wanted Ultra to win, but I love a good competition, so I'm going to root for the competition.
And get out. And that is what Vance has got with that spawn. The gate has been blocked now on the outside of the map. Ooh, on the outside of the point. The big wins from Attach.
Attach is moving, man.
Spawn's got weird, but for now,
He's moving.
Going the way of Rocker.
I said CleanX is hot. He's currently 4-7 now. He's going to have to pick that up.
200 times in the last minute, chance, and with good reason. This is nuts.
Yeah, you still want the time as well, because Rocker actually kind of...
Alright, that's going to be about 15 seconds of scrap time for Ultra. So, bring it in a little bit closer. Be down around 13 points here, but...
3 of the players for Ultra. Stun connects, and well, yeah, CleanX will take that one down. So nice little start.
A little bit of a confidence booster for CleanX there. Yeah, he was stunned, but still a little bit of a confidence booster. He didn't see Scrap. He didn't see him.
Oh, foot guy. 7-7 though from Fame. He's turning things around off that real rough game of control. Cammy on the cannons. And he's
I mean,
cannon of his own right now.
For being last in rotation percentage, they're looking pretty good on the rotations right now.
Attach is doing an even better job though, keeping these players at bay. Chance, no one even close.
I mean, Attach was slaying on the last map as well, so I know he got his body shot, and he is looking for revenge. That's a 6.
I mean, Attach just has him locked down right now. Buddy is a sentry gun. Look at him. Look at him go, mate. He's moving. He's flowing.
And Attach is going to get found out as well, so again, maybe a little bailout moment where Ultra...
What do you mean Attach isn't get found out? He's still going. What are you talking about?
He's the CDL's very own Captain Price on an 8 spree. Streaks in his back pocket. Here comes another kill. CleanX if you're feeling brave enough.
Oh.
Oh, wow, okay.
That was a good kill. As he was weak as well. Kind of egoed him.
You gotta keep that up as well, because Vance is no longer having any support on the hill. And yeah, tries to make a play, but just gets swarmed. Look at Ultra. That middle map presence. They are looking for the trades. They are gonna get them. Hixie blocks the spawns and flips you out. Rocker, this is not...
Rocker's hardpoint has been looking pretty good with Attach back in the lineup. I can't...
Attach might be attempting to invest that cruise. Here it comes.
Can't argue with that.
Will it connect? It does. Takes care of the player towards the gate side. So Fame's going to spawn over there. Things are going to get a little bit mixy for the members of Toronto Ultra. They're going to win their ones, and now they're in a pinch. Fame gets on the point for a brief second. Taken clean care of. Scrap flies at it, and it is just a war here in Albagra.
Rocker's been holding their own in the hardpoint, but Fame's got to pick it up, man. All series long, he's not pulling his own weight.
Clean reset after the P1, and I mean things to pay attention to. Insight struggling a little bit for the moment. Everybody else high producers, but Attach right now has been that shining light for Rocker. But gonna need a little bit more. Shining light's not gonna be good enough. You have Ultra. We already know.
So I guess when Attach got the call to get back up on the starting roster, Crim6 sat him down. He said, "I want to see you play with some ferocity." All right. And I gotta say, that talk with Crim may have worked, because Attach has been doing his thing this series. Vance, that was a great kill.
Good plays.
If I get a kill like that, by the way, I'm never pulling out the tack again. I keep that out. I don't care if that's 4 bullets. I trusted to get the kill.
Fame's starting to heat up as well. Dangerous look so far. The Rocker.
Woo!
Oh, wow.
Beautiful.
Bombs are absolutely flowing. The trades are on point. Attached with the old snapper, not enough to get the kill. Vance finds himself 2 again, 22 and 13. He's having a big game. I wonder if Insight's back into the mix somewhat, because I think right now Ultra...
And look at that, Rocker again on the rotations. You're telling me they're last in rotation percentage? Yeah, right.
Dude, that trophy
they're looking good at this brand new roster.
Too far off to the side, but trophies have been the issue, and maybe the flank will be too. You got CleanX dancing by the double doors, waiting for the moment to strike, and he does, and it's the time just for a moment, but that's just for the opening salvo. Nice little
you can't rely on your break percentage on this map, man. You gotta rotate early.
Big break. Covering fire.
There's some
from
key
Cammy
key
trying to help Pytash
hills.
get there.
You need to just rotate.
Nice, great work between the nades. No way to rock
And I
this
mean,
again. Scrap holding it down. Scrap finds 2. Kleenex backs him up. Scrap
good kills out of Ultra.
wow.
Great kills out of Ultra. 24 and 18 out of Scrap. This is the MVP performance that we've been used to and accustomed to here this major qualifiers.
Off angle for the double kill. There's the cruise, and his teammates win the
good kill out of
gunfights as
Attach.
well. Rocker are going to be so far away to try to make this break.
All right, you finally see Ultra getting a good setup for P3.
Just like Hydro will be right back in the
Huge
game.
two-piece out of Hixie. Doesn't see the third though.
Right now. Potential lead change on its way. Toronto Ultra starting to heat things up here in our Bagra. Let's go for a quick listen in.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Bush, one shot. On the bush weak. On the bush still. I need it. I'll bring it down. Give me a second. 3 on you, Jamie. 2. Run your time. Yep. On time, Fame. On back pull. Back pull on me. Time and back pull. Go in front. One shot low green. Time and back green. Low green. He's I have a streak. We should fix it. Okay. Shot. What behind me front, not pillars. Pillars. I'll stop shooting him. Pillars dead. Shot streak. Low green. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you might as well. Fuck it. Count out front, Charlie. Count out front. Not me. Green me, back. Top green now. In the box as well. Yeah, one's top green and one's hanging up front now. Make sure we get named. Front green. Front. Low green in time. I don't see green anywhere. Front green. He went back into low green, one on old. Trap him hard, we're good. I'm gonna P1 push out right now. Low green, dead. I'm staying green. Big arch is weak. Pushed out. I have low green, they could be top. Stable, so already. P2 right now. 2 P5, whoever's green. I got time. He's pushed out from green, boys. Okay. Could be P1. So I'll go P1, maybe I could be P1, yeah. I'll try hold it. What's open now? Done, P2. Okay, he's open, it wants to be closed. Open dead. Nice. Climb up top or not? I'm on my rails. From green, the other guy's from green. All close. Single dead. Last guy was from close. Might be the hop. I'll get P2, alright? Hey, we're gonna hop. Low plus. Yeah, I have single. One some P2. I'm on your back door. Could be back door. I'm on your back door. I have all top. Pop. P1. Dead. Hey, what's open up? Right stage. I don't want your attach. Absolutely on the back pick. Absolutely on the back truck, last guy. All the way in the back truck, like the deep truck. Left side a bit, I think. Might be 2. That's one that ring, boys. Give me stage as well. Good single right now. Could be double here. In the trap. P2 door. Ivy across. Did the top weak. On time. I'm doing this time second.
Oh man.
One shot doing. I'm streaking play. Yeah, we should be able to. They might spawn and do okay.
Yeah, they are.
100%. Oh, I spawned behind him. Save time.
I'd have a noise complaint if I picked up a 3-piece like Kleenex, but apparently just another in the office room.
That was crazy. Ultra is getting some great like 2 or 3, 4 pieces, but at the end of the day, Rocker is rotating beautifully. They're getting the rotations in, they're getting the kills when needed, they're getting the trades. It seems like Cammy is always in the right spot at the right time, where if his teammates get 3-piece, he's always right there for a 2-piece right back. So you gotta give it to him, man. They're playing really well, playing some really good hard points against a team that has been pretty consistent all year long. So
this is just such good time that they were getting as well. Yeah, Ultra needed to get that break to try to keep a little bit of life in the mix, and a lot of pressure now over towards P2. But any kill you get's a big one. Attach us some damage. That's good enough for the trade. So long-term, Rocker should be able to keep those left side spawns, but they don't have the P1 pressure just yet, because that is exactly where Ultra just spawned.
B1. Rocker needs a clean break. Inside, holding it down at close range. Chixie on the time.
I mean, it's just getting mixy. It's a bang out. Bang out on P1. Ultra have the spawns now.
Wow, Scrap at range though wins it.
Fame doing his thing, working.
Being
a little ratty.
Ultra now trying to fortify the point, and they're gonna have to worry about Fame in a moment. But they've got lots of time here.
Right there, Rocker get the spawns back, but they got to at least contest here on P1. Scrap staying alive. Huge play to get a kill and stay alive.
Oh, great timing though. Bans for the reposition. Scrap gets caught on point, and Rocker might have just done enough. You kill him out of gate.
That might be it. They get these. They get one more wave of kills. That's it. Toronto got the kills. They got the kills they need, but they got to move.
Good God.
Oh my God.
Still alive. Rotations are done. Rocker are on P2. They are in the gallows.
Oh.
But we will find out if it's there
man.
In the noose or not. Here comes.
This is gonna get a little mixy.
Guns up. He gets absolutely bodied. Attach finds one. Trades are there.
The trades are in.
Final 5 seconds, and we are looking at a game.
Oh my God.
Insight wins it. Fame
that's it. That's it.
Save, but it's not done.
Woo! We're going game 5. When I thought it was going to be a quick 3-1, bro. I thought it was going to be a quick 3-1. Here we are, heading on into game 5.
So difficult to put down, nearly fought back.
Fame, hey. You got to give it to Fame. Even though Scrap almost dropped 40 kills. Got to give it to Fame, man. I told him he needs to step up. Well, I didn't tell him, but he did it. He did it, man. Let's see that leaderboard. Man.
I mean, Dylan Price attached. Welcome back. He is hitting like complicated hop-ups in the back to jump up top rails to pick up 2 pieces.
Can we see that leaderboard? The scoreboard? Here we go.
Obviously, I know Scrap is doing these.
I mean, Fame, man, 27-26. He's picked it up. He started playing a little better. The hill time overall pretty even across the board on Rocker. Vance didn't have as much, but that boy was slaying. 36 and 28. 2 people on Rocker. 2 of them. 36 kills. Hatch doing his thing, man. Heading back to LSELO. This time for Control. Or S&D. What am I talking about? This time for S&D.
Is this it? Is this Ragnarok? Is this the end of days? We'll find out in a brief
moment.
We're going to throw to a quick commercial break. On the other side of this,
oh, for Vegas's sake, Rocker cannot win. Is Rocker really going to take this off Ultra? What are they doing, bro? All because Scrappy shot bodies? Is that why? Oh, man, started shooting bodies when first round of the Control. Rocker's hardpoint looking good, though. Rocker's hardpoint is looking good. That is crazy. I was not expecting this series to go the distance, bro. Oh my god, this is insane. Insane. Alright. That's one thing I wanted to talk about. Did you guys see? So I don't know if it's confirmed for Call of Duty, but I heard there were rumors, right? There were rumors going around saying that Call of Duty was going to get its own board game. And I'm kind of like, okay, but why? But I think Call of Duty is getting their own board game. Apex Legends just announced their board game. Like, what is going on? What are they? What did I miss? Are board games like a huge thing? I've never been a huge like board game type of person. But either it's making a comeback or people are really, really into board games. Because Apex Legends and Call of Duty are both coming out with board games. Apex for sure, 100% confirmed. Call of Duty, I'm not sure about that one. The Apex one, I did see a trailer for. It does look kind of cool. Like there's different abilities and stuff and that you can use. And the one thing that's really cool about the Apex one is that when you can buy different sets to create different maps for your board game. And then there's like these markers for the storm as it like closes in. So the board game for Apex does look pretty cool. I'm not, like I said, I'm not a big board game person, but it does actually look pretty cool. So those of you who enjoy board games might want to check out the Apex one. I don't know when it's coming out, but it might already be out. I don't know. It's like they showed a trailer of it. I just think it's really cool that you can create your own map. That's awesome. Like it gives you all these like different cardboard like cutouts and stuff where you can actually build the buildings and it'll look like the actual Apex map. So you can change it around, make like your own designs and everything. So might be worth giving it a go. And they have the legends, they have the special up abilities, everything. It's pretty cool. So yeah, I didn't realize that board games were either that big of a thing or were making a comeback. It's never really been my thing, so I never really paid too much attention to that scene. But I mean, hey, gotta give the people what they want if they wanted that. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. I mean, if this S&D goes the way the other S&D went, Ultra should have it. They should close it out. But I don't know. LSELO, it's a different animal than Hotel. Hotel S&D. It's kind of just like a bang out at the beginning. LSELO, you can make a couple different plays here. The Probably gonna see some door keys. I honestly, if Rocker is on offense first, they might do a quick B push. And if I were them, I might do it. Quick B push? Well, I would probably go B twice. Off rip. Go B, B, A. B, A, A. That's what I would do. Obviously, you might mix it up around as the time goes on throughout the match, but my beginning target at the start of the game, that'd be it. It'd be B, B, A, B, A, A. Throw them off. Ultra would be all over the place. I wouldn't know which one to go for. But you do have to be careful because Scrap does like to snipe, and if he snipes B side, could be a bit of a problem.
You don't want to miss this bigger than life weekend, and we're almost sold out, so don't wait.
Almost sold out already. Woo! June 15th through the 18th. That's awesome that it's in Vegas. I wish we would have a Major 6 and then Champs in July. If we had a Major 6 in June, Champs in end of July, that would be perfect.
Call of Duty League newsletter. Keep up with breaking news, event discounts, and more. Scan the QR code on screen for more information.
Scan it. Scan it.
It's time to rock and roll, ladies and gentlemen. Game 5. Here we go. One more map here in this series. Minnesota Rocket taking on Toronto Ultra. The implications are very, very high. For Toronto Ultra, you don't want to lose this to a team who arguably you are better than, you know, on by all accounts. You've had a stronger, you know, run towards your own major. A fall here would sort of feel like a little bit of egg on the face, and for Rocket rather, chance it's so much for this Minnesota squad. They've really pushed, they've dug as deep as they possibly can. They want to make it to Champs. They want to make it to the Thomas and Mack Center.
And yeah, again, a win for Minnesota Rocker, a 20-point gap between them and Vegas. Their odds of, you know, qualifying for Champs at that point, like 80%, something like that. Vegas would have to have their best tournament of the year to make up for that 20-point deficit. However, if Minnesota lose, it's only a 10-point gap, not insurmountable at all. And Minnesota would have the 8th seed, drawing Optic Texas in winners round 1. So this map has so much on the line for Minnesota.
Keep the honeymoon going with the new roster. Beat LA 3-1, Cammy 1.41, Series KD against it. LA Thieves. Woo!
Some Monster Energy pre-game. Both teams, we got a couple of.
All right, for Toronto Ultra, we have exposed the new Minnesota roster's lack of S&D reps. We've seen that in Hotel, and Minnesota lost Hotel S&D 2-6.
They've lost the previous one as well.
They also lost 3-6 here in this Hotel S&D.
I mean, that is the big question. And Fame, obviously a player to watch.
Rocker does have bomb first. I said they should go B, but they're going A, so we'll see what happens.
Damage, not enough for the kill. I like the idea. Would have been nice for them to get the first blood, but gotta go back to the standard.
Doesn't look like Cammy's sniping this round, so possibly only one sniper on the map. Did he see him? He didn't even see him. Cammy, good shots.
Traitor on though, Cammy takes care of the sniper overwatch. So now Hixie has managed to make the bomb site a little bit safer. That bomb is in there though. Fame on the plant now. I wonder if Hixie's going to hear this or make a move. He's trying to wait for somebody here.
Hixie's probably like, what?
Fame's going to be the man to do it. Here comes the fight. Oh my
I like this play a lot.
He's on the bomb. He's hit the defuse. The tags are there from Fame.
I like that play. That was a good play.
Does not let that
I thought he was going to get away with it.
parlor trick get away from him.
Now inside, maybe playing in the pool hall. I mean, Attach is watching the lane. Fame, yeah, I think inside might have just made a little bit too much noise, or maybe enough to make Fame panic just a little bit. Now Attach has to check the bomb.
I thought for sure he heard him.
This from a pop, he's gonna have to fly.
Oh no, he can't see the bomb from the side. He can't see the bomb from the side.
First round.
No.
Wow.
He must not have known it was planted for the inside. I don't know. Oh. Again, I'm so sorry. My bad. You guys gotta let me know when I don't switch the screen, bro. You gotta let me know. I don't have my stream deck down here, so I don't know. I'm so used to just look at the stream deck to see which scenes are open. Sorry about that. My bad. My bad.
That is wonderful plays there out of Ultra. And certainly a mishap for Minnesota.
Wow. Well, that's the S&D reps we talked about a moment ago. An issue indeed for Minnesota Rocker, at least in that first round. Round number 2, though. Here we go. They're on defense. And Kleenex, he saw a lot there.
Honestly, even just on a presence front, I don't know.
They could probably get bomb down A real quick if Hixie pushes that right now.
Players that could potentially be in and around A. So Ultra gonna have to play this slow until they get more information. You have a battle, by the way, on the radio tower. Cammy and Insight.
Oh!
Former teammates, and Cammy took care of business. Nice little first blood.
Nicely done, mate.
Secured, but
Okay, Ultra knows the bomb site is open. Fame with the flank. I thought he was gonna get two.
Great trades, great swarm. Minnesota, that is absolutely the bounce back round that they needed.
Hey, you gotta love to see the smiles over on Rocker's side. They're feeling good.
Out of the way. Yeah, hopes. The nerves is the real question. They were one step ahead in that dance. And they didn't miss a single step. Good work there out of Rocker. Quite easy to throw those trade battles away, but the comms were extremely crisp, I would imagine, in that trade-off towards the end. We're all tied up 1-1.
I will say it won't be for this round, maybe the next one, but if CleanX in the first round on the attack sees like 3 players coming through mid, maybe try to nade him next time, maybe send in Scrap for a snipe to look for a pick, but we'll think about that long term in this round. Minnesota maybe taking things slow, maybe leaning towards the B site, but certainly playing for picks, and Hixie is making moves.
That's
already
good
first
nade.
blood, and already Hicks behind you, and he has cleared out so much of the map.
Wow, he doesn't clear out Fame though. Another big
Wow.
move from Fame up close and personal now. Scrap
The
with a quick
TTK on that. Holy.
Bance is
Oh, Scrap's moving. He's moving.
no idea where he went.
He's juking him. Juking him.
Bance is now worn off, so he's on this side of the map,
Woo.
and he's not in. Out
Huge
of
kill on
woods yet.
CleanX.
Scrap. You couldn't deal with him.
That
The B-bomb
should
site
be
is
bombed
now
down.
abandoned. Rocker have moved in.
2v3.
Yeah, your 2 ARs looking for the swarm as well. Insight has
Oh,
to win this
Insight,
gunfight against
he heard him?
Cammy, and I could just see
Gets the
Cammy
kill.
turn, but he wins it. You got a 2v2 and you got a trap. It is Vaznevs versus Tax. Who has the better gun?
Well, as soon as you get close, the Vaz is going to be happier. But for now, Scrap is looking for an angle. Will Rocker have the patience to hold this? He comes Insight.
Oh, did you see him on the bomb? He's on. Good shots. Great teamwork there. That's a 2v1. Leaving it up to Fame, the rookie.
15 seconds waiting for the noise to start.
He gets stunned. He gets him though. Oh my god.
Insight, 10 seconds to get it done. You got to move. Fame. Oh,
He got him.
Insight got it.
He didn't do enough. Insight gets 3 on the round. And the defuse.
Great 2v3 overtake for Ultra.
We heard Insight
Woo.
stomping in the back.
Man.
He was a little bit too late on the decision, and that is the TAC players clutching up. Insight and Scrap with an absolute hell of a play. The coordination on point, and wow. Maybe if he just didn't move. I mean,
Right. I don't think if he would just stay laying down on the ground, I don't think Insight would have seen him.
Not able to clutch that one.
I don't know how, but
That is a
he didn't even look.
2v3. Even just for that battle, Insight versus Cammy, that's his second time in rounds able to square up, and I mean that is one that seals your fate. Ultra are winning.
He almost ran right by him.
I think Cammy had a pistol in that
What?
situation.
What do you mean he almost ran right by him, dude?
Sort of right-hand side of the map. What a round. 2 of the most clutch players in the CDL in the form of Insight and Attach in one game. We are getting treated to an LSC over here.
CleanX and Hicks here making moves.
Am I?
Wins one, and he's trying to
He
get
is
out.
chasing
He's doing
that
it.
kill.
Hixie knows he
Hixie
can't
wants
push her.
it.
He's gonna get traded. There's the damage. And it looks like Hixie is gonna fall. Scrap left in a 1v.
I mean, Fame does reach behind.
Sniper pistol and
Uh-oh.
can't make anything.
Okay.
Well,
I thought that was gonna get a little crazy there. But no, Rocker cleaned it up.
Nail-biting victory from Toronto. Super fast, decisive Rocker rebound.
Bop,
If
bop,
this is the way
bop,
we're gonna
bop,
go
bop, bop.
for the rest of this map, I'm going to need resuscitation. Here we go.
Certainly more intensity on the faces of Minnesota Rocker after that one. When Attach is locked in, I mean, as expected, Bance, Motormouth in the comms, calling out the strats. Had a couple different looks. I mean, they've been successful of getting the bomb down.
Oh no, CleanX doesn't get the jump he wants. That just throws off your whole game plan for the next like 30 seconds to a minute.
Yummy.
At minimum.
Nice. You had an opportunity to take care of him, but you had your second opportunity to take care of him, and instead, a couple of bullets. Just over a minute to go. 4v4.
Yeah, don't miss, don't lose. Not easy shots to hit, but
Don't miss, don't
there's
lose.
a lot of value out of the sniper that is already gone. It's 55 seconds is a lot of time. You have Bance making a dead silence play, and he's got great
He saw him,
intel on
right?
Scrap as well. But it looks like he's roaming towards A. or not. Vance, it's so difficult to predict.
It's so difficult to predict, and that's what you are looking for as a Rocker fan. Steady done, though, so the movement will be complete. 35 seconds. Rocker still yet to truly commit to a bomb site. Kleenex, bad timing.
Horrible timing for dead silence there. That's hot. That's just unfortunate.
But Hixie will be safe. He's going to run into Cammy any minute now. No, two ships.
Both deadied by each other. Oh my god.
For a moment, but I don't even think he hurt him because Cammy just kept going. You get the bomb down in the nick of time, but for a 3v3, you have no idea where Hixie's going to be coming from. The timing is terrible,
Jeez,
but Pytash does not care.
3v1 for Scrap.
1v3.
Oh, Scrap now, and the jig is up. They know exactly where he is. Cammy's got the alleyway covered. Attaches up close and personal on the bomb site. Scrap. No hope. Wow. Rocker, get the round.
Maybe broken up.
Rockers holding their own.
Momentum that we saw.
They're holding their own again.
2 in a row, and that's an incredible round as well. Vance obviously making that initial play. Him and Hixie is a fun little battle to watch because both of the guys so good getting behind enemy lines.
I mean, Hixie came like a man on a mission, flying through in there, man.
Drop on Attach, but Attach brought this strap. No stranger to a game 5. No stranger to a lead either. A single round advantage for Rocker.
Man, what a tense LSO we are witnessing here, friends. Insight down.
Vegas are fully clenched at home right now, hoping Ultra can pull it off. Great shots out of Kleenex with the Vaznev as well.
Without losing a single man.
Not an easy thing to do.
And he's not using Deddy, so he's well.
Fame spotted.
Hixie finds it. 3v1, all down to Attach.
Okay.
What a round from Ultra.
Ultra tied up.
Counter strat as well. I mean, the spot Cammy's playing at is great for many gunfights, just not if the guys come through money and you don't happen to be pre-aiming it. So, an interesting attempt for the off angle, but Ultra ready for it in effect. And I mean, that is a lot of stacks over towards like the A control zone outer edges of the map. Here's a second look. Again, if Cammy's pre-aiming this, Cammy fries him.
Oh, yeah.
Just because Cammy's looking another direction, Kleenex wins that 10 out of 10 times.
But also, he doesn't seem too phased by the little fence there. Those things do strip your auto-aim away, controller players. You know what we're talking about. So, kudos to Kleenex there. Well composed. As ever for this Toronto Ultra roster as Insight.
I thought he was trying on it.
Peppers Cammy with a little bit of warning shots just to try to back him down. For now, Dead Silence could be the name of the game. Attach and Fame ready to go. The other two on the build-up. Who will strike first?
Well, I was going to say Vance is in good position to actually get the bomb down, but Fame isn't the guy with the bomb. It is Vance, so they got the rolls a little bit backwards in that moment. Vance on the cross. Plenty of HP. Dodges the nades as well. You got flanks coming through, though. It's actually Scrap with the Dead Silence. You got Attack 56 player behind enemy lines. Do you ever read this?
Oh, good kill out of Fame. That may have saved Rocker this round right there. That one kill.
Cammy upstairs. That's bad timing. Kleenex is going to punish you for that one. 3v2, Rocker down a man. And everyone now from Ultra moving with purpose. Insight finds his
everyone on Ultra has Dead Silence popped right now.
Rocker down and out. Ultra with a defuse.
Talking about clutch players on one side, well, Insight the
just
clutch
gonna give it a second here, let that Dead Silence finish up, and they'll all start regaining.
Picks he is able to find, buying clearance for his
just like that, Ultra takes the lead.
I think after Insight might have backed Cammy down, and even for Kleenex to be able to go through the money catwalk. That's just, again, that like outer A zone section of the map, 2 rounds in a row where Ultra just completely take over and obviously make the big plays. And yeah, Kleenex hyper aggressive. Cammy a split second too late.
Cammy was flying in there for the trade.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
I mean, not to mention the fact that he did just manage to get the full health regen, but reactions of a cat in that kind of fight. Difficult spot to deal with regardless, but Ultra. Camera may be out of focus, but those players, they are not. Ultra on offense.
And also 2 in a row for these guys, so taking that momentum back in their hands and now slowing the pace down. Again,
yeah, a little bit of a slower round here.
But playing for picks and Insight versus Cammy, as is tradition, potentially on the edge of the map.
Who we feeling, chat? Cammy versus Insight. Who's going to win it?
Might be able to see just the barrel protruding, but maybe not. 1 minute to go. What a slow round, and Insight has found his quarry.
Vance moving ever so slowly.
Kegs. We are waiting for a mistake to be made.
Yeah, this is just a round where nobody's going to be flanking. Not when those AR players are on the outside. Or actually, Cammy popped dead silent, so he's making a move. So again, him versus inside on one side.
Woo!
And he wins it as well. Dead silent.
Good kill.
On point. You have a small advantage. Ultra though, this is their time to hit the bomb.
Lose the fight.
Hands with the headshot multiplier.
Scrap and Kleenex now, trying to clean house. 25 seconds ago. Kleenex from up top.
How is he
Massive
still
damage
alive?
Now, moving in for the kill. Scrap to back him up. Vance finds one. He gets the boost.
Wow.
What a sensational round.
What?
Rocker patience somehow.
That's insane, bro. They literally just fed Vance all the kills. They know he's there. They know he's there. You guys literally just shot him and threw a nade at him.
Again, so much attention his way and forces them
Whoa.
to overcommit to try to.
He's like, I don't even know what just happened, mate. They just fed me.
With quite a bit of help from his teammates, a two-piece.
Wow, it was like that. We're tied back up.
The high IQ plays and a very back and forth game 5, Miles. So much on the line.
There's a little too much on the line. Thank you very much. 4-4, all tied up. A bit of love towards the A-bomb site this time round.
Nice.
Rocker. Oh, we're going for it. Daddy pop.
Vance is just moving. He's going straight down mid.
Very much
Oh my
behind
god,
enemy
buddy
lines
is
right now.
moving.
Will be the bomb carrier. Cammy's first
Easy
blood.
kill here.
Vance is about to get his. Oh dear. Rocker are rolling through Ultra this time round.
Oh, he knows too. He knows these
Oh
two
my,
players are gonna be
this guy is moving, man.
reads the first, gets it, knows Hixie's
Oh, I love the play. I love it.
He's just gonna fly into
Did
it.
he
This is
see?
a
Oh my god, did
1v3.
Hixie see his head or something?
Clutch up.
Oh, Hixie. 30 seconds to go. Daddy still moving. Check the bomb site. Fame once again.
That's a good clutch up out of
Once
Rocker.
again
Right
with the
there.
1v1 fights. He has won so many of them on this LSE low. And I do not believe it, Chance. Rocker are on match point.
One more round, but you know, Ultra, not an easy team to put down. This is not going to be an easy round. So
Are Rocker gonna take it, man? Oh, bro, for Vegas' sake, I want Ultra to win. They need 2 back-to-back rounds. Come on. Come on.
Oh,
Defense to get it done, and Fame's got the trophy as well, so this is going to be a Vaznev in sight. No nades are going to be hurting him.
I was going to say, I think that there's not much dead silence at play. It's not going to matter. Here comes the fight. Hixie, loud as ever, flying into battle. Gets the first kill, gets the bomb plant immediately.
I like the quick bomb plant.
Here comes Vance on the approach.
Ooh, that's not.
2v3. Hixie on the site. Flies through.
2v1.
And now it's all down to Kleenex, the Great Dane. With a moment of reprieve. Will attach, gun him. Will Rocker
I like the
find
nade.
win?
Keeps him off the bomb for a little bit.
There's the defuse. 25 on the clock.
You gotta check it. You gotta check it.
He can't
Oh
see the
no.
bomb. He's
That's
done.
it.
It's over. Rocker.
Rocker get the win, bro. What?
Taken down Toronto Ultra.
No.
That is exactly
Hey, GG's to Rocker there. But for Vegas' sake, bro. No. Attach wants his slice. Give that man his money. No way, dude. I thought that was for sure a 3-1 for Ultra. Hey, last weekend, I almost went 3 for 3 on perfect guesses. My predictions last weekend were unreal. My predictions this weekend so far, not even close. That's not. I said 3-1 Ultra, bro. It went 3-2 Rocker. What?
First round matchup.
Wow.
Of
Hey, Rocker kind of impressed me, man.
Absolute masterclass.
Scrap 2-9 in that last game.
Season resurgence from Minnesota Rocker.
That's not gonna cut it. But alright, guys, quick break here in between games. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go quick bio break, and then I'm also gonna try to let the dogs out without disturbing this bird. If you weren't here earlier when we were talking, there's a bird. There's a bird's nest on my patio, and this bird, he's learned. There's like 3 or 4 of them. They're just now learning how to fly. He can fly about a foot off the ground, and for whatever reason, this buddy jumped. So like we have a pillar on our patio, and the baby birds were up top, and one of them decided, I want to adventure. So he just launched himself off the patio, the top of the patio, and the dogs were this close to getting him. I just grabbed the dogs in time before I got him, But right now he is stuck down low. So now I gotta try to figure out how to let the dogs out without them eating him. But I'll be right back, guys. We'll be back for game number 2. It's LA Thieves in London, I believe. Be right back. Grab your snacks, grab your drinks. We'll be right back. Make sure you're leaving a like here on the stream.
You know,
I'll see you guys in a second.
Ultra and what they're so good at. They're might be the best in the game when it comes to dictating the pace of play, making teams play at their pace, not forcing anything. Well, Minnesota Rocker did that to them on the flip side of it. Just unbelievable plays out of Bance on rotation on that Hydro, and then also Fame thinking about that Fortress. You know what? Do yourself a favor for you amateurs and rookies out there. Go back and look what Fame was able to do on the break to P3 on Fortress. Beautiful plays. Man finds 2 kills and stays alive the entire time. And then, Chris, I know I'm going on a rant. It was just so special. We get to this game 5. The adjustments come in, and the plays are being made out of your man, Bance. Popping off in the search and destroy once again.
Bance, so fun to watch. There's a lot of questions. What is Minnesota doing? You're going to keep Fame the rookie in? You're going to bench Afro instead of Bance? Well, Bance has shown his value to me this week. Trigger discipline, big brain plays like that one right there. That's why you keep one of the vets in the lineup in Minnesota, now showing everyone they're a threat. Toronto's a top-tier team, and they just took them down in a 5-game series.
Yeah, you know, and like I said, man, when you bring in Attach back into the roster, that first series, he said the goal was to sort of fit in, mold with the squad, get the juices flowing, they get that win. Coming into this series, Attach was the main slayer. I mean, you talk about the game for Fortress, they get over towards Art Hill. He's up top wreaking havoc, going on crazy streaks. I think he got up to an 8 at one point. So that's exactly what you want to see out of your main AR. And then Cammy as well. Guy just continues to play aggressive, find the kills that he needs to. Minnesota Rocker are peaking at the right time. This is by far the best iteration of this team that we have seen so far this year.
Chat is down bad when it comes to channel points right now, but Minnesota is riding high, and look at the impact that loss to Toronto Ultra is going to make things very mixy from 4th all the way to 8th. We could have teams finishing 3 and 2. And nameless, I'm looking here. Subliners, now if you lose your matchup, putting a rookie in it at the end of the night, we could see a huge shakeup in those round 1 matchups.
Yeah, I know, man. I'm not sure what that would change, because like right now you're potentially playing Vegas, right? So
Boston would jump up.
Yeah, Boston would jump up. It's going to get pretty interesting, man. It's going to get weird. It's going to get weird.
We're going to talk about the scenarios because we still have to wait on the outcomes tonight. The one thing I do know for sure is we're going to see London take on LA Thieves in our second match. And right now, we're talking with the man from the UK, wearing the Minnesota purple. Bance joins us live. Congratulations, Bance. I was blown away by your trigger discipline when we watched you on Mercado yesterday. Today, you looked even better in the search and destroys. What's going on with the team right now? It looks like you guys are finally finding your form.
Yeah, we're just keeping our heads down, you know, grinding, trying not to listen to all the noise. A lot of people are giving us a lot of hate for everything this year. Just trying to cut it all out and just focus on ourselves, really. And obviously trying to secure in champs. Everyone's saying it's a race between us and Vegas. We're not looking at it like that. It's a race between us, Boston, and now Seattle and Vegas. So, you know, just eyes on the prize right now.
4-team race, and we love to see you right there behind Boston now in that run. Tell me a little bit about this matchup in particular against Toronto. This is a team you could potentially still draw later in the tournament next week.
Yeah, I mean, stressful that everyone knows that I would probably say they're top 2 team and have been probably the whole year, really. They're not an easy team to go against. They're strong in every game mode. I'm just glad we were able to obviously pull it off.
Bance, so from what I can tell, you know, putting Fame on the SMG and bringing Attach back into the squad is like, they're a little bit more objective-minded. Obviously, they can get kills when they need to, but you look so much more comfortable on the map, like being a nuisance, making the impact plays. Cammy's allowed to play a little bit more aggressive. Is that what you guys were looking for with this change?
Not really. I feel like we were starting to hit our stride for a while. Everyone knows, obviously, Major 3 didn't go well for us, and neither did Major 4. I feel like I've always had the capabilities to obviously pop off. It's just I think I lost my head. I got into my own head during Major 3 when we couldn't win a map. I was just changing my settings all the time, just losing my head completely. So near the end of Major 4, I stuck with everything, didn't change it, and obviously at the Major I was looking better, and I've just got better and better.
Yeah, I mean, going into the series, you had a 1.1, so I mean, you've been absolutely frying and obviously doing more in the kill department. I wanted to ask you as well, this is a big match, not only for points, but like sort of a revenge game for you and Cammy going up against Toronto. Did that play a little bit of a factor at all in the mental?
Not really. Obviously, I love everyone at Toronto. They're my boys, always talk to them. So obviously there's always going to be something like that where you don't want to lose to them.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't really say it plays much. I want to beat everyone.
Yep.
Best of luck moving forward. I know you made a lot of fans happy tonight, Bance.
Thank you. Have a good one.
That is Bance, the Minnesota Rocker, picking up the first W of our final day of qualifiers. Next week, Toronto kicks off, and that team will be featured in your winner's bracket. The question is, who do they match up against? Let's take a look now at the points here, Ant, and break it down for me. How are things shaping up?
I mean, well, when you look at these points, like he just said, all those teams on the bubble, I mean, anybody can make it in still. Obviously, that is a big-time victory by the Minnesota Rocker. I mean, if Boston lose today, they'll be tied going into this event. And Surge guaranteed now to start in that loser's bracket in a very tough spot. Surge get bumped out. I mean, round one, they could get eclipsed by all three of these teams, as they all three will be in that
all right. We
so
are
it's
back
gonna get pretty crazy.
for game number 2.
You can see how things are
If you guys are wondering on the bird front, I think he got back in the nest. I went out there and there's a bird sitting on top. That could have been one of the other ones, but I've only ever seen one actually sit on top of the post, so I'm assuming he got back up top. It's possible he could have scaled the stone brick because of the carvings in it, so hopefully he got back up, or he's lost. One of the two. I don't I don't know.
Gonna drop some bombs. Stay tuned to find out.
LA Thieves, possible 0-5 for the stage. How is that even possible right after they win Major 4? How is that even possible? Somebody tell me. There's no way they go in 5, right? Against London? They don't lose against London. Surely not. Yeah, there's no way, dude. No way. I don't believe it. I'm saying it should be LA Thieves 3-0 against London, but yeah, at this point, I have no idea. I have not a clue. I will say, yesterday they had this we went to this I don't know what to call it. It was like a plants and arts and crafts type of show, I guess. It was just really like anything. Like if I made something, I could go and sell it there. You just register and you go and you can sell your stuff. It was like a whole like market type thing. And this one guy, he was part of like a commercial vendor. They had a couple commercial vendors there, which like meh. But I'm walking by. He's the only one at the stand. There's not really a stand. It's more like a kiosk type thing. And he goes, you know about water? And I said, yeah, I know about water. He goes, do you have any questions about water? And I just go, no, I think I'm good on water. He goes, you sure? You can ask me any questions on water. Like, what? What is going on? Like, I'm trying to figure out, I'm trying to look at his little kiosk stand type thing, figure out like, what do you mean? Like, why are you asking me about water? What's your thing? Like, why are you here? And I just could not figure it out, dude. I don't know if he was like, I don't know. I didn't look that hard into it, but like, do you have any questions on water? Is what he basically started the conversation off with. No, I don't think I do. I don't think I have any questions on water. Thanks for asking, though. That was very odd. It was very odd. We did see a couple nice things there. A lot of plants. A lot of people have plants. There was like a local winery there. This one lady had a bunch of different crocheted items, which you got to give her a lot of credit. There were 2 different stands there with crochet items. The one stand, there was a really good stuff. Like, we're talking like little like plush crocheted animals, and like they were good. They were real good. She had everything from like a lion, a horse, a giraffe, a hippo. There was a green hippo. It was good. She did a really. That lady can crochet. She said she's been doing it for 60 years. 60! That's a long time to be doing anything, man. Crocheting for 60 years. Jeez. Props to her. Found something she likes doing and stuck with it, and she's damn good at it now. There was also this, since there were a lot of plants, people had like homemade like planters and stuff, or like pots. There was this one, it was like a giant wooden turtle, and the turtle shell was opened on top and you could put your plants in. That was really cool. That was really cool. They also, there was this one that had like everything to do with books, and they like carved books. I don't know what you call it, but like they carved them, where you open the book up and you cut the pages a certain way, and it makes like a design. Like there was one with hearts, there was one with a paw print, there was one with like a bouquet of flowers. Like they were really, really well done. Really well done. Crash Team Rumble. I don't know what that is. But anyway, like they were really, really well done books, and
same crew, but this time
check out this intro.
Everything.
This is a big moment. LaRue is cooking. He comes out of the break. I think he did. You can see the arrow comes. Here it comes. Oh, the second.
We're looking to see Thieves step it up here today.
Welcome back, everybody. This is the final day of qualifiers before we head up to Toronto. In this matchup, well, it's gonna.
This is the last online qualifiers of the season. Every game after today for this season will be on LAN.
No, but this matchup, obviously, it's very lopsided when you look at it. LA Thieves versus London, they played twice. LA Thieves have beat them 3-0 both times. And also, I believe there was like an extra match they had to play at Major 1 on LAN.
But yeah, no, that market we went to was pretty cool.
Extremely comfortable. I think this match
pretty cool stuff you could see. I didn't realize that, like, there was actually a lot of people there. A lot of different skilled and artistic people in the area.
And the only question I have, Nameless, is out of these four gentlemen,
A lot of gardeners as well. I mean, there were a lot of plant vendors there. The only thing that sucked, it was half outside, and yesterday it poured. And now it's beautiful outside today. Alright, LA Thieves, Monster Energy pregame, need to have a dominant respawn against a weaker opponent. They lost 6 straight respawns. Take advantage in rotations or Mercado HP. Get the guns heading in. Okay.
He was off to a very slow start in his previous match.
If they're playing Mercado HP first game, I would 100% expect LA Thieves to take it away. They're pretty good at Mercado. And honestly, I'm saying 250 to 132.
How many game wins can you expect from a team that has not had the best season?
250 to 132 game 1 in favor of Thieves.
An opportunity left. Okay.
Let's see it happen.
Obviously, this doesn't really mean much for them, but maybe with the pressure off, these players can do something special. But you can see the Monster Energy pregame here, some of their statistics. 0-6 in our point this stage, and last in every single important metric.
They're 12th in everything.
And trying to attack LA Thieves' weakest map on Mercado Search and Destroy. LA Thieves are 0-200 with a 2-12 round count. there have been times where we've seen London play very well on that map.
Mercado, Hotel, Embassy, and El Asilo.
You know, Optic did expose them later on in the game, but London had an advantage early on, so they're somewhat comfortable in the
LA not as good at Mercado S&D. They already know they're going to losers round, so they probably decided, you know what? We're playing out. We're playing London. We have nothing to lose. Might as well.
Get a tattoo though if the Ravens win. Alex Nolan getting a little bit rowdy.
They figured might as well practice our Mercado S&D. Maybe, I don't know.
You don't want to put that out into the universe. Now you're gonna have to get it, bro.
Normally you have to lose a bet to have something like that happen. Alex is celebrating even a dub today. Let's bring in our casters to kick this baby off.
I mean, the London logo isn't bad, so it wouldn't be a bad tattoo, but...
That is a great question, Chris. And to be honest, I would love to see 5, but I think this one might end in 3. But, Jay, I think it could go the opposite direction. I'm all in favor of Alex getting a tattoo. How about you?
Oh, well, if Alex put it into the world, that's the thing that you got to be nervous about now. Because both these guys are sitting at 0-4. Someone is going to get their first W. So it should be a banger series. And I'm not trolling. This should be a good one if London come out to play. Honestly, you know, the history between these two teams has been all in favor of the Thieves. And I think if you are LAT, your final online match, you got to get through the 12 seed to get your very first W of this stage. I think you're
it would also be really big for LA to win this one, just to gain some confidence heading into the LAN up in Toronto.
We'll see, though. We're kind of hard point. So we're starting this one off. Jay, we talked about it, right? Both teams 0-4. Somebody's getting a dub, and maybe in CDL history, this could be something significant, right? The last 4 times that London has faced off against the Thieves, they've gotten 3-0'd. 3 of those occasions have happened to occur here in Modern Warfare 2. So you're looking for your first map win versus Thieves on the year as well. So we're trying to break some records. We're trying to have some crazy stuff happen. We will see. But, I mean, in all seriousness, man, right? If you're London, we've talked about it. It's been the ever-evolving conversation.
They said London hasn't won a single map against LA Thieves yet this year. What? What do you mean? Not a map? That's insane.
The story at least is a little bit better for the Thieves. They have a championship under their belt. On the opposite side for the Ravens, they haven't won a single match on land so far this season. They've just been taking these flights,
Poor London.
Vacations, and then just enjoying themselves some great Call of Duty. But into the P1, at the end of the P1 we are.
I mean, these already have 30 points on the board. Draza has yet to die.
Nice and easy. Winning a couple of those fights to set up properly for next.
Good to see Draza off to a hot start in the last.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Just placed the trophy right in his face. Maybe he wanted it there though. So if London shoots at him, they might hit the trophy instead of him. It's possible. That was super questionable. Why he's 5-0, 1 kill off a streak, and he jumps out the window? Why would he do that?
In their hardpoint game has been what they have been good at all season long. We're talking
That's super questionable. I would definitely. That was not
on the season.
Not what I would have done. But I'm also not a pro.
This is a team who usually finds success by not really playing fundamentally correct. They've always been terrible in the rotations, but when you're losing those other 2 aspects, that's why they have a 2.
I mean, London on the rotation, but I mean at this point they are down 80 points after 2 hills. What's going on? Let's see a good hold out of London here.
An early break here would surely spell a decent amount of disaster for the Ravens. We'll see if they can continue to lock things down. First 10 seconds out of the way is nice, but there's still a lot of very valuable points to fight for. And Kenny wins every single one. Really runs right through the cell.
Oh, hold on.
But now it sets up Draza.
Asim holding his own for a little bit. There's the break.
Yeah, and if you are London, you got to be able to stop this bleeding. That's just too easy right there from the Thieves.
Yeah, they need to hold on a little bit longer.
One-on-one gunfights are going their way.
I mean, London needed it to at least kill the first wave of Thieves members there.
We go in towards 10. You still have a player nasty contesting this all the way down to the very end, while his teammates are already off the rotation towards next. But now you find yourself almost down by 100 points. This has to be the response going in towards the barbershop hill with your teammates set up nice and early.
I'll be honest, Jay. I mean, London, they need a hold. Like, they obviously need a hold, but I feel like confidence-wise, you can't.
That's a crazy angle.
Here on Mercado, as we know. Here
Again, London on the rotation, but can they hold it off?
Really start to build some big advantages. A lot of opportunities for
Okay. All right, London showing nasty, showing a little bit of life.
Ends up cutting away too, so half the Thieves lineup is pretty much done and dusted.
Oh no, Yuli, you gotta get at least one night.
Slides in for one. Envoy still lingering, and
They still have time though.
Wave 1 cleared. Solid work from London as the expedition.
They still have time. ASIM on the. Never mind.
Less than 100, but once again, here come the Thieves on the prowl.
Yeah, they got those close spawns. They have more bodies in this scenario. All you have to do is fly in and trade. But they cannot find the kill on.
I mean, it's like we're watching a ranked match right now. It's like a pro team versus a ranked team. What's going on, dude?
Over towards Barbershop. But it's still a 60-point deficit. So now it's going to be a rotation over towards the middle courtyard. And there's a couple players from London already here. They start off with the initial gunfight, so they should put themselves in the advantage to try to chain these two hard points.
Nesty currently looking over the top. Okay, well, he gets absolutely.
Yeah, he didn't even stand a chance there.
Sam LaRue, and the charge is
LaRue.
Process, but I mean, it's a worthy transaction in the end. If you are LAT, as they rush right inside of 10 and really made it their home. Just been a very solid hard point so far here from the boys in red.
One thing Thieves are gonna need when it comes to going to Toronto, starting off the LAN tournament in losers bracket, you need Kenny to step up. Kenny has not been having the best major qualifiers so far. At least the last 5 matches, he's got to step it up. You got to step it up when it comes to LAN. He's not playing bad by any means right now, but they're also not going to be playing London at the major.
Comms are sounding with the LA Thieves.
Bricks. I can get a brick to me. Yuli's umbrella door. Weak. I have our timing grab. You jumped me, guys. Jump. Oh, shit. One's on the barrels. Close door. Like, I'm walking. Yeah, with you. One shot. Hey, one's low. Low by the door. That guy, though. By the door. Umbrella door. Umbrella door. I don't know what time, though. Trying to look. I don't have angles for it. Tunnel. Jump corner. I played it off corner. Jump nice. I never played that. Lay down the door. I'm one more. I'm helping to be here. Hey, I got time. That's fine. Here, Zach. I got 1 6 shot. I'm here. I got Danny. I'll see him. He's fucking. He's playing. I'm hard. Give me a second. There's one guy. I'll get your half. Hold it. I'm truck still. I'll get it. 3 times. I'll get him. He's on the side. Nice. Good job. I'll do it. In the hot dog stand corner. Hot dog stand corner. Right there. I'll catch him. Insect challenge. Hot dog. I'm gonna be behind the blue car. Yeah, the blue car as well. Hey, blue car. That's fine. Someone should go take that. That's fine. He's stunned again. I threw it in. Double cross. I have my time. I I'll get him. What if we have
Okay.
Well, the intensity is absolutely felt there from the
LA Thieves, their comms are usually pretty good. There's a lot of small talk in the LA Thieves comms, which is good. A lot of different playmaking, letting everyone know what you're watching, where you're spawning, what you're going to be picking up. The only thing is, it seemed a little bit more chaotic than usual. At least to start. It did calm down a little bit, but let's hop on the Raven side.
Still Tetris.
Yeah, I'm just praying with banana. Literally nothing gate.
Tetris, one back banana, one back banana.
I'm gonna go cautious. Ready, banana, go.
You went out.
I'm holding L. L is weak.
It's envoy.
L is not showing me.
They cut Johnny.
I need help, guys.
I got one off.
He's on door corner.
That's two. Looking for Octane Kenny. I smell blue guys. It's my intent.
I'm gonna clear house.
I'm waiting.
We're good, right?
We're not missing. This time with me.
Yeah, I'm here.
One's in dark.
I'm gonna challenge.
Yo, 2 banana, one's in banana, one's out hot dog. Banana and hot dog, believe me or not.
On hedge. I'm playing hot dog.
2L, 1 RV. 2L, 1 RV.
L dead.
2L, 1 RV.
Show more L.
I'm timing the beat, guys.
There's two there.
There's 2 there. Hit tunnel. Hit right side tunnel.
Spawn out blue.
He's already gone. He's already out.
He saw me, yeah,
he's out. He saw you 100%.
I'm coming back out.
You need to play like this.
Hold the bullet.
One more, one hedge. One
hedge. I got naded.
Hedge drop.
Get this shot.
I spawn blue, but I'm just waiting to me.
Could be telling you.
One is 3 on you, bro. Definitely.
Go back alley.
He's already back alley. He's coming back to you. He's coming back to you.
Yeah, back alley.
Okay. Kenny might play P4 chalk.
Alright, go together.
Okay.
Well, it's a momentary lead change there for the London Royal Ravens. That's about to change, but Jay, great listening there with London.
Yeah, London's comms sounded good.
What you heard out of the young gun and Yuli.
Yeah,
The comms sounded good. They brought it back.
They probably got a couple W's underneath their belt. They're ready to just spawn in and play.
They did bring it back, but let's see if they can
Feel the intensity.
get any more points here.
Into their final 2 tournaments of the year, so it's time to enter that tournament mode. I love the way that they're listening sound. It's never a problem with their comms. It's just simply been their teamwork. They're just allowing some breaks to come in for the London Royal Ravens to get themselves back into this game. And I thought it was going to be a lot cleaner.
That's LaRue.
They're not giving up. They got that fight in them today.
Yeah, it's fair to say. I mean, for the Ravens, you do not want to go down to 0-5. It feels like moving in at the Toronto Major. Still some cash to walk away with, and as we talked about, we have some very, very valuable matches when it comes down to seeding for Major 5. When it comes
I like
down
to play out of Envoy.
The champs, but you can argue London has
He does
more
get
to fight
sniffed
for
out.
than anybody else when it comes down to just your career.
Them Ravens are
being
sniffing.
involved in the CDL. Still a lot of things on the line for all 4 of these players, and for a lot of teams that are not going to be at champs this year. A lot still to play for, and right now Ravens are feeling it. Another few fall, and this time it is for the Thieves. As Ravens look to lock things down, as we said, it's been lead change after lead change. They sit very pretty with 35 seconds left.
And now it's only a 20-point game. If you are LA,
Woo!
the panic button is starting to get hit because Scraps is not missing.
Oh, I thought he was getting them.
Tries to go for the 4th. Can't find that kill. Alta Draza, but this
I mean, that's a great hold out of London.
Take the lead right on back. You're forcing LA off the rotation, and you already have Scraps in a position to be.
I like to play out of Scraps. He needs to play this little patiently, wait for his team.
What can they get done for the team?
I don't want to see him push until his team gets there. Oh, I love this play. Nope, they knew he was there. No!
Does what he can to stay up, but he eventually drops.
That's just horrible timing for Scraps.
As they prepare for Barbershop, 30 more points in this game is theirs.
Ooh.
London begin their pursuit of attack. Asim already out of the picture. The back alley push begins.
Yeah, but Scraps at least makes his way up the
So is it Asim? I've heard it said every single way. I don't know. Good 2-piece out of Yuli there.
But Yuli responds with 2. LA still in it. They're gonna try to win it here.
It looks like they can, but Yuli,
He's gotta go, he's gotta go! Woo! I mean, Thieves get the win, but that was way, way closer than I thought it was gonna be.
To join alongside of them. And if they have maybe one other player who's up with Yuli to bait and switch or to trade out, that very well could be a hard point break, or it comes down to a 1v1, and that could decide the game. But I mean, LAT, they walk away with the hard point, great, but that was not convincing. Like the way that this game started,
no, it was not.
The game ended looked like 2 totally different hard point games.
Yeah, and if you think like all about the year that LA Thieves have had, they have been one of the best hardpoint teams in the game. They're going up against one of the worst hardpoint teams in the game. That's now 7 losses in a row in the mode for the Ravens. But you could just tell that the Thieves are definitely going through something, man. 250 to 228 when you were up by 100 points.
Hey,
rotate pretty well.
told you Kenny needs to step up. Kenny went 31 and 24. Doing his thing. He only had 17 seconds on the hill, but I mean, when Envoy's dropping 245 on the hill, you don't really need any more time on it.
But at least you were able to clutch up at the very end of this game to take this hard point to not go up 1-0 in this series, because it's not where you want to be if you're a D. This is a team who just won the last championship, and they're basically in 20-point hardpoint games with the worst team that we have in the league. This is not how you want to do it.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the Thieves right now, man.
And I know there's been a lot of comparisons, Jay, right, to Toronto Ultra, right? Thieves versus Ultra. You know, Toronto wins a tournament. They obviously don't look good. They finished 1-4 in the next qualifier. But I almost feel like it's more surprising, more drastic with the Thieves, given the fact that, like I said, they look so electric in hardpoint. The S&D was seeing improvements. We know how great that they have been at control at certain points this season. Yeah, and with Thieves having the stigma of being a late in the game,
yeah, I don't know
roster, like,
how you go from
this is to me one of the crazier dips in performance. It's such a
winning the last major,
feel like we should be celebrating
to just struggling to beat the 12th ranked team.
Given the fact that a month ago, this is a Thieves team that's more than likely 100-point club.
Did you guys see Nadeshot's tweet though last week, or was it might have been this week actually? I don't know. LA Thieves last match they played, Nadeshot tweeted out a Rosetta Stone picture saying "Learn Chinese." He sent it to the team. They're 0-4. Might as well just quit while you're ahead and go learn a different language or something. I thought that was kind of funny.
They're also 1-3 in control. Like, those are two different game modes that you have to put a lot of focus on that just hasn't been clicking. So I know Toronto was able to go 1-4. LA Thieves potentially go 1-4, but it's a
Hey,
lot
we're going back to Mercado for S&D.
two modes instead of one.
Well, at the very least, I know we expect greatness out of this Thieves roster, and you do have to give them credit. They do walk away with the hard point, and thankfully, if you are a Thieves fan, not only do you see that 1-0 on the scoreboard.
I mean, if you're a Thieves fan though, you gotta be a little worried heading into Major 5.
Overall stats have not been great. He is the lead slayer there in that opener on Mercado. We'll see if he can continue that now into the search and destroy. But talking about this upcoming search and destroy, Jay, for both of these teams, this is not one that we've actually seen the LA Thieves play in a very long time.
Oh yeah, that's the scary thing about it if you are London, because I know you like to play yourself some Mercado S&D. You have an overall 3-5 record. You have had some tough losses, but at least one thing that stands out to me is that they are decent.
I would like to see London come out on top in this S&D.
Winning the round. On the opposite side for the Thieves, they haven't touched this map since February 2nd, where they played against Atlanta Flames and got 6-1. They have a total of 2-round wins on Mercado S&D, 12-round losses. So both.
How are you last? 11th, last.
So I think
like, come on, you can't even get like 10th or 9th. You're just last. Oh, you don't even get a number. You just get last.
If they can come out and win this one, I think this is something that you definitely take away from this as a positive for the series, because the Thieves, they don't like to play Mercado S&D. You throw it into this map full versus one of the weaker teams that we have in the CDL.
See, I'm surprised.
Yeah, we'll see if
LA Thieves, they just have like black sheets behind them. I'm really surprised they don't have like background with some sponsors on them. Does LA Thieves not have any sponsors?
And for the first time in a while,
I don't know.
see a few smiles coming in from the Thieves camp. I know the boys on that team love to have themselves a good time and really haven't had the chance to do that a lot lately.
I mean, it says 0-2 for LA Thieves, but we haven't seen it in a match since February 2nd, they said, so we'll see what's actually going to happen.
It's been quite a few months since the LA Thieves have been on a map like this. On the flip side, for London, you did see the records 3-5 there on the year for them. And I believe they've only actually played Mercado one time. So
The Thieves might go B first attacking round. We'll have to wait and see though.
See if the Ravens can look to answer back as we get into round number 1, and it is the boys to blue starting things off on the attacking side.
Yeah, into the round number 1 we go. London knows there's no trophy systems to work with, so they're going to try to be aggressive over towards green. But LAT with the perfect blind counter, they send both their SMG players right through mid tunnel. So able to retake that position.
Bro, I hate those windows. They're like one-way tinted. One-way tinted windows. It's great.
Now he's going to put himself in a position to probably get that first blood.
Yeah, he and Kenny.
Kenny versus Asim. Kenny wins it. Keeping that momentum moving.
Right into the 10 we go.
He gets the info as well.
Kenny as he escapes, so not a great spot that you're in quickly if you are the London Royal Ravens. Instant 3v4, and you know the sniper is surely going to be around the corner. You know Kenny could be pretty much anywhere.
Ooh, saw the arm.
Octane's waiting to put the second one down.
Yeah, he's just waiting. They at least give some information to Draza, who now rotates all the way back over towards B. He's able to back down London. Now potentially set up Envoy to go for a highlight play. As the pressure's going to come in towards A with only 20 seconds left, he starts it off with the first.
Yeah, Envoy gets the audio cue, instantly puts another one down. Instant 2v4. Yuli popping dead silence. He's actually still over at the B site. Nasty. Well, does somewhat
see what Yuli can do.
A 1v4 situation.
Can you take any with him? He got one. And he's out.
It is 3 opponents left. Octane, Kenny, and Envoy. And the rookie come away with something special. He's got a bit of info, knowing that they've got to be coming. However, the timing is not great, too. Already
I would have liked, since it's a 1v4, he got the first one. I would have liked to see something crazy, like him get that first kill,
Yeah, the
mid cut,
timing is not great right there.
right? And that 1v4 turned into a 1v3. Leaf 10, go completely out, like toward Forklift, go over by the God Heady, see if anyone's crossing. If they already crossed, move, go mid cut, like do something a little crazy. Don't just stay in 10, you know you're gonna get trapped.
They're gonna show presence everywhere on the map, just to be able to read their setup. As you saw London in that 3v4 situation, they sent 2 players back towards Cantinas. They were basically just bait. Like, you was sitting there like, don't worry, guys. I'm going to get this bomb down towards B. Just try to play your life as long as you can. But at that point, when he gets it down, he's the only man up. Just easy for the Thieves to get the trade and take round 1.
He's like, guys, I got the bomb down. Oh, none of you are left. Sick.
Nice.
Okay, well, 1v4, yeah, not going to work out all that often. Did it a few times this year, but not this time. Well, Yuli, first blood.
I mean, Ravens don't have anybody watching mid.
He looks to get right into the hedges. And
Oh my.
Triple here for the Dark Prince. Nasty.
All right, Envoy.
So we'll see if London
Getting the job done. See, I'm gonna take this game over myself. Woo! Nasty with the snort. That's nasty.
And Nasty still has that silence. It does hit that reset, but how much time are you going to waste trying to locate a player rotating towards the middle of the map? Gotta make this
They
play
might
come
not be
to
ready
you.
for him to
You
have
gotta
a
get towards the
Vassal.
site to make it happen. Time is ticking down. The sound cue's coming for Draza. Fortunately, you got a sniper in your back pocket, so Draza commits.
I thought he was gonna get him.
LAD.
That'd have been a crazy clutch. That would be an ace clutch out of Nasty.
Just no hesitation up through tunnel.
That'd have been nice. That would have been nice.
It's the stun on the second, and then uses that head.
You know what it might be? Or definitely
the only player in this lobby
probably part of it. Back before Major 4.
It does it in Search and Destroy.
Before Major 4, Draza was playing non-stop. This boy was staying up to ridiculous hours playing ranked play. I don't think the pros have really been playing ranked because they're running into so many hackers. So maybe the lack of playing the game, Draza hasn't really been playing. The rest of the team hasn't been playing. I don't know. That might play some effect to it. I don't know.
Aggressive as you'd like. He actually gets found out. Draza cannot make his way through dark, and now it is on to
I mean, I'm not saying that's the only thing going on, obviously. Just one component, one thought.
On both ends. So if you are London, just put yourself in a situation where you're not committed towards these one-on-one gunfights, and if you are, just put your belly on the ground as Scraps is able to win.
That's a 3v1 for LaRue. Oh no, the timing. That was. Oh, that timing.
London,
someone check that timing.
Be the aggressors in that round. Do it over towards the 10 side. Find the first blood onto Kenny. Get the bomb down. And hold strong on their setup to get the first round on the board.
But you can't make that up, bro. COD timing at its finest right there.
Struggling in Search Destroy or just are struggling in general. I feel like majority of the time, whenever they decide to call a strat that's just overly aggressive, that's just like, you know, we're just all going to hit this. More times than not, it ends up working out. I feel like the biggest issue that sometimes teams who are not good in Search Destroy have is just kind of overcomplicating things.
Yeah, I completely agree with you.
Again, they just said Envoy run straight down mid, bro.
Your team looks completely different, but when things are not working, 4 men pushing one way, hitting the conga line, and just playing the trade sometimes might be the best situation.
Oh!
That's exactly
what is going on? That's twice in a row they let that happen. There's no way you guys all just go straight to hedges and just sit behind it. Twice in a row. Two defensive rounds in a row. You're gonna sit behind hedges? No way.
For London, when it comes down to this side, right? They know everyone is stacked up towards the hedges. Envoy, if he didn't get
what
stunned
the heck, man?
Would have probably tried to make the same route he did just a round ago. But Kenny recognizes the opening, jumps up, mantles forward, and gets a few for free.
What the heck?
Nearly earns a triple, but he'll deal with the assist in the end. Great work again from LAT. And as you said, Jay, just a no-nonsense call. Like, hey, we know what we're going to do, and it's going to work, and it absolutely does.
Yeah, London just got to play that better, though. You can't have 3 players on the hedge. Like, we got to have someone in the dumpster playing towards the back alley, but we're going to have a same round go down on the opposite side as Asim hits through tunnel. He finds 2, Scrap with the 3rd, and now now it's Kenny in the 1v4.
Okay, well, it's just like we're constantly putting our players in a spot to
All right.
put something out. It's like 4 or 5.
What is going on in this S&D, bro?
1v4s already, but I don't know about you, Jay, but get away from the hedge. Ravens, thieves,
Right.
avoid it like the plague. Nobody is getting kills there. Well, you are on the
That was a good shot with the pistol.
My point.
Yeah, and that's 2 attacking rounds now where London just commit every single player towards one side of the map. I know that Asim hits it through middle, but the rest of his teammates are in cantinas. So that's 2 attacking rounds now where they just go 4 straight in one direction, and they find some success. So the Thieves have to be able to make a couple adjustments, but these attacking rounds have been so damn fast. LA Thieves are going to use their attacks. They're going to be aggressive in towards cantinas. And London this time around,
London finally put someone mid.
on defense.
Okay, and
But
doesn't work. One for free, and there is nobody on Overwatch, so he's gonna.
I mean, Thieves did mix it up there. Kenny went mid instead of Envoy. Envoy usually rushes pretty quickly through tunnel. And again, a 4v1.
I don't know what it is. Maybe there's extra aim assist over here. No idea. Nasty, you're 8 to 1v4.
Can't get out.
6 rounds. There you go.
Man, I don't know. Everyone has an issue with that hedge. Like, are they not cutting the grass properly? Is the dumpster stinking? They didn't throw out the garbage inside the dumpster. Like, everyone's just always being super aggressive and super toxic over towards the head side. But LA Thieves do exactly what they need to do. This, I don't know, say any player through the middle of the map. The only player they do send is Kenny watching that cross. But he spots one player, gets that first blood, and then allows his teammates to be the aggressive on the left side of the map. LA Thieves take it back. Now up 4-2.
Hot hands. I just need a
Look, that's 3 right on the hedges.
Because all the action's going down there. I don't know what it is. Just highlight play after highlight play. This time, it'll be the defense that reigns in a position like this. 7 out of our 8 players all around the cantina. Thankfully for them, there is a few rooms inside of that bad boy, but a quick trade off the rip.
The trades are in favor of London.
No go.
And there we have a 3v1 again.
Found out. Kenny left in a 1v3. That silence currently initiated, and well.
I mean, these just aren't close rounds for either team.
All right, well, so far, both of these teams are stellar on their attacking rounds. Just stack one side of the map, play your trades, hit your attacks, especially when it's over towards the hedge. This Nasty finds the final kill of the round. No one goes through mid-tunnel. Just all out pressure. As London respond with a round of their own. Now down 4-3.
All right, London need to send somebody mid just to watch it, not overextend. Just watch mid. Make sure no one comes through mid-tunnel here.
Time to find out. Octane watching over for Kenny.
And that's Kenny right down mid.
Into the tunnel we go. Not gonna fall.
Does he get caught out though?
London are learning. You love to see it. First blood going the way of the Ravens, trying to find the equalizer here. And with that, the Thieves on retreat.
Okay.
And that's a beautiful angle right there from Nasty. He was heckling to the dumpster all the way at the B site and was able to get that cross and also hit the shots to find the first blood. So now LA forced to retreat, forced to make a different decision on what they want to do. You're going to have Octane just trying to be the island player, trying to catch a couple players from London off the rotation. But draws in Envoy. That army of 2. And apply pressure in towards Sin. But Nasty now knows where the pressure's coming from.
Oh, and for Nasty, you really need to find one of those gunfights. You do so, and that round is basically yours. However,
is the team going to do the full flank here?
See the strategies coming in from the Thieves.
He is. Still has Daddy for the time being. He's got to make... Oh.
Has been dropped.
Ran out. Now he's got to crouch. Slowing things down. Love the kill. Octane's 0-5 right now. After the stellar MVP performance in Major 4. He's 0-5.
Without a doubt, Jay set the tone.
Yeah, and I'm actually curious to see the angle that he was able to see from that B-bomb all the way towards tunnel.
Right, let's get that replay.
Easy shot to hit. You have to be able to hit every single bullet in order to take that player down because he's probably looking through a crack. But once he finds that first blood, you get the info that the play is coming over towards B. Asim already invested his jet silence and was working that late pinch and was just waiting for his time to strike. Is London able to tie the game up at 4? Back on the attack, London, go.
Solid performance here in this game, too, from Nasty. Now sitting at 8-5. They're going to try to bring out a similar strategy to what the Thieves have been doing. Sniper over the top. One player trying to make their way into the tunnel. I believe it was Asim who was hanging out in market. He will back up. So London, 3 players just to the front side of the cantina. Envoy.
Envoy knows he's there.
Belly and be a problem. Dead silence popped in a play that's
Jetty popped. He's moving.
Recognizes one is low. That is 2 early picks from the thieves. Trades going their way. However,
Nasty's on one right now, man. Sniper, AR, doesn't matter. He's got it on point. He's got a shot on point. Centering down, 2v2.
With that sniper in hand, watching that mid-map cross, so should be able to get over towards B for free, unless he's able to give you some information. But that's gonna be Kenny who's able to cross, so it's gonna turn into a 1v1. Scrap says, no, I'm not gonna challenge that one. Let's bring it back. Let's go back towards A.
Just not feeling comfortable, man. Not comfortable.
Not at all.
20 seconds to go. Nasty pistol out. Rocks the fast. Tight. Oh, he nearly steps onto Draza. Scraps with info, but not with time. 10 seconds to go, and he is the trophy player, so he is loud as an elephant. We're not even near the elephant room. There we go. Thieves.
Okay, Thieves up. This might be game point.
Jay, if you one more bullet from Nasty right as he picks up that Vaz, and it's a totally different situation. Big kills from Draza. As LAT hold in the 2v2.
Yeah, Draza might have just called game. It's a huge read to hold strong over towards the head side. Neither squad has had success on that side of the map. But he finds the timing, wins the one-on-one, stays alive long enough for Scraps to continuously try to look for him, and then sets up Kenny to find that final kill. LAT.
Here we go.
Game point.
LA Thieves close it out after a long Mercado S&D when, again, I mean, Ravens are right there. I don't know how Scraps got that kill. Oh my god. What is going on?
In the meantime, it's Nasty.
How is nobody seeing anybody?
They're every round but one. A 1v2. Father and son left to go. Nasty, can he channel something special?
Nasty. What do you have for us? Woo! Imagine if he hit that.
But Draza is at least able to back him down. So
get the quick scope in. Get it in, get it in, get it in, get it in.
Exactly where Nasty's coming from.
The problem is he doesn't have dead silence yet. Able to grab that tack at the meantime. Dead silence about to be inbound, but the time continues to tick. He has to reveal his position.
And there we go. That's Thieves. 2-0. Not a very pretty 2-0, but a 2-0 nonetheless. Woo, one map away from getting their first win of the qualifiers.
1v3, 1v4s. Some critical gunfights. But it's Kenny who's able to put the final one through. Double digits reached there for Mr. Quavo.
This series is way, like it is 2-0 right now, but it's way closer than it should be for Thieves versus Ravens.
For quite some time, they look pretty good at it. They just need to figure out how they're going to be able to work on their defensive side because the all-out pressure over towards Hedge obviously was a problem.
I honestly think Ravens could have won that game if they would have just had someone watch over mid the whole time. There was 2 or 3 rounds in a row that Envoy just goes straight down mid and gets half the team. If they stop that, they might win those rounds.
Having a lot of success on the attacking side, and the Thieves knew if it wasn't broken, we ain't going to fix it.
All right, next up, moving on to Hotel Control.
We get the first blood, we take control of Hedge, we get the bomb down.
I mean, Hotel Control, you can win an offensive round with 8 kills. So it's definitely possible for the Ravens to win this map, but again, it shouldn't happen. It might be closer than we expect, but I don't know. We'll see if Thieves can get something going for them and finish it out. Definitely way closer than expected. I don't know if there's something off with their comms, their teamwork. I don't know what's been going on. We'll see come next week during the LAN tournament. If it's just their online qualifiers that, I don't know, they just can't play or what it is. So we'll see. And then we have Subliners versus Breach, with Subliners subbing in Wardy in the last online qualifier of the year. Okay, we'll see how that plays out. I mean, I don't know if I would mess with the team chemistry 2 to 3 weeks out, 3 weeks out before champs, but it is what it is. We'll see what they can do. I mean, subliners might step up and place top 4. Top 4 here in Major 5. I don't see them going and winning it, but we'll see. Their potential. They have potential to win. They won Major 1. We haven't really seen them play up to their potential since, so we'll see. We'll see. I mean, at least on the subliner side of things, Hydra usually goes off. I think it really comes down to if Priest is having a good day or not. When Priest is playing well, subliners look pretty unstoppable. But for this series, man, I told you it was going to be 250 to 132 in the first hard point. That was not the case at all. London holding their own. What are Thieves doing? Does anybody know where London plays? Does London play in the US? Do they play in Texas? I know a lot of the teams have like a setup in Texas to play out of, but I don't know if London's one of those teams or not. But no, I'm expecting LA Thieves to definitely finish it out here, 3-0. As expected, but definitely a lot closer of a 3-0 than anybody would have thought. So we shall see. But again, Optic 5-0 in the qualifiers. The first CDL team to go 5-0 back-to-back qualifiers. Now the question stands, will they actually finish Major 5 with a win, or will they get another second place if they make it that far? I mean, I'd like to see them get a win, but if they're only going to get one win on the season, I'd rather see them get second this time, win during champs. But, I mean, history could repeat itself. I mean, look at LA Thieves. They won the last major of last year and champs. Maybe that'll be Optic this year. I mean, ever since Ghosty really joined the team, they've looked like the top team. FaZe have been struggling. I think it's going to come down to Optic and Ultra in the grand finals. Although Ultra did struggle today, so I don't know. I'm still going to say Optic Ultra in the grand finals come next Sunday.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the CDL.
Howdy, Junior Rangers, and welcome back to the Call of Duty League Major 5 qualifiers. It's the last day of online matches. It's been a crazy day up to this point, but so far throughout this series, I don't know, kind of the way that we expected. Thieves finally have started to wake up 2-0 currently versus the London Royal Ravens.
I mean, yeah, on paper 2-0, but it was not a convincing 2-0 for the last ranked team.
For those who haven't seen it already.
Well, someone just tweeted me saying, if London win this series, Jeremy Stud has to go bald. And the odds could not be any better in my side. So I will take that bet. If London somehow come out in this series and complete the reverse sweep, I will go bald.
So we have one person going bald, another one getting a Ravens tattoo. Nice. All right. Let's go Ravens.
To the Ravens. Oh my God, I'm ready. Can we make that happen potentially? Regardless, we actually gotta take a look at our scuff play of the game before I maybe jump into the Ravens comms, whatever system that they're using for it. But
it's got to be Envoy's play, right?
We're taking a look at the LA Thieves, and Jay was at round number 2.
They might also show Kenny's play as well.
The scuff play of the game was just this hedge right here, because we saw non-stop action around the hedge side, multiple different 3 pieces, and yeah, that's exactly
right.
What's
Those hedges were definitely a paid actor for the Thieves.
Let's take turns. And eventually, the clutchest round of the map was this round number 9.
I don't know how he didn't hear him. Oh, he did have Daddy on. Okay. Alright. That's just unfortunate then. Literally standing 2 feet away from his head. Doesn't even hear him.
They clutch up in the S&D. They find themselves up 2-0 in this series. And now they're going into their best control map that they have yet to play in quite some time.
Yeah, that's weird, right? Like, talk to me about that, because I had written it down in my notes, like, hey, this is one of the best teams on attack. They're one of the best teams on defense, yet they've not played it since Major 4. Why is that, Jay?
The reason why is because obviously Expo got added to the mix, so you want to throw that into a couple of series.
13-6 versus 5-11.
And then with them having a 13-6 record on it, a lot of teams don't want to play.
So on paper, Thieves should be able to take this 3-0 pretty convincingly, but that has not been the case for the rest of the series, so we'll see, we'll see.
But now you know London, they're not going to ban Hotel.
And who's starting off on defense here? Ravens starting off on defense. Thieves with a B push off the start.
Yeah, absolutely. Heavily in favor, up 2-0. But as we said,
Envoy gets the info and backs up.
Basically a 30-point game in the hard point. It was a round 10 victory. We'll see if they can close things out in 3, or if London can have an answer and make you and Alex Nolan sweat just a little bit.
Right there, that's 3 down for the Ravens.
Right into that B zone we go. The more difficult of the two to actually grab. And right now, LAT are making swift work of it. Already 2/3 of the way there.
Yeah, that's 2 segments already.
And I
to start the game off.
Okay, I was gonna say, yep. Ravens, they, I don't know, that was really weird. They were all there on P2, sitting there on the stairs. Instead of pushing it, they waited until the very last second and then all pushed to the same door. That's not the game plan, man. That's not it.
Oh yeah, I mean this could literally be over in just a matter of a few seconds. London, you gotta
what is going on? All right,
They
Scraps.
will hold for now. Ravens sweat off the brow in a moment.
Ravens finally get a wave of kills down.
Back in the fight because Envoy is lingering up to a 5-0 start, trying to already earn a cruise missile. Hit some nice shots.
The snakes were in.
He's got to keep in mind that more teams are on this point. Envoy is the one leading the chart, not the only one here. Kenny wins a 1v1.
And I mean, that's the round.
Is 1 round out of the way nearly.
That was way too fast.
And this is why LAT haven't been tested on Hotel, because they just make it look that damn easy. A complete B right off the rip because London have no trophy systems. But then the transition is perfect to go over towards the B point. There was only Scraps in a position to slow them down. Once you take care of him, your teammates get the close point towards Kitchen. You stack, you still allow your SMGs to run.
All right, let's see what London can do on offense here.
You come out on top in the trade scenario to secure the first attacking round of the map. As LAT take the first.
Looks like London also going for a B push off the start.
If the Ravens can answer, and you feel like confidence-wise, momentum-wise, it's going to have to happen here.
I mean, the way Envoy plays is... He got shut down, but Envoy plays a lot faster paced than all of London.
Round 5 victory over Atlanta FaZe. He went bonkers in that performance. Got 39 and 26. One of only
I mean, that's a 2-stack. We got Nasty up and top bed. I mean, they have a good setup right now.
Performance here in round number 2, and so far it is.
And that's going to be B capped.
Here from the Ravens, pretty much mimicking what we saw from LAT in round 1.
All right, London.
Common denominator though, because London only have 2 map wins so far in the stage, and that's both the maps where Yuli just went off. So Yuli, let's step it up a little bit. Let's strap your cape onto the back. Let's try to be a superhero.
I mean, if London want to capture A, they're going to have to get rid of Kenny in kitchen, but...
Now they have 2 minutes to find one opening in towards A. They're trying to start it off with a big kill onto Envoy, but he wins it, so LAT...
I mean, they're just getting picked off one by one.
Yeah, you got to look at those arrows right now from Thieves.
That was a huge spawn for Asim. I don't know why he spawned back kitchen, but he did. And then they get rid of the guy in kitchen, and the rest of the team spawns under parking garage. Okay.
Wonderful work, and it only continues as LAT are leveling things up already in the slaying category. Quite a few players to the middle side of the map. However, London end up finding 2.
If London are up on lives, they have a minute 15.
Draza, who's in kitchen, causing them problems. He does win 1, but the trade comes in. So now you get the close spawns if you are London. All you have to do is win in the next couple of gunfights, but Envoy starts it off by winning 2 of his own. So even with Nasty finding that kill, you have to slow down. Because you know there's more bodies from the thieves in towards the diner.
Oh, this is perfect time.
Was
Was perfect time for Envoy, but the sound EQ. Sound EQ for scraps.
Draws a stunned up, but not tagged up. Again, it just feels like the thieves have been hanging out inside of the refrigerator, inside of the kitchen, all that they want. They've continued to lock down middle, which is really the angle if you're Ravens that you want to get to. You're trying to apply the pinch. The thieves will not allow for it. However, two end up falling. Pressure begins to fall onto Draza and Octane's shoulders. Now it's all onto the turret. How many can he find? The answer is one, and from there, the Ravens will hop on it.
The Ravens get in.
I mean, they're 3-stack, and they may not cap it, but they're gonna get some good ticks here.
You have to get into play if you are the thieves, and the only player that potentially is gonna make a play happen is Kenny. Octane does fall, but that's already 2 segments in. You have
That's
to
it.
contest. They get cut down.
Okay.
In the final moments, London needed 1 break, and they get it done to tie the game up at 1.
There you go, Ravens. That's what you want to see from this team. That's what you want to see. Jay, are you nervous?
Not at all. Not a single nervous bone in my body right now.
Just a little bit. That was a good round.
Not unless Yuli just goes absolutely bonkers, man. I told you, he's the common denominator. If he's double pos, almost triple pos, they are going to win a map. So hopefully he doesn't turn up to a whole different level, because I do not want to be bald.
Yeah, that's for sure. You look good, though, Jay. You look good no matter what.
I'll look better than Maven. Yeah, I'll look better than Maven. No doubt.
That's not too hard. I'm sorry, Clark.
Yeah, you're right.
That's difficult, Jay. You're beautiful. Anyway, and round 3, what has been beautiful has been these attacks. We'll see if Thieves can make it a straight 3 for 3 up to this point. Last time it was a full-on B hit. This time back to pretty much standard stuff. Into the restaurant we go. However, they're not accounting for Asim, who happens to be hitting the hottest flank of the day, but Envoy is ready for it.
Envoy plays really fast. I mean, it's kind of hard to keep up with how fast he plays, to be honest with you.
2-2 as Envoy ends up putting away a double kill.
He just keeps on frying.
Like, I feel like he's always moving.
For LA. He finds
Always moving forward.
Currently on the 3 speed. The second segment is about to come in towards A. Now you have dead silence. Just want to potentially leave your team at one point by his lonely. Just keep on roaming
That's
around.
insane,
keep
dude.
on being a slayer. He's just gonna
Oh, just can't get out.
Does get taken down by Yuli. But if you are
I think he kind of hesitated a little bit on which way he wanted to go.
Extended. They have 2 minutes to try to find an opening over towards B.
Yeah, finally we actually get to see A be captured, and now we begin to transition over toward that B zone. So Ravens technically in a better position ultimately, but as we said, attack has been pretty easy up to this point for both of our teams. And Kenny, how about that shot? Head taken clean off there of Asim. And now some haircuts. And right now, Thieves with great map position.
I mean, again, London's holding their own. Look at lives right now. London's up on lives. It may only be 1 right now, but they're still up.
But he just made a huge play, keeping this round alive as Draza looks to retreat.
Yeah, Draza's just gonna get out. A couple dolphin dives coming in, but he's gonna try to stay alive as long as he can until his teammates are able to assist him.
There's Zitchy.
To eliminate Nasty, the player who was roaming in towards bedroom. But now there's more players from the Ravens in this position you have to focus on. I don't know if
Yuli doesn't get.
He does, but can't win the
Wow, Yuli's gotta be 1 shot right now.
For that time. And LA Thieves have nothing to show for
Asim caught out.
The flank again.
Octane look to try to get control over at the bedroom side. Meanwhile, it is a flank being hit from.
Why is it lagging a little bit right now?
Kenny, father and son,
The stream lagging. I think it's like the on the CDL side that it's lagging a little bit. The feed, because the audio is not lagging or anything on my end. So I think it's the CDL feed.
You should be happy with this if you are
I don't know.
the Ravens. The front side has fallen, so this top bedroom now belongs to the Thieves. However, Ravens beginning to scramble. Have to be ready because here comes some dolphin dives. Here comes some trophies, the nade, the tax, utility, everything at the kitchen sink being thrown now at this B zone.
And that's a big nade to start it off. Octane with the Kobe onto scraps. There to allow his teammate Envoy to get on the point. It's already first segment done. Trades are going back and forth, but it's a 2-stack. Draza wins another gunfight. That's already 2 segments in. You have to go if you are London.
Do indeed. Draza goes low. Wonderful work.
There's Thieves up 2-1. So far, it's been an offensive winning game.
And knew what they wanted to do throughout the entirety of that round, Jay. Once they got that bedroom control, they knew it was just a matter of moments before they can fly everybody at that point. They tossed everything that they could. They set up shop, set up camp.
I would like to see the stats on hotel control of like majors 1 through 3,
rounds of attack.
and then versus major 4 and 5, including the online qualifiers. Because I think the defensive rounds at the beginning of the game was the dominant side to be on, but now, I mean, offensive hotel might be the way to go for. Like, are you excited if you get offense at round 5 of hotel control? You might be. Seam does get 2 though.
But none of his teammates are here to try to fill the gap.
Yeah, it's the biggest problem. Seam is just going to turn
Woo!
when it comes down to the line.
He's hunting, bro.
He's doing that.
He's hunting. He's the predator.
So equalizing things when it comes down to the life department. Envoy eventually there.
Envoy shutting him down though.
Because of that play, it has allowed for the Ravens to, I thought, make it over to that A zone. Got a little hesitant, wanted to push forward, but they will finally be able to pause that time. Envoy, who, as we said, made the big kill onto
Hello.
now has got some freebies inside of the kitchen. Can he find another?
Oh.
He will. Now that's 5 in a row. Are we in cruise missile territory as we stake our hearts out? No. Not going to happen. The Ravens overwhelm, and now they've got bodies in A.
Yeah, they got bodies in A, but for how long? Because the human turns in a position to take him down. He finds 2. He's going for the flank, but cannot take down a Seam. As London relieves some of that pressure, they're able to get back on towards the 8.2nd segment. Done, but that's not a chow you want to take. As Drasa does it with the Baz, does it with the tack.
Sorry, mate. Sorry, lads. Just getting food situated.
To extend that time.
Back and forth we go. Another objective taken, another control point done and out of the way. Minute 30 on the clock. Still plenty of time for the Ravens. And as we said, they will look to try to form a push through the backside of the spawn. They do have player 4 in his team hanging out toward the bedroom. So
Should be good now, lads. Sorry about that. Just getting food. Dinner situated. All right. This is actually the first round in a minute that London is not winning the lives count. They are stopping the time here. Never mind. It's like as soon as I say something, the opposite happens. So I might as well just stop talking.
So now with the minute left, London have the ability to sprint right on forward. Just maintain bedroom side, have this player in Yuli who's working that deep flank to try to play a timing, because you basically only have 1 to 2 more pushes in you.
Seam gets shut down there. Oh.
Get overwhelmed. Big spot there for the Ravens, potentially the last 35 seconds of this game, of this series.
Not going very well for London right now in this round.
Both of these teams, which I'm sure if you are the Thieves, you'd love to escape this as fast as possible.
Gets 1. Can't get the second one. 25 seconds, 5 lives left. Octane in prime position. That's going to be game. That's GG's.
This might be it. It has to be a perfect opportunity right here for London. Scrap starts.
Hold up.
You cannot allow any trades to happen. At least Nasty's able to take down Envoy, though. They're able to stop the clock, but there's only 3 lives remaining.
Hold up.
Oh, that's a big one from Scraps, though. Drasa, now he's got to go big toward the front. He's able to do it.
There's only 1.
Soulmate alive.
There it is. That's a GG's to LA Thieves. That's a GG's.
And the Thieves.
They get it done. I mean, that looks like it drained Octane that series. Oh. Maybe not.
It's only 1.
Just need a drink, man. He just needs some water.
But it is 1 nonetheless. Thieves finish 1 and 4 as Ravens get swept in another qualifier where they finish off 0 and 5. Both teams now done with online play.
Yeah,
London definitely has the record for the most 0 and 5 qualifiers, right?
I know it wasn't as easy as you thought it was going to be, especially after that map number 1.
Poor London, man. Poor London. I mean, the Ravens probably have what, like one more map or one more match in them this season, unless somehow they can win it and move on to round 2 at the major.
SMGs right now, more specifically Envoy. He's been a consistent factor for LA all throughout this stage. I said it before the match even started. He was the only player over a 1.0 KD in every single mode in the lobby. And he's going to boost that up a little bit more at the end of this series as LA close it out in 3 and just now go into the event 1 and 4. You got to win underneath your belt. That's a little bit of confidence to stand on.
But I'll say this, Jay. Does it make you feel better? Like, do you leave this series feeling any better about the Thieves?
I wouldn't because the hard point was so
No.
close. Like, I can understand the control. Okay, you were able to win that one. But with the hard point being so close versus a London squad who have been struggling in hard points, like 11 hard point L's in a row, you can't be having a close hard point like that versus a team like that if you're trying to win championships.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. Well, that's going to be both of these teams online.
We got 5 likes here on the stream right now. Massive thank you to each and every one of you who tuned in, checked it out, and been talking to me. We got one more series lined up. It is going to be Subliners versus Breach. And honestly, you may be thinking, oh, it doesn't really matter for this match. Breach, if they don't win this, they're on the brink of getting knocked out of champs as well.
Let's talk about a bounce back from
If Thieves, or sorry. Thieves is on screen. If Vegas and Rocker have an amazing Major 5, and both Surge and Breach play horribly, there's a chance they can get knocked out. I mean, highly unlikely, but still, Breach has to make sure they guarantee themselves a champ spot, you know? Gotta guarantee themselves a champ spot. Alright. I'm gonna take a quick break. Stretch my legs. I'll be back in about a minute. If you guys haven't yet, be sure to go grab a snack, go grab a drink, leave a like here on the stream, make sure you're subscribed, and I will be right back. Thank you guys for tuning in. See you in a minute.
They're guaranteed LB round 1, and this is some good confidence going in.
You know, Nameless, normally I'm a good guy, but London Royal Ravens, I was there the first season of the Overwatch League when Shanghai Dragons went 0-40. It at least felt like the fans were cheering for you to win then. Right now, London is in a terrible spot, the worst I've seen in Call of Duty, and I'm questioning what's happening there in the house, who is at that front office making these decisions, because I want to see a change in the guard going into 2024 if I'm a fan.
100% agree with you, Chris. I think that's a great point that you make. And something that, you know, I was thinking about and I battle with the London Royal Ravens is like lean into your home base, right? Like London, whenever we go over there, it is the most electrifying crowd. They yearn for an amazing Call of Duty team. Either have like up and coming players from Europe on your roster, bring in some of the old guys into your management, your coaching staff, make some content around it. The old European players coaching and teaching the new young and up and coming ones. Lean into that, or full send it, spend some coin and get some top tier talent. This mixture that they have going on right now, it does not work. So they need to identify their goal and figure it out going into next season because it is chalk.
Boom roasted. It's time to talk with the Thieves, though. We got drama in our monster winner spotlight. Hazard, welcome to the show, my friend. How are we feeling after another 3-0 over the Ravens?
Yeah, I mean, it was expected, but I mean, we're feeling great. Obviously, a win's a win, and we're, you know, a good win going into the major.
Talk to me a little bit about the team. Are you guys feeling any pressure coming into this next major? You guys are 1-4 now after the qualifier concludes, and you're starting in that losers bracket.
Yeah, I mean, obviously after you win the major, like Major 4, you have pressure to win, but I think now we have, you know, no pressure for anything. I think we can do what we want at the major and have no pressure because we're already starting losers. So I think that is a good thing to let everyone be a little bit more loose and get back to where we were for Major 4.
Nice.
Jaza, obviously you guys had the back-to-back last year. You break the champs curse and win an event this year. What happened after this last major? Was it a little bit of complacency, something changed within practice, or can you talk me through the issues a little bit?
Yeah, I feel like the first 2 matches we had pretty hard matches, and we honestly didn't win SD against either team, and then it kind of flipped going into the Florida-Minnesota match, and we lost. Or we won only 2, but we won the SDs and lost the respawns, and that's not like us. I think we're overthinking a little too much, and we just gotta get back to playing and trusting our instincts, and we'll be back to, you know, inform.
I also want to ask you, you guys won a world championship. You've been a team for a very long time. At this point of the season, what are you guys doing in practice to try and improve? Does it change at all because the tournaments get bigger and it's just 2 lands left?
No, I would say we just keep trying to make sure that, you know, our concepts are good and we all agree with them, so that when in the moment, when, you know, shit gets mixy, you know, we do the same thing and we have the same ideas, so everyone knows what they're doing, and that's where our teamwork is at, you know, at its best.
Draza, thank you so much for joining us. We'll let you go celebrate this W with the team, and we'll see you next week.
Thank you.
That's Straza. LA Thieves taking the second win of the day. They join Minnesota in that category. We have one more match to go. That's Boston, New York coming up next. Before we go there, pick up your CDL bundles, Nameless. That's right. The Champs bundle is out, fit for a king, complete with new operator skin, weapon blueprints, and more. Rule the battle. Get your 2023 Call of Duty League Champs pack. Available now with COD points.
You know what? I wonder if that's Scump underneath that mask.
It probably is. And of course, Anime Boogie. Can you read that one? Number 5?
I got you. Get ripping and roaring with the new Anime Boogie Tracer Pack featuring blueprints with custom laser and death effects and the brand new Underbarrel Drill Charge Launcher. It's available now.
It's an Underbarrel Drill Charge. It's crazy. Get your pack right now. We'll see you for the final match of the qualifier when we return. The boys from Beantown, Boston.
What did they just say?
New York City.
An Underbarrel Drill Charge Launcher? No way that's a thing. No way. But yo, we back, mates. We back. Let's get it going. Match number 3 of the day. Breach. Subliners. Oh man, this is gonna be a close one actually. I'm gonna say, honestly, if Subliners come to play. Well, no, because they subbed out Skies. And not really familiar with Wardy's work, so I need to see the map set first. I need to see the map set. But as of right now, I'm gonna go with Subliners 3-2. If Skies was in, I'd say Subliners 3-1, but Skies isn't in, Subliners 3-2. But I could be wrong. I mean, I completely botched that first series of the day. Who expected that coming? Not me. Not me, not me. Oh, right. So also, was it yesterday? Friday, I think it was Friday night. Yeah, it's Friday night. Also, Friday night we went out to this little candle shop thing where you can like mix and match scents. And we didn't end up mixing and matching any of the scents, but let me give you a rundown. You walk in, and on the wall, there is like 200 some candles, okay? Along the wall, about 200 different candle scents. You can mix and match, I think, up to 3 or 4 different scents. And like, you take the little bottles of the scent in liquid form, pour it in with the wax, and you make your own candle. But we were like going up and down the wall trying to like smell different scents and whatnot, and I would find ones that were like, that smelled, they do a crazy job at like matching the scents to what they actually say they are. Just unbelievable. But there was multiple times, I can't remember what they were, but I went up, I grabbed a scent, smelled it, and I'm like, okay, yeah, that smells exactly like what it says it is. So I went and showed Chloe. I covered the label, made her smell it. She's just guessing it. Like, what do you mean? Like, yeah, it smells like it, but like, if you're not thinking about it, if you don't read the label first and you're not thinking about it, and you still guess it, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. There was one. This is probably one of the easier ones, but it was whipped cream. I did not know they could do that in candle form. It smelled exactly like if you had whipped cream and you like sprayed some out. It smelled exactly like it. It was crazy. Crazy. I can't believe we won't be seeing this. That's funny. I'm trying to think of some of the other ones they had there. I just can't remember at the moment. There were some weird ones. There were some weird ones that they had, but they smelled exactly like the weird thing. I just can't remember right now. There was one at the store today when we were grocery shopping. It was watermelon lemonade. Ooh, that one smelled good. That was a great scent. Watermelon lemonade. I'm in. Bostad.
It's all on, baby. It's 1v2. 1v1. Awakening is trying to find Aiden. Flashes up next. He gets the ball. Grim stays alive against turn. Unbelievable from Grim.
I like New York Central. It's vibey. New York Central is definitely a vibe. The music, the way it looks. The only thing I don't like about it is, I'll show you here in a second. That. I don't like how he's just holding a box of random stuff and he just tosses it out. Meh. I think they could have done Priest a little better than that. Look at that. The production room for the CDL is insane. Look at all those different, just, oh man, all different scenes, bro.
And Nameless, New York's getting a little bit weird today, getting frisky, putting a rookie in the starting lineup, putting one of their star in-game leaders on the bench for this one, and that looked all right as a plan last night. But after Minnesota took down Toronto, we have a 5-way tie, maybe 6-way tie there at 3-2, and Subliners could have to play a top-tier team if they screw up.
Yeah, I mean, I don't understand it whatsoever. I don't get why one match you think is going to, like, get him enough reps to be ready to play on the stage. If he's going to fry in here, then he's already ready, right? Just focus on that later. Like, get your team ready for the championships that are at bay. We got Major V and Champs coming up. Why is Skies not playing this match? Anyway,
couldn't tell you. I don't know.
Who Wardy is. Solid player. He's in Challengers, has about a 1.2 right now. He's been absolutely frying there. Top 3 at Challengers finals last year in Vanguard. So the guy's been around the block. He's been playing since Black Ops 4. Here's some of his statistics, and they're hoping he comes in and puts on a show. There's a couple angles I guess New York are looking for here, Chris. It's like he fries, then you could sell him next year to another squad, make some coin off of that transaction, or he fries and it lights a fire under the rest of your guys in the team, knowing you still got to compete for your spot. So it's impossible to know without directly talking to their staff. But either way, interesting gimmick going into the
I hope something is wrong with Skies, because I don't understand the mental gymnastics the Subliners pulling off up there in New York. But guess what? They have some.
Let Wardy focus on slaying in his debut. Continue to dominate Hydro HP. Take your first blood advantage on a CeeLo S&D. Boston number 12 on the CeeLo S&D for first blood percentage. Not very good. Not very good.
Going to be higher now after Hydra's performance on that CeeLo. Like I said, he has been top 3 search and destroy player for the last month and a half. The guy has been lights out. Looking at him to go off once again in game 2.
On the other side of this matchup, you have the Boston Breach, who find themselves in a peculiar, I can't say that word. I give up. 2-2 record overall, and they want to finish with a 3-2-1 to set their spot in the winners bracket, hopefully in the top 4. How do they get it done? What are you looking at from the team today?
Yeah, well, I'm looking at them to figure out their hard point. When they brought Vivid back in, right before that, they were 2-7 in hard point with Nero and Kremp, the new roster that they had. And then initially they found some success with Vivid being back on the team, and now they've rattled off 4 straight hard point losses.
Need a stronger performance from your slang sub, yeah. For sure. Continue to fry in hotel control. So we have, I'm guessing it's going to be Hydro, El CeeLo, Hotel, based on what I've seen. Have to know where Hydra is at all times. Yes. Hydra is going to be moving. That boy's slippery. Got to keep him under control. Hydro, El Asilo, Hotel.
Because when you look at these vetoes, Chris, they've given New
Woo!
York their best.
The triple back to back to back.
For the top 4 seed, they need a 3-0. I was just looking at the numbers. So Boston, if you want to have a top spot, 3-0. A win, though, is going to help you dodge a tough squad like maybe Atlanta face.
Gotta get a
you wanna
3-0.
here. And for Boston, man, the map pull thing, they auto veto Mercado Hardpoint and S&D. It is so frustrating when I see teams that have an auto veto, but hopefully Boston get it done. We'll see. They're going up against the sub. No excuses.
All right, we'll find out. Can Boston win? And we'll find out if there's 6 teams at 3-8. I think it's possible. Let's go over to our casters. We got Miles and Chance. Gentlemen, take us to it.
Well, destination and final series of the online qualifiers for Modern Warfare 2. My God, Chance, they grew up so fast. One day they'll be able to have a beer. Honest to God, though, a very interesting series for us.
It's kind of crazy that we're in the last weekend of online qualifiers here.
On the bottom side of your screen there. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. An interesting choice to bring a submachine gun player into the role of an AR, but hey, let's see what happens, boys and girls. Strap in. This should be fun.
Yeah, a lot of confusing things about that, but you are correct, Wardy. SMG player replacing the main AR, and I believe it's going to be Kismet that is going to be picking up the extra attack on the map. So interesting to pay attention to, and obviously New York on this map, incredible. Best at rotating, best at holding hills. They have an incredible record as well. Obviously a new dynamic, an opportunity for Boston to take
Here we go.
of the fact that
Like I said, I like watching Hydro HP.
I would not be
It's a ton of fun to watch. I really enjoy this
still
map.
very high expectations for
I
this.
hate the water, but besides the water,
Still at stake for the
I'm with
upcoming
it.
major. Nothing is set in stone yet. This is the final piece of the puzzle. Here we go into Hydro. One last
What's
time
gonna
online.
happen?
Okay.
What?
I got baited. I was explicit. I think Kismet was talking about it on the flank last night about he was going to be running the flex, but Wardy's got the tack out. So who knows what we're going to see?
What?
It's going to be weird.
We're about to find out. So far, it's
Wardy 1-0 gets his first kill.
Lads, no one in the hard point just
Is that his first kill ever in the CDL? I don't know. To be honest with you, I'm not sure.
Unfortunately,
Go to a piece out of beans.
Beans there takes care of Wardy. Now over towards the hard point, and that's Boston Breach all day so far.
Yeah, just extra tax on the map.
Whoa. Kismet with the weird spawn out. Somehow, some way, he spawns out, does pick up a kill, and that forces Boston to turn around. That's so weird, dude.
Read the split spawns. It looks like Hydra hyper aware.
He's also head glitching.
The split spawns are in.
Difficult man to do.
Big kill for Awakening.
Circumstances. Awakening.
Good stun.
Wait a minute, though. That's some heavy fire coming out of Demon Joe. B2's up. Subliners are in. You have a lot of players with Boston Breach on the backline to deal with.
Really, it's just good spawn awareness too. I've just been waiting for this gunfight for quite some time. Awakening gonna be going for.
Let's go, Hydra. Let's go, Hydra.
Depending on when he wants to go to contest time. Boston have 2 players back here. It's only trades for the moment. This has been 20 seconds before he even starts to contest this hill. And the patience, well, doesn't pay off, or at least not immediately. Hydra chops down 2, but looks like
Trades are
Boston could be
in.
through.
Back and forth. Let's keep an eye on Wardy though. 4-3 at the moment.
Really good. Dead right after that one on a Wardy. 1 HP remaining before being traded out. Here comes Kiz versus Kremp. Kremp's going to get it. That's a solid 20 seconds of hardpoint time there on the second hardpoint. Over now towards third we go. Beans will be the only man there for Boston Breach. The New
See
York
what Beans
Subliners
can
hit
do.
squad, they are out as a bounty on Beans. Will they collect? There it is.
Not much.
Gets it. That's going to be
Got surrounded.
But number 3, all New York.
Like, how good is the vision on Priest that he actually saw?
I like the rotation out of New York here.
That thing is called. So Priest,
I would like to see Wardy back up a little bit. He's a little far pushed up here. Definitely over the 50% marker, so we'll see.
Wardy on the other. Boston, it's
It
going
seems
to
like
be
he's okay, isn't
fun
it?
in the
Even
slightest.
spawn
Just
P2,
cross
so.
out before you can even think about the contest.
And he picks up
They gotta blend themselves.
picks up one,
Here comes Vivid.
puts some damage in on another, and backs up to electric. So I mean, hey, he's doing his thing.
Upstairs trying to take care of these players.
Doing his
Sound like
thing.
Who goes crazy as they're trying to listen their way through. There's Krem. Snake the little stairwell. I love the play, but Krem hot on the trigger. And here comes Wardy, unable to take both, but don't worry, Awakening has his trade. Lovely work out of Boston Breach. Forward they go. Priest is up next in the point. Spawns are still close for the subliners, and no one seems to be really getting into this one. P-Dog, oh, nearly with a knife. That's going to be Vivid. Cut down again. New York with a tie.
Yeah, and overall, a pretty strong hill. I know they had to trade away maybe an extra 10 or 15 seconds just to play for the kills, but they got them all at a very solid P3. But on the rotation,
Wardy gets his first ever second of hill time. And the CDL. Only one though. Only gets 1 second. He's not allowed to get any more.
Halfway across the map, and that is an opportunity.
Okay, New York has spawns. Yet no one on the hill. Trades are in.
Waiting for that approach. It's gonna be interesting to see how he fits into the squad already. But
Wait, did Vivid and Hydra just killed each other?
Was going to be Beans, and he's still alive and kicking the trophy there, but that will not.
It's New York on time, but Boston come. The pinch from New York.
And here comes the counter attack for Boston, close and personal. They take care of Kismet. That's their hard point again.
Boston playing
Good kill out of Hydra.
Being that aggressive on old, but they are happy.
If you watch only Hydra's POV, it's kind of insane. Like the way he just centers his gun and snaps on people is crazy. Hydra has a great shot.
Constantly pushed out on the map, and again, when you have guys that are successful at that, Boston, they spawn out and just have to hike all the way across the map. So, already trying to keep things under lock and key.
Nah, not at all. This is a jailbreak, and Boston breach. They're now 3 men. As they now try to run across map towards the new hard point. Lead change, subliners. They're now in control. They've got hard point. They've got the angles.
I like the kill out of Priesta, the play, the laying down behind the rock there. Probably wasn't expecting 2 to go down low though.
Cuts down 1 before being taken care of. Now to the hard point we go. Boston are knocking on the door. In they go, but it's your boy Wardy right back at it. He's on the point. He's soaking.
Oh.
He hasn't been able to take care of Demon Joe though. Awakening with an incredible 2-piece. The hard point though still New York.
I was looking for the young gun to kick it off. Hold down the defenses. That did not happen. That did not happen.
On Boston, but Priesta rises to the occasion, picks up the big 2 inside the point, and he's got a nice little bit of clearance on the time.
I mean, look at Wardy holding his own.
Set themselves up on the rotation, and maybe an opportunity for Kremp 5 and 11 to try to make a big play. Has at least 1 freebie, great trigger discipline, set himself up for 2, and should be a good way to start the hill. Kremp making nice plays.
Yeah, nice job, Kremp. Priest's 3-piece there for P-Dog. Bit of a lead now developing for the New York subliners, and with Wardy on the squad.
Good shots out of Priesta. That is crazy.
He's on the back. Nice. I'm watching your mid-cut. Top down. No, mid-cut. Mid-cut Kremp. Okay, relax. Yeah. Don't go wall, guys. We good. Ready? With Bishop red, okay? Ready? I don't see him bridge. Give me broken probably, or mid-cut. Time, Vivid. Give me cut. Vivid from side time. He's right, arches right now. Yeah, what's top dome. One to Vivid. Arches done. On time, he's 1 bullet for you. He got me. Beans on bridge. Nice, on time, 1 shot. Front side time. Yeah, fight this together. Time dead. Nice, good shot. Nice. Top dome. Yep, I'm getting in the water. I need your top dome. I'm getting broken, okay? Take your time. I'm not gonna be broken for sure. Or are we done? 10 seconds for this. I don't see him top dome. You need it from back B2. You'll get that. Yeah, I got that. I'm doing the water shit. with an air, okay? Mid steps. Overcoming. I don't see him time. How many done? Backside time. Backside time. It's backside time. Weak in the top. P1. Over the weak. P1. Elbow. Ready? He went down. Bottom dome. Yeah, it's 1 up. Top dome. One shot after wake. He jumped in the water, I think. Ready? Nading time here. One's gonna be back guard. P1 as well. Yeah, P1 cutting, weak. Yeah, we're rapid for P1, hold. He's P1 barrel. He's top dome P1. Yep, top dome, he has streaks. Nice. Oh, Kenny has streaks. Ready. I'm gonna stop, sir. I'm gonna cut. Someone's trying top dome. Top dome, 1 shot. Top dome, 1 on broken. Rotating archers right now. Archers, absolute. We might split behind them. We're good. I'm watching the right. Vivid, wake, we're listening. Kremp and Beans. I'm trophy on new. I'll block the back, alright? Kremp and Beans. You did wall route. Front Kremp. Alright, looking for Beans as well. Ready? I'm stunning your water. P1 absolute Beans. Yeah, one's top right of new. He's in new. Yeah, I'm coming. Wake from the null. We spawned out. Yeah.
Oh, it's a different flavor chance for the New York
Yeah, you can hear the passion in Wardy's voice. I think it was Hydra. He's like, all right, let's calm down. Because Wardy was getting a little excited there. He was like screaming. The passion just pouring through the young gun. He's holding his own though. Let's see how he can finish off though. Boston does take the lead, and they're on this point as well.
Kills column, and eventually Beans falls. It's not like New York are going to easily be able to get this time.
Nah, it's not an easy thing whatsoever. Awakening.
Trades are in back and forth. The feed's lagging a little bit.
Nutty, son. Hard point still in the hands of Boston Breach. They're going to soak up the remaining 20. Rotation though, all New York subliners. They've got the other side of the map covered. Chance. This is a wonderful opportunity to bounce back.
Yeah, still back-to-back kills for Boston though, so they have a little bit of that
A
momentum
lot of
and
New
plenty
York
of
is
time
sitting
on this
like
rotation for
P1
guys like
dome
Vivid.
area.
Cannot take the deepest water route, makes it about
Which,
halfway, and
I
him and
mean,
Crump working together, and he gets out of the water because they're calling in a cruise. Trying to get
pays
those
off for him,
backside nades over
but I would
so
like
the
to
shots don't
see
actually connect.
someone like I would like to see 3
Actually, the nade comes in a little bit late and
broken
gets the
side and
kill,
only
so
1 dome side, but
benefit
gets the job done. I mean, they're not on point right now though.
Smoke in the air now, gonna be cleared up. Kismet holding
And they
it
gotta get
down.
every second they can just to try to catch back up a little bit.
Wardy now ring around a Rosie. Wardy gets one of the drop shots. Welcome to the league, son. Nice big win there, helping the boys retain that hard point control. Krem, he's the next problem to deal with, dealt with there. 30 seconds remaining here on the trail. And so far, the subliners are running it.
And confirmation that his headset does work. Same thing for Vivid. Heard that player running through the outer lane a mile away.
Yeah,
But even for 20 seconds,
it's gonna be a lead
I'm
change.
on the same page as Vivid. Try to get him on time if you can, but New York gives them nothing to work with. But
Let's go, Wake.
Slow the push down. Still 10 seconds to go with that scrap time, and an opportunity for Hydra just to soften up the push.
Hydra with the tack, that's not something you see all the time.
Well, you never know. These things happen. An awakening. A 21 and 13. Find any more of these nuts kills. Very fun to watch.
21 and 13.
Contest.
All right, kid.
Beans gets involved. Up close and personal there with the tack. 56. Time now in the hands of Boston Breach. Only Wardy is nearby here for the hit. Waiting for the rest of the subliner squad. He will be the go button. As soon as he finds that kill, there's the good test. Check your corners. They can't find him. Wardy, that's it. Big kill. Wait a minute. Crimp lines up.
Crimp with the perfect angle. Perfect. He gets all 4. Oh my god. Gets all 4 right there. Locking it down himself. Doesn't even need help.
Read those spawns. Big moment to try to get this last bit of time, and it looks
Insane.
like they're going to do it. And a couple of these New York players are spawning in the back, so you have Priesta playing the long game. He's in a gunfight against Awakening. Him and Beans are hunting
Priesta's gonna have some heavy.
down. And if you get these right side spawns, your game is going to be a little bit
Why do I even talk?
Why
do I even talk?
Advantage in this game.
Man, that was a momentum swing in a big way. Boston advantage. Final hard points are now upon us. The sun's setting on these teams. Someone's going to bed early.
I mean, New York's about to be pinched by all sides here.
Wonderful work on P1 and P2 control, but for how long? Here comes Vivid.
You know, all that effort to get the spawn.
Here comes
Vivid.
Vivid.
Just going to be out of the play. So this is
Sounded like a villain in a movie the way he said that.
Have been able to collect, and if you're taking a long route like this,
Oh, he sees him, right? He
sure
see.
you win the gunfight.
Oh my god, he didn't see
I don't
him.
think he spotted him. Didn't see him at all. Hydra wins it. New York might have the spawns, though. The Boston, at least it stripped away the P1 time.
Well, they stripped away tons of that time. They can still win it here. This is actually possible. So Subliner's got to go. You have to get him off the point. Kismet getting to the fight. Does it. Saves the day for a moment. Beautiful work. Beans, holy dooly. Crickets, Beans, no way.
Oh my god, those are beautiful 2-piece out of Beans right there.
It is done. This, my word. Over the new point, we now fight. Vivid's second crack at it. This one might be the opportunity. He finally gets in at the right time. Here comes Hydra. Vivid guns him as well. Nades are there.
Oh.
Nearly does
Priest is shutting him down.
That's going to be Boston in the point.
New York gonna fly. I mean, it's what, 2 players nearby for P2, just kicking the door and go. It's being pre-aimed. You gotta win it. You gotta
That's
get
it.
the trades, but they can't get it done.
Boston take game 1.
Advantage on Hydra.
All right, all right.
Takes down a team that was 9-2 on the map, but playing with
Boston
the
take game 1.
Oh, baby, that was a banger. Boston breach. This 4-piece from Kremp as well. Uno dos. Oh, yeah. Here comes number 3. The last go of spawn. Who is it? Hydra. No problem. Kremp. What a cleanup. A sensational play there. The Boston Breach take the lead in the series.
And again, so I mean, the entire stage that is being set for this, there's already 4 teams that have a 4-way tie at a 3-2 record.
40, 22, and 24. It did go negative, but he did hold his own.
Will have a 3-2 record for a 6-way tie.
There was a couple times there, yeah, obviously the team chemistry is not going to be where it should be since he's literally just popping in for 1 match, but
I do think New York are in a safe
I think
enough spot that
they played all right. There was a couple times there I would have liked to see him in a different position than he was in, but overall I think they played pretty well. I still disagree with the substitute this late in the season. If they wanted to get Wardy some experience, if that's the real reason, maybe do it Major 3, Major 4, not Major 5, going into Major 5 and Champs. Just saying. I mean, maybe they are trying to give him some credit so he can get the bag next season, or so New York maybe might be able to get the bag, get a little buyout. I don't know.
It went hypersonic towards the end there.
And hypersonic is definitely the speed you want to be operating at, and nice plays towards the end of the game as well, right? Vivid making the
That was Hydra's 2-piece with the tack. I mean, Hydra just has a nice shot.
Also, just a lot of gunfights like that.
He's a almost died. He's snappy.
Yeah, we talked about that in the last series. We saw him play, and it's like the teamwork is one thing, and this is what they're
Hydra is
snappy.
snappy.
Sort of idea is you got a team that's very effective on trading, very solid when it comes to teamwork, but individually all of them are lethal. So you really can't count anyone out in any bad situations. Like we gave them all the crazy
Wake
stuff,
1.5 KD, 24 and 16. Beans also right there, 28 and 21.
It is the teamwork that makes the, forgive me chat, dream work. And right there, the DreamWorks was certainly well and truly in production. What a run. And we gave him enough gas before, and now we're about to do it again. Our scuff play of the game. It's your boy Kremp with the perfect 4.
Yeah, literally just the perfect cleanup kills and a proper pop-off moment in the player cams as well.
Well-deserved play of the game.
First two to line up, but
Crazy timing, great angle, beautiful shots.
Into the final one. I mean, Kremp has had himself a very interesting week as well, because obviously in this game,
spicy.
0.79.
Just dropping them all, man. Dropping them all.
They're shooting against Hydra, right? So you got to go against one of the best SMGs in the game. Obviously, just yesterday or the other day, I had to play against the Tiny Terror. So Kremp is racking up experience very quickly, and obviously experience can go a long way. Feeling a little bit more confident going into map 2.
Confident indeed. Well, I'd hope so. And yeah, now a lot of sort of final words being passed over before we do get into that search and destroy.
What's the map, LSU?
We get to another trio of hotels here in our final series of online play in the MW2.
Hydro, LSE low, hotel.
Yeah, Boston Breach, man, what a turnaround they've had. A lot of roster changes throughout the season. Of course, Vivid on and off the bench.
Hotel.
Methods retiring. So much has happened in this season alone. Boston, can they finish out strong? A victory here over a sort of a slightly different look for the New York Subliners is one thing. Let's see if they can get it done here on the search.
Yeah, and of course, you know, hammering home the fact that there could be a 6-way tie potential. That's, of course, if Boston...
Hey, yo, guys, we got 9 likes on the stream right now. Thank you very much for that. I do appreciate it. It means a lot. And also, if you guys see down below,
we are Subliners. The implications go such a long way.
Yeah, really. Look at that road, though, through Major 5. I mean,
we're currently at 2972 subscribers. Down below you see the subscribers, the members, also the recent dono scrolling across the bottom over there. Thank you guys very much. We are getting so close to 3,000 subs. So if you haven't yet, make sure you're sharing it with your friends, sharing it with your family, whoever likes any gaming content, whether it be Fortnite and Call of Duty mainly at the moment. So if they enjoy any of that content, share the channel with them, let them know. We can hang out together. But here we go, 7-2 for Subliners. I think if Subliners bring the pace that they did against Vegas in Major 4, they're not going to lose this map. Subliners with Skies played this map so fast. I like the play. I told you guys earlier there should be a B push round 1. I don't really like Priesta bringing the bomb the whole way on the other side of the map by himself, but it is what it is. Hydra with the snipe out. Look at the speed.
Right there, far forward. It's actually Hydra that does finish it, but nice.
Hydra with a nice snipe there.
The Subliner's first blood.
From a not so easy angle.
Often, so if he misses the first,
but look at Kismet, man. He's already up here. Look at the shots. That's 2 down. Priesta's got to get that bomb over there. That's 4v1.
Even with the tack behind enemy lines.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Everyone on the map heard that door.
2 on the round. Delightful start.
Give me some of that door cheese.
As easy as it gets, and I mean it's not entirely a B hit. They didn't have the bomb running straight over that direction, but I mean Kismet just walks over for free.
Kismet with a nice 2 and I mean he was 3 damage off. 3 damage off the 3rd kill.
Doesn't care what gun he has. Also, Miles, I don't know if you heard in the
Hydra takes it with the snipe.
One of the first things Kismet called out is like, "I'm gonna go do AR stuff in the water." That was just the extent of it. I just love that from Tyson Flash.
Yeah, I'm gonna go do AR stuff. What does that even mean?
We do AR stuff in the water.
Translate. Hey, earlier, though. He was putting up some AR moments this time round, especially with the 2. But on board with Vivid now of the Boston Breaches. They now approach Priester, and Priester has received more than his fair share of bullets there. Dips on out. Kremp's moving in for the kill.
Oh.
He's on your right. Kremp, take care of that one. Priester gone. Trades are done. 3v3.
I mean, I know Priester is weak, but man.
In the meantime, doing AR things continuously. Another kill his direction. So
He's out there doing AR things, brother.
Wardy with the dead silence. Wow. Instant chows, and that is bombed down. Advantage to the New York subliners.
Yeah, no problem for Wardy. That's like, yeah, don't worry. It's Awakening. I'm just going to jump Chalet and cut him in half.
Would like to see New York keep the pace up.
Advantage to have. Wardy's dead silent still out and about, so he's going to be moving.
Big kill for Kismet here.
And that's because
Kismet's going off this game so far.
Well. Beans now in a 1v3.
He's kind of doing whatever he wants.
Might get a kill out of it, but you've got to get the bomb. You've got 30 seconds to do so as well.
Yeah, Kismet loves doing some AR stuff on the map, it seems like. Nice little reposition, pick a new angle, and pre-aim something, and never give it up. There is nowhere to go and nothing for Beans to do.
This is a lovely live shot of Beans also doing some AR stuff. Let's see how many times we can squeeze AR stuff into the series.
That's a lot of effort. Not even a lot of effort. Actually, that's incredibly minimal effort to go and kill Kismet. Just chalking the round up, moving about your day. And
okay.
Obviously, that is good news for New York subliners.
That's 2-0 for New York.
Player either has a trophy or dead silence accrued just due to the length of that round.
Beams was trying to keep the tack going into the next round. The rest of the New York subliners are happy with that.
New York does look pretty good on this map.
Snipes, particularly when they're on offense. Let's see if he does it again. This is a team with a very.
I'm talking throughout the whole season as well, not just,
an opportunity for them to get a little
not just right now.
Flashy, and I hope.
Oh, spotted him.
Wow, what a stun!
That was a good stun. I don't know how it hit him.
Fall for any bait either. There's a lot of nades thrown down towards the field side of the map and rotated back over towards B. I know Hydra spotted Vivid, so that might be the play call, just to try to work and sniff Vivid out. Kismet, see if you can make the read, pick a spot where he's laying down, get him through the fence, easy as it gets. That is 5-0 for the Bulldog.
I would like to see him break the door open in tools and go out back up the stairs outside, get behind that guy up top.
3v3, 45 on the clock, and now plenty of nades from Wardy. Keep his little spree going. He knows Krem's on the inside of the site. That's the check.
Good stun.
Wait a minute. Yes, gets it. 2v3 now. Big Wake's going to make it a 2v2.
Got a little too carried away there.
Becomes very, very difficult. Can Beans clutch this round?
Well, the question is how well he's going to deal with Hydra. It looks like he's trying to attack him first. Has to know that he's going to be in the top window with a snipe, and that dead silence times it perfectly so he gets up silently. There's a freebie.
I like the play, 1v1. Beans, Priester.
Word, 20 seconds now. Beans
both probably have attack.
Time left on the dead silence as well.
Hop it, hop it, hop it, hop it, hop it, hop it. Oh, bro, he should have hopped it.
If he's going to dive on this is the time to get it done. Priester, eyes on the bomb, wins the fight.
Let's go, Priester.
And that is that. Another ineffective round from Beans there in Search and Destroy.
I mean, Priester's a good player. He had a blowout season in Black Ops 4, and then, I don't know, it kind of just hasn't really made too much noise until Major 1 of this year. So I'm really happy for him getting another chip. That's just hoping he can continue being one of the top dogs.
Towards the end, and even Wardy getting in the mix as well. Nice cleanup kill on the.
Let's go, sub. Blind. That's really like we say New York, I guess. Let's go, New York.
Yeah, subliners. I mean, even with Skies not being present in the roster right now, Wardy has fit in like a glove. Full A-bomb site.
Vivid, not. Vivid struggling a little bit so far this map.
No hope in hell you're getting in there.
Opportunity for some wall bangs to come through, or for Hydra to think about making the play. Pops dead silence, but does get back down.
Yeah, that kind of sucks for Hydra. Kind of just wastes his daddy.
Incredibly effective here. If not, they're going to set up for some trades.
Tease with the tease.
Any minute now. Boston are going to make that move.
Woo! Oh my god, he gets 2 there before he gets taken out. Beautiful.
Not opting for the trade.
That's Hydra for you. Snappy.
Ooh! Takes care of Big Wake. Is Beans going to be there for the trade? No, but
poor Beans, man. He's literally last alive every single round. Is he just playing super slow, or his teammates just getting taken out at inopportune times? Rookie versus rookie.
Ran out of dead silence too. He is playing off of Wardy overcommitting.
I guess Wardy would be technically considered a rookie now, right? He's in. He's playing. Hey, Sal, what's up, man? How we doing, hey, Sal?
He's got to dive in there. Wardy might be able to hit this. Beans is going to make the read. Oh no, he's gone for the fight. It's another round to the sideline.
Whoa! Good shots out of Beans. How we doing, hey, Sal? How was your weekend?
It was 0.01.
You're doing good? Love to hear it. Love to hear it. I mean, I'm having a great time. We had some pretty good matchups here today. We're on the last match of the day. We're on the very last matchup for the online qualifiers of the season. That's kind of crazy.
Former teammates, by the way, not super often, but Wardy and Beans.
You won your soccer match? Hey, big GG's to ASAL for winning the soccer match. Out on the pitch.
What a highlight play. You cut your way through the team.
Well done, lad. Well done.
I do not believe it. What a clutch from Beans. 4 in a row. And here comes the set of vicious trades. Subliners up by 1.
And you know, well, obviously it is completely Wardy's fault, but also not his fault at all, man. New York Subliners just get clutched on and search and destroy on occasion. So that's where the
3v2 right now in favor of New York.
Continues for the 2v3. Beans making the approach, but again, nice and patient. Hoping for a kill to fall into his lap, but he's cleared out the site.
Oh, Kismet ends the
Great
spree.
kill out of Kismet.
25 seconds on the bomb. Big wake. Not going to happen. Wardy once again has his number. Another big win. Individually, as the subliners keep rolling on LSCLO.
I mean, yeah, much better this time. And obviously, vibes flowing. They've been going great. Outside of, again, just a last moment miss out from Wardy. He's been nearly perfect.
I mean, look at Wardy, 5-2 right now.
No sweat on their brows.
Against Boston, a pretty decent S&D team.
They can just get one. Not that they're feeling
Subliner's setup for LSCLO, though, is just insane. Subliners are real good at this map.
Man, that was like 0.1 second. Wardy so close to it. Tough. 4-1, can't be too disappointed.
I think they just play it so fast and kind of chaotic, and then they kind of just slow it way down. So it's really hard to predict what they're gonna do and counter it. It's just really hard to play against them.
You do everyone on, by the way,
What the heck was with the audio there?
Just popped it. Kill him as well. Give him not an ace, but a team ace. Clean 4 down.
I mean, New York's just having their way on this map, man. Getting shot in the back from his teammate and everything. It might not be his teammate, actually. Might have been someone else, and then his teammate picked him up.
Right place, right time. Another great round from the subliners. It's one more. We move on to control.
I mean, it is an instant bounce back, I'd say, from Wardy. Makes one small mistake and then just comes out and fries the next few rounds. By the way, New York, there is zero fear in their hearts. Almost played that round like it was ranked play. Like 3 different players popped Deddy and just W-keyed straight at them.
And I'm telling you, New York plays this map really fast, and then one round they'll just play super slow, and that's really hard for teams to try to like counter and predict. So keeps the other team on edge.
Looks like
the entire time.
Just picking them apart again.
Yeah, that's a big first blood. Beans is out of this one, and we might only see him in the control. Hydra does miss out on the snipe there towards Awakening, but that's fine, man. We're going to run over towards A as the entire team. Makes the play. Wardy will be the rear guard. Make sure no one flanks their way through that field side. For now, I do like the play.
Just shouldered your guys' ears.
You've got a lot of space to work with.
Yeah, you just have options on the map, and even for the
literally just shoulder checked your ears, mate. My bad.
That's happening. I mean, you're never going to check this corner that Wardy's playing in. You might know.
Krem should have at least one here. Oh my god, he looks the wrong way.
If it gets himself off the donut at the right possible time, Kismet. Whoa, what a win from Krem. Unbelievable. Now all down to Krem in the 1v2. It's Wardy and Hydra. It is a sub-machine gun fiesta here in the final 20 seconds of the round.
He's just playing around the bomb, though. Waiting for these guys to make some noise, pick it up, and then chow as soon as somebody's going for the plant. That's one.
Nice. Oh, I thought he was going to get it. But Hydra's shot too strong. Too strong. And we're heading straight into control. It's tied up 1-1.
And he knows it. What a brilliant attempt. I love
Yo, that subliner's sweater or jacket or whatever that was sick. That the coach had on? I'm in. I'm in for it.
Take the search.
Just look, I mean, come on, playing with yourself on cruise control like that, even Wardy able to have a couple pop-off moments, so That is as ridiculous on El Asilo as you're really going to see. I mean, Boston just completely fell flat. Vivid, I guess the good news is he got off the donut, was able to pick up a kill, so there's not that pain point, but I don't know. 6-1 dagger right there. Can't feel good going into map 3.
Nope, not at all. We'll see what happens though. Map 3, very, very different, of course, because now we get to Boston Breach's happy place.
All right.
Let's go to Hotel. It's triple Hotel to close out our final series today.
Hotel,
Again,
hotel,
the
hotel.
We test the sort of mental fortitude, but we saw the same thing, Chance. When
Yeah,
it came to the Atlanta Face series,
man.
that Hotel game. It is a wonderful bounce back for the members of Boston Breach. Control particularly strong. We did see FaZe drop, you know, a mighty steamer on them previously, Simp with a record performance.
Kobe, what's good? What's good? Just subbed and liked. Hey, appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Interesting one for sure. Hotel Control coming.
I'll check you out after this. I'll check you out after this, Kobe.
Too, right, to see if one of the first teams to really take it to Boston.
Thanks for stopping by, saying hello, liking, subbing. I do appreciate it. That moves us one step closer to 3,000 subscribers. So thank you very much for doing that, mate. Do appreciate you. Kobe, what kind of content do you post? You post gaming content, I'm guessing. Maybe some Call of Duty content. I mean, I'm kind of surprised by the kid. Wardy's doing some work, man. Wardy is holding his own, doing some work. However, I still disagree with substituting him in for Skies for one match. I'm curious to see if it was the team's decision or if it was like the coaches or like an admin decision. Like, I want to know who made the call. You know what I mean? I want to know who made that call. All right, well, we do have 3 minutes here. The food did show up, so I'm gonna go grab a bite. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. So if you guys haven't yet, make sure you're leaving a like, subscribing, ding dong that bell for notifications. Go grab a drink, go grab a snack, and we'll be right back. But guys, we just reached double-digit likes here on the stream. Thank you very much. Thank you. Do appreciate it. You guys are the best. But I will be right back in about 2 minutes. I'm gonna go grab a piece of za.
The Call of Duty Week is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. And upgrade your game with the Scuf, the official controller of the CDL.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Call of Duty League. Time to forget about all the other maps in the pool because now we play Hotel 3 in a row. That is if, well, actually, we're going to see at least 2 of those. But now we go to a tie. It's 1-1, going into the Hotel Control. It's anyone's game, but I think we're all leaning towards Boston. Is that right, Chance?
No, that's actually an incredibly difficult call. I feel like just because Hydra is on New York, like those pop-off moments if he goes on a ridiculous spree, it's kind of just difficult to predict this one, I'd say. However, yes, Boston, very comfortable on the map, very prepared for the bounce back after the S&D. And by the looks of it, like, if New York lose these next 2 maps, they'd be, like, tied with Minnesota for 5th, 6th. Obviously, if you get the 7th or 8th seed, that's when you play Atlanta or Optic. So, New York should be safe, top 6 no matter what. Boston still need to win this series, because if Boston loses again, they will be the 8th seed. So, Boston needs this. New York a little bit more comfortable, which is obvious. They're playing with order.
Good luck. Let's find out how it goes. Boston have loved themselves a little bit of Hotel recently. Let's find out if they still love it or if it was just a fling. Here we go. First up.
Hello. Not only did we get some pizza, we got these
very standard affair on the break. Who gets the kills?
feta and feta cheese and spinach, like little mini
and ready for the kill. So
like mini quesadilla type
his
things.
teammates are at least causing issues over.
They're pretty good, man. They're pretty good.
No matter what direction Boston
I'm like fully out of focus now.
Capture. So waiting falls at B, and
that's great.
Player nearby on defense right now is Kismet. Has a little bit of help from Hydra, and Kismet might not even need that help. Does get traded out as this very slow round commences.
That's not bad from Vivid. Credit gets involved as well. A is long gone, boys. Chalk that one up. Subliners aren't going to give up just yet. Priest is trying to get involved. He's got time.
Alright, I'll probably mute my mic while I'm eating this, so enjoy the gameplay.
And then I'll try to stop this one player. And he gets it. Okay, P-Dog gets the second as well. That's a 5 spree from Priester.
It's just so annoying too. You could hear Awakening, even though it was very small footsteps, the pitter patter of Priest's feet. Hurt him either way. Turned around, just lost a gunfight. So awareness 99. Johnny though falters in the moment. Vivido is wrapped around. I mean, B is actually wide open if Boston want to try to jump on this. You do still have to worry about P-Dog shooting in the back, because well, that'll be a cruise. That'll be a 7 spree.
At 7 and nothing so far. However, his teammates are still struggling elsewhere. The map has been very much dominated by most of Boston Breach. They've still got presence over towards the B side, backing on up now, looking towards the A on the defense as well. That's going to be Kismet's job. So far, despite this ridiculous run from Priester, this map is far from over.
I hit a bunch of wild eyes too. Student of the Kenny Call of Duty school, I suppose. So Priest making plays, but the action now over towards A. 2 men on defense for New York, and where to be that front line that does not last very long. Double chow coming through. Kismet, how many can he collect? Only one before he falls. Boston desperate to get this final tick, but nice little stack coming through at a minute to the clock.
Priester 9-0. These gunfights are sublime, but that point does get captured. The spree comes to a close. Hydra, he springs to life a little late, but that 4 spree, not a 5. You better get going though. Boston Breach, they are hot footing it over towards the other zone. 50 seconds to go.
Oh, that's a freebie as well. Orty just going to insta-die, and now you have Boston opportunity. Orty does get the close spawn, but Boston are setting up the pinch.
Yeah, the pinch is on. Here we go. Boston are in. Kremp, big win.
Big wins.
2 huge kills. 35 seconds go now. Beans out of nowhere. Off the top row. Vivid. Traded out. That's going to be Boston on the point. It's a 2-man stack. The capture is on.
Yeah, good luck this one. Morty might just end up flooding into the deck. He's the only player that got the close spawn, and New York want to make the investment. If it's only 2 players on the point, you have a little bit of time to work with, but Boston wins all the gunfights, had a trophy, they got a triple stack, and they should get this round.
Yeah, Beans is backed on.
All right.
Despite the incredible efforts.
Oh,
wait a minute, they're in. Kiz wins his fight. It's not done yet. Hydra with a contest. Beans wins it last possible second.
That's crazy that Boston won that round.
Blood on Hotel.
yeah, maybe closer than it should have been towards the end, but a round win is a round win, and I mean that is all that effort, you know.
I mean, that's what I'm talking about with control, man.
For absolutely nothing.
Subliners were just taking over the round, and then
I think New York maybe just
they get one.
a little bit too.
Boston gets one wave of kills, and that was it.
End up giving up the B zone and a little too much fun.
That's all you need in control.
Had a couple
4
bad
kills.
fights as well, but certainly
4 kills
bounce
per
back in
hill.
round 2, because obviously we saw from Priest's POV, certainly guns are still hot.
Oh yeah, 13 and 3.
13 and 3 first round, and you lose it.
See if you can't keep that one going. Over to Vivid. 1 and done. As Wardy gets involved, Awakening was
Trades are in
Priest
favor of New York.
Our boy has the blessings of the COD gods today. He is shooting something fierce.
You got Beans looking for number 6 and a cruise missile potential as well. Just sort of that backline player to the B zone, because New York Subliners are effectively fighting that 2-front war. Kismet gets on the board, shuts down the cruise, and opens up that pressure towards B. Doesn't have a lot of help.
Pretty sure Hydra just got a cross map kill with Vazin.
Home, so they're getting kills all over the place. Wardy's picking up 2 pieces as the B zone is being secured.
It's evaporating so fast. There's 2 players on it right now, and that's enough to get the job done quickly. Vivid, nice help at great range there. That was a brilliant way to stop the play. B now done. 1 segment down, no chance.
See, now look, guys.
New York can't be too disappointed with that.
Boston's taking over. But if Subliners get 4 kills back to back, they might win the round. They gotta do it twice though. They gotta get 8 kills, 4 for each point.
How do they do it? Over now towards the A zone we go defensively, as again Boston.
All right.
A little too strong here on defense. No one from the Subliners too close. Here comes the hit from Kismet. Win this fight. It's going to help things out indeed, but you're still going to get through Vivid. 6 free from him makes it a 7.
Control might be a little bit harder to win without great teamwork, just because your pacing and your game plan might be a little off playing with a substitute rather than playing with your actual team.
5 seconds left, maybe just a flood into your final deaths.
Like usually, they might usually do this play and it works, and the pacing is all on and the timing is there. But now with Wardy being in, the timing is just going to be a little off. And I'm not saying Wardy's a bad player. I'm just saying the chemistry and the timing that they're used to isn't there. And again, to my point earlier, that might affect them and their confidence heading into the major.
Welcome return to the roster, I think, from Vivid. It's been a couple of weeks. And
like, yeah, you might be like, oh, they should be able to differentiate playing with Skies and
a victory here would be so important. We've talked about the stakes, and I'm sure
Wardy, but like, yeah, in your you can differentiate it, but like in your mind, like in the midst of the game, you might not be thinking about that. You might just be thinking, oh, last time we tried this, it didn't work. You know what I mean?
There's going to be a massive... Is this all 4 players down low? Someone has to be top edge. But either way, Boston getting ready to make moves and maybe just getting...
Great protection over top from Beans.
Still alive, but not for a long enough
Vivid, you know.
Extra trophies are there for New York.
Pretty sure he just died from the trophy.
Funny business it'd be.
Throws a grenade, hits the trophy, throws another grenade, dies. Like, you know the trophy's there, bro. Stop throwing the grenade.
Attack still smoking. If you can get 1 more, it's going to be streaks. Priest from the God Heady.
Ooh. Huge kill out of Priest to stop the streak.
Defensively now for the New York Subliners is Kismet over there. You've still got to worry about Awakening. If he can get a kill or 2 here, that does open B up for
That was a good read on Hydra, but Hydra makes Hydra's gun skill, man.
From him. Little slow chance, 9 and 14. These kills are important.
I like how Hydra just sits back. Like, most people are like leaned in, elbows on their knees, like lean completely forward, and Hydra's just like sitting back, chilling. He has a very like Halo style of playing. If you watch a lot of Halo players, they sit back like that. I also sit back like that. I used to sit with my forearms are up on my knees, like leaned in, but now I sit back, man.
A few moments later,
I sit back in the chair, sit up straight, and just like do my thing.
That should see the capture come through.
I mean, look, you see the body shots and you're like, ooh, that seems like a bad idea. That might be a curse. When you go dolphin diving out of the glass window, made 1 shot and still win the gunfight, you have to shoot bodies after that moment.
Okay, Subliners are up on kills, up in lives, but can they finish it off to actually get a round win here? Boston up 2-0. They have a minute and a half to close out B, and that could be game. Good kills out of Wardy. That's 3 for Subliners.
Priest and Hydra coming out of Spawn. Good stuff. Life count not looking ideal for Boston Breach. 13. They're not quite on life support yet.
You know, they still got plenty of time, plenty of room for lives.
Clean kills, and they're in.
Now, if they get 2 waves down, then it's a problem.
Back there, the guy challenged through Shandy, so
Big opening kills. Let's go. Keep it moving.
Second attempt, but this time they're getting the kills. New York Subliners players are spawning out, so a massive opportunity for Boston, tripling up on the flank.
Go.
Priesta on the Overwatch. Ooh. I do like the angle. He tried, but Kremp just had him. Had his number. Kremp locking in on them headshots, man. He's locking it in.
Up the zone, and now you've got players on it. Boston's reinforcements flooding forward. Kismet now coming off with spawn. Wardy with the angles.
Ooh, Priesta does get caught out top bed.
Boston, they're running out of numbers now. They've got some bedroom presence chance.
7 lives left. I mean, it's still doable. 100% doable, especially in control.
Make this perfect as well. Wardy did get called out, so you have to be aware that he's going to be behind you. Problem is, he just took a deep route and makes the play. Only 6 lives remaining. Subliners right now in prime position to get their round win. Extra kills coming through their way, and at an SMG with Dead Silence popped. Wardy, this is just free time to play with.
Kremp snoozing there in the bedroom. Final few seconds. That kill should seal it.
That should be it.
There's no way Beans can make it from
Subliners on the board.
Subliners get on the board. 2-1.
You know, pretty solid round on defense. Again, you know, right from the jump, you saw Boston, you know, quadruple stack to try to go for the B zone early. But as soon as that got shut down, New York didn't make mistakes after the fact. And that one had nice moments where they're running rampant inside a kitchen around restaurant. But as soon as that falters, nice and stable over towards B. So now, but not out in the control. Your Subliners, though, still long.
I'm glad they fixed Hydra's camera, though. It was pointing at the ceiling.
3 straight rounds is one thing.
You can literally see from here.
It's not going to be an easy
You're
thing,
up.
especially against Boston Breach. They are a dangerous team here on Hotel. But crazy
Okay.
things have happened today.
Going to be first.
It's having a fantastic game, though. 21.
That was the game plan in the earlier matchups.
Oh, yeah.
Can it work here?
As the big question.
That's 3 down.
Taken care of. I was going to say, that's the difficult man to
They
get past,
can
but
triple
as soon
stack
as you
that.
kill the
They're going for the
ARs,
2
that
stack,
B
though.
zone now is wide open.
Oh.
Wardy playing for the cutoff kills. Well, that did not last long.
So I think Wardy needs a little bit more patience. He's overextending. If he doesn't overextend there and waits for Boston to push him, it not only gives them more time on B hill or point, but also he stays alive and possibly has a better chance of getting that kill. So Wardy just needs to calm down a little bit, be a little bit more patient, and I think he'll be right there.
Now Hydra just flooding them and funneling them through. It's like, hey, middle of the map is wide open, maybe the full flank, but do have everything else. But Boston might be able to swarm. I mean, it's only 2 ticks through, and it's only 2 men on the point, because Hydra's out of the play, so Boston an opportunity just to be annoying. Gonna get it
Huge
done.
kill. Hydra way out of way there,
And they read Hydra.
and he dies anyway.
Work again, playing just a little.
I do like the setup there from Hydra if his team was 3 stacked in the point, getting A done, but they were not.
This play has been absolutely stopped. Awakening. Eagle eye on that side of the room.
That's one complicated thing about control. It's a very fine line between playing your life and capturing the point.
Can Hydra do something?
Fine line, man.
He does. Priest is there to back him up as
Good
well. That should be
2-piece.
A done.
Just another moment.
Okay, that's A.
I figured like the comms were coming through. I think it was Awakening had those players one shot, knew he was hitting up through mid, but
Subliners do have A. They have a minute and a half, but they're gonna have some work to do because Boston is set up pretty well here.
get the extra minute to work with, but not a lot of time. But that is 2 big kills, and there's a lot of players now working the flank. New York hit the go button,
and they are going. Awakening has been
I
suppressed.
like the movement. I like the movement out of Wake.
Slowly but surely, Kismet's getting the job done on B. How many bodies will Boston throw at this?
Nice.
Tags. Streaks now coming in. That's going to be from Krem. And he has
Did Priesty use his streak yet?
The Subliners have dipped out. Wardy stays alive, bottom bedroom. He manages to get a kill of his own, and he's right back on the point. More defensive work there from Awakening. Final minute to go, Chance. And it is not going to be an easy thing to do.
Hydra gets 1. Can he get 2? Huge team play right there. Huge team play
oh, that's great.
from Boston.
2 as well. Beans picked up a Vaznev, so I was gonna say Hydra had
Love
both
to
those
see it.
players one shot, but Reason not able to get all of the cleanup kills. So a big moment there for Beans and Boston, still holding on defense and reading the flanks as well. So Boston have a decent bit of map control. New York needs something to string together.
Looking for a pick. Not going to be an easy thing to do in Kremps here. Wardy shouldn't be throwing a thing. Oh, Awakening still top bed control. Hydra
good kill from Wake.
It does move those Boston players around. But I don't think it was what he was
Will we
looking
be
for.
seeing a round 5?
Final attack. 15 seconds. This is for the subliners to try to get on that point. They are being cut down left, right, and center. Now Hydra. Heroic.
Hydra trying to take over. 5 seconds left. No one's near the point. That's gonna be game. All right. We're heading back to hotel for some hard point.
Kismet for the first time, purely running an AR. I think he finished 11 and 26, going against one of Boston's.
I think as long as they keep Hydra in check, Boston should take this hard point.
Maybe a few mistakes.
As long as they keep Hydra in check, they'll be okay.
For good reason, up 2-1 in the series, and obviously we'll be staying in Amsterdam for one of the final one, if not final 2 matches.
If not final 2, but Boston set themselves up for great success. We're going to go to a hard point after this one. Wow, there we go. Vivid's 9 spree. Same for Priester.
2 9 sprees that game. Priester 24 and 18. 30-30 damage.
Control, especially in the Call of Duty League. We do see more round 5s.
Hydra with the most damage in the lobby.
Like that. Boston continuing the dominance. Don't chow them on hotel, boys and girls. You've seen enough tape. You've seen
11 and 26 from Kismet.
Decent crack at a chance, I think.
Yikes! Not what you want to see if you're a Subliners fan. Kismet's been going off this series too, so surprising to see him get shut down in Hotel Control. Hotel Control is definitely not the easiest thing to do when you're rocking a sub, but if you're getting great timing with the routes, it's definitely possible. Or was he running the sub, or was
definitely one of the better moments I'd say from Hydra. Like a map loss, but a moral victory on Awakening.
A moral victory, but hey, that's why we
was Hydra shooting bodies. I mean, Hydra personally went off, but you can't be shooting bodies when you lose the map.
Awakening just doing exactly what you would expect. A player of his caliber. This is the last.
I mean, we seen someone shoot bodies earlier, and they lost the series.
Strong. Time and time again, one of those fights.
Hydra shooting bodies. Now they're about to lose the series.
One of the greatest players in the world right now.
So moral of the story: don't shoot bodies unless you're guaranteed to win.
Take the lead in the series. Match point going into the hard point.
Wait until you already won.
I mean, always clean gameplay from Hydra, but
like when you're up like 240 to
it certainly seemed like if guys playing
150 on hardpoint, maybe then you can start shooting bodies.
Obviously, if the map 2 is any indication, New York Subliners might actually be happy, or certainly would be happy to see a game number 5. Obviously, the question though, getting past Boston on Hotel.
I don't know.
Not an easy.
I don't know about that.
Certainly doable, but Beans and Awakening consistent with the high.
Hey yo, Christian, how are you? How are you? I think as long as Boston keeps Hydra under control, they have the win. Boston should win this next map.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, actually, fun fact: Empire Strikes Back 43 years old today. Let's find out if the Subliners can.
Jeez, Empire Strikes Back's 43 years old today. That's crazy, man.
Search and destroy. You guessed it. Hotel. Chance, big thoughts though, man. The first hard point was solid as hell. I still think that both teams looking pretty good.
I do think if New York had Skies in, they would have won this 3-1.
Can they take it against Boston to force that game 5?
I still predicted New York 3-1, even though I've never seen Wardy play before. He is holding his own. He's not playing bad by any means. He is overextending a little bit, getting a little too carried away with himself, but he's still doing his thing. I think if he would just have a little bit more patience, he would have a lot more kills. He'd be playing a little bit better, and his team might.
I want to make a joke about Empire Strikes Back so bad, but
I don't know. He just needs to stop overextending so much.
I was gonna say that.
I mean, there's times definitely when it can help, but
leave it alone.
I just think he needs to chill just a little bit. But I'm liking the gunny from the kid. I'm liking it.
Sort of addition, a little bit of fun spice towards the end of the season. I'm sure we'll see him on the flank something later tonight talking about this performance, whether it's a win or a lose. We'll find out though. Beans though, still having a good series. Awakening.
Beans.
Typical stuff.
Beans is definitely the rock for the Boston team right now. He is very consistent, map after map, series after series. Beans holds his own.
Everyone's going to start getting the reads on you. There's only so many preposterous gunfights you can win in an entire season.
Very few and far between you'll see Beans have a horrible series. He might not have a blowout series, but he's usually pretty consistent right down the middle. Really? Boston? Well, Boston went on a horrible hardpoint stint there for a little bit. I think they're over that now. They got Vivid back in the lineup, and their hardpoint's been looking up, so I still think Boston's taking this win. Christian, what do you think? What are you thinking, Christian? Boston taking this one?
You do not want to see him at 5. Got to take New York down on hotel.
See if they can.
What are we thinking?
5, you can still grab tickets. There's not many left.
Here we go.
Next week, if you're in Toronto, or if you're close enough to run across the border and get involved. For now, we're going to run over towards this first hard point. P1 on hotel.
You know exactly where the Boston players are going to be. Just awakening, or one of the AR is going to be in the window.
I like the chow, man.
Do with the SMGs down low.
Woo!
First one, good reads on the
You're with me?
Nice opening.
You bet 50 on it?
Kiz.
Let's go.
They're against Awakening, who seems to be a walking two-piece right now. Every time we see him in the
Well,
field,
hey, if the start's any indicator, you're getting that. You're getting your money, man. You're getting your money.
All across the map right now. A very awkward and unfortunate series of events sees them pretty much screwed.
And look, Kremp's already back there in P2. Boston has spawns. Crucial kill right here on to Kismet. They get it done. You subbed. Hey, appreciate it, Christian. Appreciate it, my friend. Thanks to you, we are one step closer to 3,000 subs, so I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Also, glad you're enjoying. Glad you're enjoying the watch party here.
Here comes Kremp, though, and he has been ruining their plays.
If we hit, I'm gonna come party with you every day.
Awakening is so hard to kill.
Alright, alright. I'm in.
Boston breaches 4 in a row for Kremp. Finally, you take care of Awakening.
Oh, Hydra's on, right? Yeah.
He's gonna land. Help his teammates try to clear that head. He's so difficult to take that gunfight. And there we go. Hydra's in. The trades are done. And it's Boston once again chance, the last team standing.
Yeah, that's a beautiful recovery out of Boston as well. You know, 2 players for the subliners get in the back, but the trades are instantaneous.
All right, hey, Boston dies there with 20 seconds left, but I don't hate it. They're going to spawn in bed. They're going to spawn in bed, and they can easily transfer over. Right now, it's going to be possibly a 3v1 in kitchen.
You can hear him from a mile away. Or he might be the next man in line.
Oh, if you don't get these streaks, though. Oh,
good kill from Kremp. Still one in kitchen, though.
Hard point.
Ooh, the flank.
He dipped out for a second.
The flank from Wardy there. The young gun getting 2.
It's a 6 from Kremp. It's 2.
I like it. I like it.
As Kremp is just going to start reaping the rewards of this spree here in kitchen.
I mean, Boston's just breaking them.
Make a decent little play, but he gets chopped down, and maybe Hydra trying to take his turn. Just to be annoying, obviously, if you're inside, easy to cover these angles, and Kremp attempting to get the job done. Priest, though, makes the move, and just like that, guns
Priest has been having a good series, man.
Through the hill. Vivid, maybe the best thing he can do is just contest. Too many gunfights to win, but he's going to hit the full send. And
did he hurt himself with that nade? That seemed like pretty bad time.
Those final 12 seconds and
like Hydra shot him, and he might have hit himself with the nade. Kismet. Game 1 and game 2, he was popping off. Now he's the last 2 games, man. He's
over to the bar. We now go.
Not looking good. Not looking good. We're still early in this one, though. We're still early.
Kremp's going to be the man in there, and he is having a great game so far. 8-2, 10-6 out of Awakening. But here come the subliners, Kismet. Whoa, he dives the right way. Kremp, smooth moves around the pillar. Wardy's going to be there for the kill. Vivid also doing what he can, as the trays have been so back and forth, Chance. You weren't wrong. There is a ferocity to Boston Breach's gameplay, and it's stuff like this. It's Vivid, so mobile, so speedy.
Right, this is just a bang out. It's back and forth, trade after trade.
Priest might have eyes on Vivid here, but the guns are so hot, and Boston are still running it.
That's Boston 3 down. But if there's one man you want to be alive, it's Beans.
Kills being traded all over the map.
Look at that, trades back and forth, back and forth.
Wardy wants it though, and Wardy's gonna get it. So a gunfight like that,
right? Wardy wants that 11 seconds, man.
Out of the time, but it will make the rotation just a little bit more difficult.
Priest and Wardy both at old for some reason. I don't like that play. Yeah, I mean, I guess they're trying to push kitchen spawns, but.
Oh, Kismet, he is struggling, man.
Oh
He's
no.
not having fun at this main AR role.
Oh no.
He's not having a good time at all. 3-11. Viv has now got Hydra's number. Here comes the remaining members. Oh my god, of the subliners. Priest is in. The trades are complete. And again, still a relatively close game. Awakening seemingly unstoppable. Kiz is in. Think of Vaz. You know you want to. Beans for the nades. And there we go. 35 remaining on the
Look at that though. Look at the kill feed, man. Just back and forth, back and forth.
Time worth fighting for. So Kremp was going for it. He did not get it. He met Hydra instead. So that's a 3 spree, and it's in a hot hand for the French phenom.
Feed's lagging again.
The Vaznev absolutely.
Not sure why, but the feed was lagging a little bit.
Short hop, side strafe, jump, hip fire, smack in there. Vivid.
Oh, Kismet freak. Oh,
Dangerous jutsu. And he's still going. Forward into the point he now flies. Hydra.
that's just unfortunate for Kismet.
Can you read Vivid? I think Vivid might have spotted him.
He would have had a free kill on Vivid, but he started shooting Wake.
Explosive finish though to that life as Beans
Good
in
shots
range.
out of Beans.
Still sees Boston with a tremendous amount of map control.
And poor Kismet, he's not aware of the timings. Like he is just playing it completely.
I don't know if they're gonna read Wardy and yep, they didn't read Wardy and Kitchen. Good play by the kid.
No one has been able to collect any.
He's gonna need one more though.
I mean, who cares about
Can't pick it up.
Wake.
Wake.
Oh no. There's a 4 spree. Should be number 5 or at least for the
Breeze ticket's out there. No, not for long though.
Not only be a 30-point game, but might get a cruise.
Oh, he's getting there.
Oh, he sees 2. He gets 1.
Giga Wake. He is absolutely crushing him.
Ooh, that's
This is a dangerous
all right.
look as
Subliners get the
Boston
last
just
like
start to
17,
get
18 seconds
more
there.
and more violent here on Hotel.
The violence, though, we'll see if it can continue because it's still only a 20.
Boston does have spawns, but they're not in prime position. Subliners right now have the good map control.
You have a nice little entry salvo, a little bit better map coverage.
Wardy might get pinched here. That's unfortunate.
Awakening popping up in the feed as well, and Boston, the early advantage to get to the hill if they want it, but not easy on either side.
No, not at all. I'm saying poor Kismet going towards the end of the season.
Subliners lost all map control at the moment. They do have a split spawn here though. They're spawning back P2.
Doing what they can in the feed.
They're getting the kills.
Smooth, speedy moves and
I don't think a single second's been captured on the hill yet.
hit the go button and when the pump the brakes. Priest now in this sort of 1v2
There we go.
situation on the outside.
Wardy's on it.
Not going to go too far. Wardy trying to keep his boys alive and kicking good tags. Here comes Scrambled Awakening back onto the point once again. Such lethality with the attacks from Boston Breach. That's 3 down though, and that is the Subliners with solid map control going towards P2. They can.
Yeah, real solid map control here.
This has also been like the past 2 hills, the least.
Wardy's gonna have to go big. He's got a 1v2 here. Picks up 1. He gets both.
On 2 hills in a row, so
Oh, let's go, kid.
The clock has been burned, but I don't think that'll come into
Woo!
effect. New York Subliners though, trading away 10 seconds on P1.
Oh my god, I thought he was gonna get him.
Set up around P2, looking for a good chunk of time.
Yep, we're in.
The kid almost had all 4.
Far corner. Priester by the stairwell. Wardy coming through Spa. And here we go. Trades are down, but the Subliners, they're starting to waver. 3 clean kills, good stuff. Get back on the point, and there you go. Another sort of 15 seconds about to be added into the bank.
Subliners are starting to pick it up.
Do you actually want to try to hit this whole time and potentially end up flipping yourselves out, or do you want to rotate? It looks like all 4 players are going to full send and try to go for it. Meanwhile, Hydra's already taking a deep.
Look at that.
This is a
oh my god.
You need to get this time, and trades are coming all the way through. I think when all is said and done, yep, Awakening can't quite.
Just like that, we get a lead change. Hydra in the back, ready for next hill.
4 in a row from Hydra. Stay alive. He is eating it. Oh,
Kismet comes in for the help at the perfect time.
Stays alive in the backside of kitchen. This is essential. Now, the spawns... Okay, no, the spawns are terrible. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, the spawns are terrible. Don't worry about it, he said. Oh, yeah, that's unfortunate for the Subliners. Hydra's back there, and Boston literally spawns right there on it.
Yeah, big moment for Boston, too, because obviously you had the opportunity for Subliners to make the play, but they might just do it.
I mean, it's mixy, though. Back and forth, back and forth.
But Kismet says, wait a minute, I'm a Daznev player. Let me pull it out, go into the kitchen, and get things done. Nice little spree for him. His Subliners trying to hold on to these final 25 seconds.
I like the play out of Priesta here. He started pushing toward Restaurant. He just decided to change his mind. Rotate to P4. I like that. That allows his team to spawn couches right there, and they're good to go. I don't know if they've seen Vivid cross into bed or not. I mean, they gotta hear him at least, right?
Cleared out the back spawns. You have it secured as soon as this hill pops. So Boston got an 18-point lead for the moment. They're in the better spot as well. And Bees is frying. I mean, well, kind of.
Yeah. Had a good play, but he's 13-24. I told you Beans was consistent, and then he does this. Does it go 250? Yeah, first to 250. I just got done telling you guys how consistent Beans is, and then he's 13-24. Oh, I basically just lied to you guys. But he does have a minute on the hill, so I mean, he's doing his thing. He's doing what he has to win the game.
ciao, back in we go. As this is non-stop, chance cannot be won here, but Boston will get close.
Yeah, such a good hill there for Boston, and it looks like they're going to get the cherry on top, potential final 15 as well. Or
Yeah, it's getting a little scary for New York.
Either team able to get it. And New York sending
Yeah, New York gets that 9 seconds, but look who's on next hill. Huge kill from Hydra, though. See, that's the weird thing. Hydra, like, Hydra's really, really good, and then he steps it up even further when it comes to the end of the game. It's so weird. Like, it's like he has another gear he can just kick into at the end of the game.
28 and 20. He's having a lovely hard point so far. We are far from done here on Hotel, boys and girls. It's a good hold out of the subline as Wardy tagged up. Great moves, but unfortunately Vivid is there. Over to the point we now go again. And no one's in it. There's a cruise missile on the way. Here comes Hydra into the fight. Holds back one. Awakening diving in chance, and it is non-stop.
Oh, here comes the bang out. Trades are in. In favor of Boston. One more kill for Boston, they're in. Kismet showing up! Oh my god.
I don't know how he gets it, and look
Keeps
at
the
where
ball
Boston
rolling.
Spawns. They get eviscerated by Kismet, and they spawn in kitchen, and now have a clean rotation.
Your girl has lies to you. Oh no. Oh.
They got a lot of pressure on
Hey.
trying to block these spawns. Awakening shuts the door. Him and Vivid work.
And we got to give it up to Boston. Boston's rotations are really good, but they just can't hold it, man. Their hold percentage is not very good.
You have to find it. Thread the needle. Catch out Beans.
They keep getting broke way too easily.
Kismet's now here to back up. Nades are there. You're running out of time.
There we go.
Beans with a trophy. That could be it. Kremp now the top hop, and that should be game. Wardy.
That might be game right there. Priest has got to push. He's going to push and die. That's it. That's game. Boston win the series. That is the last online qualifier of the season. That's it. Boston wins it. Get your money, Christian. Get your money, boy. My oh my. All right.
Six-way tie, and I suppose we can rock with this theme today. Shoot bodies, lose.
That's it. That is all of the online qualifiers for this season. We have back-to-back lands coming up.
Either way, it turns out for the subliners subbing.
We will be back this Thursday for another watch party.
Not a good strat, so literally no one should be surprised by the outcome of the series.
Man, we'll be back this Thursday for a watch party, and it'll be the Major 5 LAN. I'm excited, man. Next up is the real tournament this Thursday. I'm not sure what time it starts. I'm assuming 3 p.m. But we'll be live. We'll be watching the games. We'll be right here. I'm excited. I'm pumped. And then after, so this upcoming weekend is the Major 5 tournament, and then we have a week off. Well, let me make sure I'm right.
But I know Optic and Atlanta already locked in for your 1-2 seeds. I think Boston off of that might have just jumped all the way up to 4th overall.
This upcoming weekend is the Major 5 tournament in Toronto, and then we have 2 weeks off. And then the next weekend, starting on the 15th, I think the 15th, we have COD Champs. That's going to be a crazy couple weeks, man. Crazy couple weeks.
Online COD for the MW2 season, it is finished. Put a bow on it. It was a lot of fun. So many good memories. So many meme moments. And hey, plenty more next week.
Who are they bringing in for the interview? Beans, right? It's got to be Beans.
We'll see ya.
So close to flipping a bird. I came so close.
We love you, Miles. You can throw in our ranked games later tonight, just like New York did in this series. You put in a sub, and then you make Kismet run an AR.
Yeah, that's weird, man.
They're trolling. Boston gets the win in a 3-1, and that means we have 6 teams now finishing with a 3-2 record. This is going to get weird. Our graphics guy says, give me a minute while I do all the number crunching. We want to make sure we get this one right, Nameless, but we did not see today going the way it did.
We definitely didn't. And also, I will say New York are absolutely trolling. That made absolutely zero sense. Wardy, for what it's worth, great S&D, some big plays.
Okay, here we go.
This is what matters. We got
Optic, Florida.
So let's see what our matchups
We got Optic number 1.
Boston, Minnesota.
Number 8. That's your top half.
Oh my god, dude, it's FaZe versus Legion round 1.
The number 2 seed draws Legion in the first round with number 7. And Ultra versus Subliners. That's going to be number 3.
Oh no, I hope Vegas shows up. If they can knock FaZe down to losers bracket round 1, ooh!
versus bracket
The
name
top
was.
side of the bracket is super light. Wow, Optic are definitely making it to the winners final minimum.
It's gonna get interesting.
Yeah, it's gonna
Name
be
was
real
called for
interesting.
like season. I don't know if it's gonna go that way. Things get spicy, especially when the Mutineers match up against Optic, and that is gonna be going down next Thursday. Mark
Oh, it starts at 1:30. At 1:30. Okay, okay.
Subliners at 3. FaZe versus Legion opens it up at 1:30 p.m. and we close.
I guess I'll see you guys at 1:30 p.m. on Thursday.
This first round of action.
I'm really excited for the Breach versus Rocker game. You know, watching that series, like Breach have all the talent in the world.
Yeah,
they just make
I'm
it
hoping
so
Vegas can pull something out.
Like on
Pull
that
something
last
out of their back
respawn
pocket
where
and
we
get the
think about
job done.
Rocker, they're figuring it out. They look very strong in the respawns. Like,
But I want to thank you guys
They have a
very,
good
very
dynamic
much.
now,
Also,
so
I
they
want to
could
thank
potentially be the biggest
the
thing.
CDL for allowing me to do these watch parties here during the Major 5 matches.
You can be featured here in this show, but Nameless, we got to recap what went down in this final series.
Okay.
Boston walks away with a
I want to say a massive thank you to the CDL for allowing me to watch party these Major 5 matches. Excited for the Major 5 tournament. I'd like to thank each and every one of you for tuning in, whether you were just sitting in the background chatting with me or whatever it may be. I do appreciate you stopping by, but that's going to do it here for today. Massive thank you. Let's check it real quick.
Of a Boston player in a moment, but while we're waiting, let's go.
We got 11 likes here on the stream. Do appreciate that very much. But as always, guys, if you did enjoy, leave a like, subscribe, ding that bell for notifications. You'll be notified as soon as I go live or post a video here on the channel. And if you did enjoy, share it with your friends. They might enjoy it as well. We can all hang out, have a good time. But as always, guys, I'll see you next time. Peace out. Have a good week. I'll see you guys maybe before Thursday, but definitely on Thursday. So peace out. Have a great week. I'll see you next time.
But also the respawns, Bance is over a 1.1 throughout the stage, as high as KD in a stage. So it's looking like Major 3 Bance has returned. I'm excited to see what Minnesota can do